I have my doubts because you can't keep a good man down for long.
Can you can you see?
Yes,
Can you?
loud and
Yes, sir,
clear.
absolutely. We
We
can
can
hear
see
you.
you again.
Yeah.
Okay.
So welcome back.
Now, are we live on the YouTube? That is the thing because from Doha, Qatar, I got a call. So that's why I told them, don't call me, bhai, come on the YouTube.
All
So
right.
they just called me. I want to share with all of you. Are we together?
Yes, sir,
Yes,
Yes.
sir.
absolutely.
Yeah.
Yes.
No, we are on
Okay.
Zoom. So who's on YouTube?
Now, there are a couple of people on the YouTube from the audience.
Right.
Okay, so we were talking about, let me just quickly finish it because my time, I don't want to take more time. I have to hand over to Dr. Varghese now. So Atmanirbhar Bharat Prime Minister is talking, 6 pillars of the Union Minister, key reforms of the education sector in budget. One by one we are talking, and you will be so happy to know I'm getting 100 serving and retired principals of the Army Sainik schools and Air Force and Navy. They are coming together, and these 100 Sainik schools setting up under the NGO, private schools and states, our chamber is taking over. So thereafter, these are the decorated soldier. You can see all of them. You can meet them. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, 4 days at 5 p.m. We are going to program. These are the speakers. Those have already spoken. And there are another 94 people in pipeline. Those are going to talk to us. This series will be on. So education, skills, and entrepreneurship together. This was some journey and finding back to basics during pandemic. We have taken the pledge 2021 to be totally dedicated to teachers and youth empowerment. Our 12-hour beaming, which I was talking about with you, we are going to all the continents. 28 webinars per week, every Saturday, Sunday. If you're interested to get some money from NRIs, do join every Saturday, Sunday in the evening. Finishing school, adult tinkering lab, incubation and finishing lab, women empowerment. Let us save every drop of the water. Every day in the morning at 9:30, you have got a India's education song which we have developed. Vishwa Guru Banna Hai Bharat, Bharat Ka Samman Karo. And we are starting a new serial because after almost 30 years, I'm going back to Renuka Shahane and Siddharth Kak. We conceived, when I was with the Ministry of Tourism, a program called Surbhi. So we are planning to have new program from 1st of March at 8 p.m. on YouTube channel coming from totally dedicated to tourism. And nowadays we are doing a curtain raiser at 12:30 every day. That's an India tourism song which we have developed. This is the program what we have got. We'll start with Dr. KJ Varghese this morning. Then you have got session 1. Then you have got session 2. In between you will have some of the inserts. And thereafter we will have session 3. And then 4 o'clock leadership session 4. And then finally at 5 p.m. recognition and facilitation ceremony. With that, ladies and gentlemen, let me close the presentation and let's get across to this handsome gentleman from Kerala, Dr. KJ Varghese, consultant and chief coach, Oral Techo System, uh, India Private Limited. We extend a hearty welcome to all of you, and I request Dr. KJ Varghese to kindly take on the floor.
Thank you, sir. In fact, I was very much inspired by your life story, which would be, in fact, something very inspiring, I should say, for all. And I should say you should repeat this for all your programs so that let people get inspired. Okay, from 34% to a real hero. Thank you, sir. Right, and I'm here to speak on smart solutions. In fact, I'll be speaking in general. In fact, and I'll be introducing one or two smart solutions that we have. I'm speaking on behalf of Oral Technosystems, who have developed or whose language lab is there maybe for years together. We have almost 5,000 to 8,000 installations over 30 to 35 countries. And also we have developed something like Zoom, right, a learning management system. So in fact, that's from Morale, and I'm an associate professor of English from Christ College, autonomous Irinyalakuda, Thrissur, in fact. And you mentioned in your talk, Thrissur. And nice to meet all the educators here under one umbrella, especially led by Gulshan Sharma sir. And it's a wonderful moment for me to address all of you on smart solutions. And in fact, I'll be talking to you on how to be smart as teachers and students. Okay, not in fact introducing a lot of gadgets, a lot of applications, a lot of websites. Instead, let's put our heads together and think how can we be smart and what exactly is smart education, and especially during COVID times. Okay, we are passing through the pandemic, very difficult times, and naturally, how can we overcome this with our smartness plus what do you call smartness of the latest technologies? Okay, with that words, I'll start sharing my screen, sir. Okay, yes, I think you can see the screen now. Smart solutions, right? So, smart solutions for schools through ICT, information communication technology. And as I'm introduced, I am consultant and chief coach of Oral Technosystems and associate professor of English in Christ College. So, when we think of education, as it is said, because I would like to begin from the or harping on the same string what Gulshan Sharma sir was talking or addressing us. Education is a process of facilitating learning or the acquisition of knowledge, skills, values, beliefs, and habits. We all know that. But a smart education equips us as competent participants on the path of lifelong learning. It should equip us for lifelong learning. And smart education goes beyond the accumulation of facts and acquisition of skills to help us learn how to learn. That's it. Learning how to learn, especially that is bit student centric, and it go with the new education policy. A smart education is not an end in itself. A smart education is but a starting point. And I would like to begin with this note: how ICTs, the latest information and communication technologies, can be used in teaching learning process effectively in our classroom, especially in schools. And I'm sure that ICT is a term which is very common to us all educators. But if I were to ask you what is the difference between IT and ICT, IT is an industrial term, whereas ICT is an educational term. We all know that. And if I were to be asked, who in fact brought in uh, digital transformation of education, I would say, I mean, the government, the Ministry of HRD, and the government agencies were trying very hard, in fact, to promote this, but in fact, it is COVID. COVID-19 has, in fact, affected this digital transformation of education. And when we speak of ICT in education, generally, see, I mean, education, maybe in simple terms, consists of teaching, learning process, assessment process, professional development, and administration. And as far as teaching and learning is concerned, it consists of the content delivery and creating the content. So we have so many different applications here. I think most of the applications are quite familiar to us for the content delivery. Now we are using a synchronous platform called Zoom to conduct this international webinar. And we have other synchronous and asynchronous, what do you call, systems or applications to deliver the class. So content delivery and then creating the content is also very important. We all know that we have a lot of authoring tools with which we can create the content, especially when in smart classrooms, we need to deliver the content smart and also create the content smart. Another one is assessment. Assessment is very important aspect or part of education. And for assessment, we have a lot of different applications in ICT which can be effectively used to assess. And it's all on the screen. And then another one is professional development. For professional development, I'm sure that any teacher would be interested in developing professionally, and he has to or she has to do it For that, we have a lot of online courses and webinars and a lot of what you call digital publications, ICT online groups, etc. for professional development. And another one is administration. I'm sure that most of our schools are automated. Okay, the office is automated, the library is automated. So we have altogether, when we speak of ICT in education, to be smart, we have teaching learning process, assessment process, professional development and administration, all using what I call the latest technologies and becoming smart. And another important aspect which I would like to draw your attention to is information era and educational implications. What are the educational implications of information era? Is it enough that we teach our students the way most of us were taught? No, our students are digital natives. Our students are digital natives, and hence becoming smart learners is quite easy for them. But often teachers are said to be digital immigrants. Okay, I don't know, many of you are very young teachers who are maybe in the transition period, but of course, we were not born into a world of technology, okay, most of us. So we are digital immigrants, but we are managing quite well. And as Gulshan sir mentioned in his talk, see, our students know often better than us, okay, many of the things. So how can we outsmart them? Okay, it's not outsmarting, it is co-learning, as he said. So tremendous challenge to teachers. This information era, in fact, gives a lot of challenge to teachers. At the same time, a lot of opportunities. And number one challenge is to rethink our basic tenets, our basic beliefs, our basic, what do you call, principles regarding teaching learning process. We have to rethink it and to deploy technology in a creative and productive ways. We need to deploy technology in creative and productive ways, because a lot of technology doesn't mean a lot of teaching learning process. We will have to design our classes with the available technology that we have, because we should not forget that India is a country with digital divide. And another one is, and this is the greatest challenge, to restructure education to respond progressively and constructively to the social and technological changes. This is what we have to do, because in all other phases of walks of life, they are getting immense benefits from technology, whether it is banking sector or whether it is the medical sector. Because how I came to this kind of what I call ICT and teaching, especially of English language, was I went through a book, and the book was titled Children's Machine by William Peppard. There he speaks of three groups of travelers, traveling 100 years into future to see how things have changed with their lives, with their profession. And three groups: one, of course, the surgeons, medical surgeons; another group, bankers; another group, school teachers. And it is very interestingly said, it was published in some 30, 40 years back. See, everyone, okay, and it is said that when the medical surgeons, when they entered the operating room or the operation theater, they were quite wonderstruck. All kinds of gadgets in the operating table was electronic, and they couldn't do anything. And bankers, they were quite embarrassed while they were traveling 100 years into future, because they found people collecting money from the roadside, from ATM. But when teachers, when he says, entered the classroom, were very comfortable, because the blackboard might have changed into a green board or whiteboard. But things have changed a lot. How we can use technology in a way that would benefit our students maximum is a big challenge to us. And another is influence of COVID. I did tell you that it was in fact COVID who affected the digital transformation of education. All agencies, I'm sure, NCRT, CRTs, then UGC, NAC, NERF, everyone was trying to change, was waiting for the order, was in order to implement this change. And there was once, it was even said that all brick universities will be replaced by click universities, brick to click. But in fact, what happened was we were quite slow. But COVID, and let's see the scenario now. Let's have the positive outlook. See, COVID, we had very difficult times, and we are even in the new normal, often going through very difficult times, but there are positive outlooks. Number one is opening new avenues in the field of education. A lot of new avenues were opened, especially digital avenues were opened in the field of education, paving way for learning new resources. I'm sure that most of our teachers have been introduced to a lot of new resources, and now they are using it in their teaching learning process, giving an opportunity to experience new technology interventions. I'm sure all these technologies were there, but we teachers were introduced to these latest technologies, whether in the form of delivery or in the form of content creation, whether it is synchronous or asynchronous. We have been introduced to a lot, enabling learning new skill set. I'm sure many of our teachers have learned new skill set, reinforcing the need for continuous learning. Okay, so otherwise it was just our teaching learning process was limited to classrooms. Now it is learning anywhere, anytime, creating totally new education vertical. It's a Microsoft team and term, and often it is teaching students of different levels in the same class. But of course, negative influences are there. I think I need not tell you that it's very much there. Closure of institutions, increasing compulsive use of electronic devices, whether you like it or not, you are forced to use it. Then, yeah, effect on general well-being, social disengagement, denial of extracurricular activities, exposure to see teacher-student disconnect is there, challenges in sustaining relationship, creating sense of insecurity. So many are there. Okay, but let's concentrate on the positive things. Negative things are slowly disappearing when this positive ideas come up. Okay, and students perceptions and reasons for disengagement, and I am sure that many of the teachers were quite worried about all this. Okay, why we are in a kind of disengagement, we couldn't engage our students properly. Number one is effectiveness of virtual classrooms, ineffectiveness of virtual classrooms and learning outcomes. We thought that teaching learning can take place only in the classrooms. And another one was teacher taught mindset. Students thought that that the teacher only when the physical teacher is present, learning can take place. Limitations of interactions, of course. Absence of community feeling and class atmosphere is also there. Sense of isolation. So don't worry, my dear teachers, when you think when you have all this, when you have to face these different what do you call situations. Sense of isolation is there, and of course unconducive home environment. See, India, a country where we have digital divide, and home environment is not that conducive for learning. There are a lot of challenges, technical glitches like bandwidth, laptop desktop capability, inadequacy of resource, requirement for more than one. See, a lot of things, weather situation, even power situation. See, in fact, power, there's no power here. I'm working on inverter, right? So lack of individual attention, teacher learner responsiveness, computer fatigue, that's something very important content. All these are there, what you call during the COVID times when we are trying to engage our students. But what we can do is this: prepare students and for the change they will undergo by induction programs. We did it in our college, in many colleges. Okay, do not force or compel or pressurize by overloading academic sessions. That's one thing which we can do. Readjust the pace of teaching. Okay, the speed, the pace will have to be readjusted because everything comes on the screen, and there'll be content conflict, as I said. Now, create student familiarity by facilitating face-to-face online ice-breaking sessions. We are doing that, okay? And shorten class duration. Extended break should be given to the students so they can relax. They can give rest to their eyes, their senses, and come back to the screen. To clear inhibition and anxiety, create small group mentorship sessions. Use social media. Okay, WhatsApp, asynchronous platforms can be effectively used to a certain extent to engage our students. And very important thing, enhance faculty role in the classroom. From fire and forget to guide and mentor. I will concentrate on this: fire and forget. Okay, see, in our traditional classrooms, when classes are given, it disappears for both for students and teachers. Okay, so from fire and forget to guide and mentor, as Gulshan sir mentioned, which will go in line with the new education policy. But these are, I was just reminding you what was happening during COVID, and now things are becoming normal, but we are on the new normal. So what is the impact of this ICTs or latest technologies, the smart gadgets that they are using in teaching and learning process? See, as there is a shift from it is said that we will have to change the ways that we teach, and the students will have to change the way that they learn. So there is a thorough change in the way we teach, and a thorough change in the way we learn. Okay, I do remember, see, in the earlier times, a good teacher was a person who considered four walls of his classroom his world. Okay, such a dedicated teacher. But I would say a good teacher now is a person who can bring the world into the classroom. Bringing the world into the classroom, whatever subject that you teach, is quite important nowadays. Okay, because our students are digital natives, they are global citizens. So we need to change a lot. Okay, so that change is a shift from knowledge transmitter, that is being the primary source of information, to a learning facilitator, a collaborator, a coach, a knowledge navigator, and a co-learner. As Gulshan sir had rightly said, we need to be co-learners. We need to be knowledge navigators. We have to be coaches. Teaching is often limited to our thinking domain, cognitive domain. A coach will consider our affective domain, our thinking domain, and also our psychomotor domain. Okay, so we need to be coaches, and a shift from a teacher controlling and directing the aspects of learning. Okay, and another shift is from the teacher becoming facilitator, as again sir said. Okay, teacher controlling and directing all aspects of learning means teacher-centered education. From teacher-centeredness to student-centered, or the learner-centered. So teacher giving students more options and responsibilities for their own learning. So the students, we have to become reflective teachers, and the students will have to become self-directed, self-motivated, and self-regulated students. That's a big change that will have to happen if our education system will have to improve a lot, and that is often possible by blended learning, I would say. We'll have to incorporate, these things are going to stay. Okay, whether COVID goes or not, or whether we return to old normal. Okay, but now we are in the new normal, old normal. I am sure that this is going to stay. Teachers will be engaging students online and offline. Okay, and it will be teaching anywhere, any. So altogether, there is going to be a big change in the coming days. This would be that paradigm shift, a learner-centered, because these are all different sources of information. All these different sources of information, I'm sure these different sources of information, to a certain extent, it's our duty. It's the duty of the teacher to introduce our students to all different sources of information. And only when we introduce them, they start learning. Otherwise, they are using all these gadgets, all social media, which can be effectively used for teaching learning process. They are using it, but that's for chatting and for fun. Okay, so why can't we use it for teaching if they are using it for chatting and for fun? We can. So it is our duty to introduce in all these different media, this social media and other resources to our students, so that they get maximum out of it. Okay, and don't think that teachers will be replaced by technology. Never. Teachers can be never be replaced by technology, because the emotional touch that the teachers give. Once I was asked whether teachers can be what do you call, replaced by technology, when I was presenting, especially that I think that was in JNU, by a very professor emeritus. He belonged to the linguistic department. And I said, no, sir. No, teachers cannot be replaced by technology. But I said, teachers who know technology may replace teachers who don't. Okay, I repeat, teachers who know technology may replace teachers who don't. Not only that, technology in the hands of wonderful teachers can work miracles. Okay, so this is another aspect which I would like to tell you. In the traditional classroom, this is we all know Bloom's taxonomy. We all know this pyramid, cognitive levels. Usually in our classrooms, we used to address only the remembering and understanding levels of our students, and applying, analyzing, evaluating, creating higher cognitive levels were supposed to be addressed outside the classroom, and often we don't address at all, because exams are conducted mainly on remembering and understanding levels. So this is our traditional classroom. But with a blended learning in the flipped classrooms, which is going to stay. Okay, even after COVID now, only 50% of students are admitted or 30% admitted on one day, and they'll be coming to schools only for 1 or 2 days, 3 days. So why can't we go online and give them classes? I mean, the remembering and understanding can be addressed. In fact, those cognitive levels can be addressed on online and offline classes. And when they come to our physical classrooms, we would be, addressing the applying, analyzing, evaluating, and creating. So this is a flipped classroom model, which I am sure will be a very smart solution for all the teachers. Of course, we are working a bit more, but our students are benefiting from that, clearing doubts and different way of incorporating, what they've learned into their practices, things like that. Okay, so the higher cognitive levels can be addressed through these kind of flipped classrooms, which is a very good, smart solution for our teachers. So what I would tell all my teachers, all the educators listening to me is this: technological pedagogical content knowledge. I think you people may be familiar with this TPAC. I'm sure that we have enough content knowledge. All teachers have enough content knowledge, and also the pedagogical knowledge PK, because we have done educational programs and we have acquired that. But what we may lack to a certain extent is the technological knowledge. When all these three combine, let me tell you, especially this, these three circles intersect here. When these three, domains happily intersect, happily come together, technological, pedagogical, content knowledge, TPAC, you are a 21st century teacher, a 21st century teacher who can manage digital natives quite well, understanding. And we can also impart the 21st century skills, like what I call critical thinking skills, I mean, communication skills, problem solving skills, collaborative skills, everything together, media and other literacies like internet literacy, media literacy. When it all comes together, and if you can very judiciously employ technology in our teaching learning process, with, of course, with asynchronous and synchronous modes of teaching them, with the right what do you call applications and apps, I'm sure that it can work wonders for our digital natives. And now, see, this is interestingly put. See, if you want to be equipped as a teacher, see, when you return home, you should have, or return after this summit, see, you should have the skill sets for 21st century, as I have said, building a new paradigm altogether, different. Web access, something is which is creative and publishing. Okay, I'm sure that most of the teachers, especially the researchers, are into publishing. Information management, a lot of information comes, and it's our duty. Our students, our learners will be confused. So it's again our duty to give them the right information, properly manage the information for them, and thinking pedagogy, that's something very important, and to have learning environments which are congenial for acquiring knowledge, especially through latest technologies. Okay, but I would like to tell you one thing: it doesn't matter how many resources you have. If you don't know how to use them, it will not be enough. Okay, so many resources, but if you don't, one ladder was enough for him to get over. But since he has so many different tools, I see another thing that our students, our teachers are running behind a lot of tools and getting confused. But this would be a wonderful thing. It doesn't matter how many resources you have, but if you don't know how to use them, it will be never be enough. Okay, so that's what I would like to, my concluding slides. Using technology successfully in the classroom is a mindset, not a skill set. I want to be very frank. It's a mindset. And I used to say that it is the human wear that matters. It's not, we have plenty of softwares and hardwares. So it's not softwares or hardwares, but it is a human wear that matter. And what is this human wear? The individual teacher's ability to plan, design his classes or her classes with available technologies, knowing the pedagogical aspects. Okay, so it's a question of mindset that matters, not the skill set. And before I wind up, I would like to tell you the present situation, who you became during COVID-19. And it is said that almost 50% are afraid. They are in the afraid zone. You might have seen the European countries grabbing toilet papers in the beginning. Okay, yes, but 1 year back almost, complaining about having to sit on your ass. Is this over yet? Grumbling, complaining, sleep until 12 to 14 hours a day. Okay, because they have nothing to do. 50%, 40%, they've reached use the time to learn new things. They are in the learning sphere, the learning phase. Find in the ways to stay productive. Give up what you can not control. Take action with your extra time. Live in the present, not in the future. Work hard. They are working very hard, 40%. But I would like to draw your attention to the 10% who are on the growth phase. They are planting the seed for something amazing. Identify this time as potentially life altering. Use the time to build something that will have the value for the rest of your life. Become mentally tough, become great time, and use great time at time management. Develop major skill set, change your life, and work smart. From working hard to working smart. Okay, so I would introduce very quickly oral talk and oral, because I represent oral here. Oral talk is a full language lab. Okay, the latest state-of-the-art language lab where students can pick up English or any language as they picked up their mother tongue. We have such a wonderful thing, and if you can contact our company for because this wonderful language lab. Let me tell you, we have over in 5 to 80,000 installation over 30-35 countries. Okay, language lab, the best in its kind. Okay, because I mean, not just because I am their consultant, but at the same time, you should go for a demo and see. If you haven't established, especially in the rural areas, you may need it very much, okay, in order to improve your in students language, listening, speaking, LSRW skills, and also communication skills, writing skills, everything like that. Another one is global, oral edu. It is a LMS, learning management system, and I would say it can have exams online, and you can do all what you can do with other, WebEx, Zoom, Google Meet, etc. can be done. And what can Google Classroom do can also be done here. So in a way, it is a total what I call smart solution for what I call a learning management system, which every school should have. Okay, so think of that. And to wind, this is my last slide. One needs to work smart, do smart work rather than hard work, and we all know the story. I'm sure. So this is hard work, and the other one is smart work. And what is that STRO stands for? It stands for ICTs, latest applications, maybe like oral edu and oral talk. Okay, language labs, in order to improve the language, or to manage the whole system. We have a lot of solutions like that, which can be very effective if you can use it. And I'm sure that the world is moving to a world of blended learning. If when the old normal comes back, we are in the new normal. We are going to use these different technologies to teach our students, because our students are digital natives. Otherwise, they are going to miss a lot. So being digital natives, let's teach them digitally, of course, in both traditional and the digital way. And I'm sure most of our students will be benefited, whether, and we cannot complain, and use available technology. I'm sure that maybe lamenting over the digital divide, many, but I'm sure that with available technology, our teachers, our educators, our schools, our administrators can work wonders. So wishing you all a wonderful smart work, and wishing you smart teaching and learning. I conclude. Thank you very much. Wish you all smart.
Wonderful. Wonderful, Dr. KJ Varghese. You set the platform and the tone so well. I'm so very happy. It's so good. Now, all my participants, whatever Dr. Varghese has conveyed over here, whatever is your best takeaway, and whatever you feel, one point which you have picked up from here, let us see. You can post it onto the YouTube. Please come, the live channel, the GS Motivator, and all of us, we should have a look over there, and we should see it over there. I want all the participants, kindly just come on YouTube, post your institution, your place, your city. It would help me to understand how many people have joined, where are they from. You can mention your institution's name. You want to give your email, whatever you want, promote yourself. This platform is let people know you. KJ Varghese was little shy, like God's own country, because he has taken away everything of tourism. Kerala people, they say God's own country because God doesn't come to other countries.
No,
He comes
no.
to only Dr. KJ Varghese and Madam Kavita Menon. So all these people from Kerala, and it's a beautiful place. It's a beautiful, and Trichur, when he was talking about, I was thinking about that gold type decorated elephants and that entire
Yes,
function
Puram,
and
Puram.
program.
We call it
Yeah.
Trishur Puram. Okay, you remember that?
Yes.
Great, great.
So it's a lovely, lovely place, and you set the tone so well. Dr. Varghese, one of the soft skills in which one has to pick up with the modern technology, every teacher has to sing.
Pardon?
Have you picked up that skill?
Yeah, sure.
So you must
Yeah.
sing 2 lines in Malayalam. Come on. You must sing 2
Oh,
lines in Malayalam. Yes.
really?
Because I'm serious about it. Because anybody, any teacher who sings, who dances, who enjoys music and everything is a good teacher, is a better
Oh,
teacher, is a
okay.
future teacher. Because if you are not happy, how can you make world happy? Tell me.
I'm really happy, but I'm not a good singer, sir.
So,
I
so
don't
Can
today.
can I suggest, sir? Dil hai chota.
no, no.
No, Malayalam.
हमारा दिल
Varghese
बहुत
sir.
हमारा दिल बहुत बड़ा है. Let him tell. Nitika ma'am, Nikita ma'am, let him tell. Let him tell. Yes.
So I should sing in Malayalam, you said, right?
Malayalam,
I'm just
yes.
suggesting Dil hai chota sa.
Because
Malayalam Dil hai chota sa. I'm suggesting.
हाँ अच्छा
Dil hai
Malayalam.
chota sa in Malayalam.
Dil hai chota sa in Malayalam. But I'll sing a very old one.
You sing,
I-
but
Sir, you sing, we will support you.
yes. अरे
ഞങ്ങളത് കൂടാം കുഴപ്പമില്ല.
Dr. Varghese,
Roja
Varghese.
movie ka Malayalam. हाँ, yeah.
Dr. Varghese,
Yes, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
सुनो सबका करो अपने दिल का. सुनो सबका करो अपने दिल का. जो आपका दिल कहता है ना, अभी देखो मैथ्यू साहब भी is also smiling. चलो शाबाश, come on, let's have something.
Oh, Father Gigi Matthews here, right?
Then what? Father also sings a prayer. No problem. Come on,
Then,
go ahead.
then I'll do one thing. See, I need support. So let's see. Kavita ma'am is there. Shija ma'am is there. Father Gigi is there.
What you are expecting from
Pardon? Pardon, Father?
my side?
Pardon?
My side.
Father, your voice is breaking. Father, your voice is...
Yeah.
What you are? I think the network problems are running here.
No
Yeah, sure,
problems.
sure.
No problems.
അപ്പൊ ഞാൻ ഒരു കാര്യം പറയട്ടെ
Okay.
ഇവര് തൃശ്ശൂക്കാർ എത്ര പേരുണ്ടെന്ന് എനിക്കറിയില്ല Now we are talking in മലയാളം ഒരു പാട്ട്
Yeah,
പറഞ്ഞു
yeah.
പാടാം
You should talk in Malayalam. I enjoy Malayalam.
Really? And sir,
It's good. It's good.
yeah, how will you enjoy Trichur Malayalam? They say
മലയാളം തൃശ്ശൂർ മലയാളം എനിക്കറിയാം തൃശ്ശൂർ
You
മലയാളം
got-
തൃശ്ശൂരിൽ ഞാൻ
you
2 വർഷം
got-
വർക്ക് ചെയ്താ
You got...
നമ്മൾ മലയാളികൾ ഏത് മലയാളം സംസാരിക്കും വർഗീസ് സാറേ, നിങ്ങൾ ധൈര്യമായിട്ട് പറഞ്ഞോ.
You have got... You
നമ്മൾ
got
കൂടെ
one...
ഉണ്ട്.
we
You
don't
got
have much
one-
time with them.
You have got 1 more minute, Dr. Varghese. Please go ahead.
Yeah, come on. Let's
1
sing
minute.
together then, Kavita ma'am. Okay,
Yes, yes.
ഏതാ പാട്ട് നമ്മുടെ കുഡ് യു പ്ലീസ് നിങ്ങളൊന്ന് തുടങ്ങി തരൂ ഞാൻ പാടാം മാം ഷീജ മാം ഹലോ ക്വിക്ക്
ഞാൻ തുടങ്ങട്ടെ.
ഷുവർ വിത്ത് സപ്പോർട്ട്
I think father will support me well. വാതിൽ തുറക്കൂ നീ കാലമേ, കണ്ണോട്ടെ സ്നേഹസ്വരൂപനെ, കുരിശിൽ തറയ്ക്കുന്ന നേരത്തും നീ എന്നെ പ്രാർത്ഥിച്ച യേശു മഹേശനെ, വാതിൽ തുറക്കൂ നീ കാലമേ.
Okay, thank you, Father.
Thank you.
And
Thank you
thank
very
you,
much.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Sheila ma'am. You know, 21st century is, if you do not know music, then you are lacking one of the skills. Let me tell you that. It's a skill required by every teacher, every principal.
Yeah.
And you know, I don't know why we start feeling now I am matured, now I have lived my life, now let my children enjoy, I have seen what all, now I'm just looking towards God only, Vanaprastha ashram. I am 72, but I'm just behaving like 15-year-old boy. Then only I can live longer. There is nothing like that. The God will call you soon or later. Nothing. You should live every moment. I'm a true Punjabi. I traveled 119 countries without spending single rupee of my own. I'm a true Punjabi. I said nothing to be spent from India. The people, those are calling me, they should spend the money because they are inviting me. So you have a talent. And finally, before we go for the first technical session, one of the slide of Dr. Varghese was mind-blowing. That person should get a reward like Kavita Menon and Anil Mukhija ji is going to get the reward this morning. We gave 1,000 to Dr. KJ Varghese also. Amit Pundir, please keep counting how much money you have to give. Yeah.
Sir, this money will come from which place? Means
Amit,
you are not going to spend from your pocket.
Amit Pundir.
Okay.
Okay, I'm just sharing. It will come from ICSI. It will come from our side. I'm just telling now.
Okay, thank you.
The
Sir.
person who prepared your third or fourth slide, oh my God, that person deserve a reward. You know what was that? What was that slide? Have we counted? Somebody, anybody who can give me a count, I can give you 5,000 rupees right now. 5,000 rupees. There was one slide where basically he had shown in between ICT in education. On the top, it was given teaching and learning. Down below, he has given professional development. How many boxes were there in that slide? How many boxes were there in that slide? Okay, 117 boxes were there.
Really? Oh,
When you were showing that slide, I was counting.
Oh.
Because we got to be sharp. When you say you have to work smart and you have not to work hard, you have to understand what to take and what to learn from others. That is something very important. It's a co-learning.
Excuse me, doctor, excuse me, doctor, we are in the group of smart learning, not hard workers.
Very good. Very good.
So we didn't count it.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, brother. Thank you.
Okay.
That's very kind of you. Okay, let's proceed further. If you are not happy, you will not enjoy this session. I do not believe in certain people are very constipated. They are physically also constipated early in the morning. They don't have a proper motion at 6 o'clock. They have lots of problems. And throughout the day also, they are very constipated. When they talk to others, they don't smile. When they behave with others, they are very stingy. They're very irritated. They don't smile. They don't laugh. They don't enjoy. They take life as, now, somebody coming for this session and taking it, oh, I'm a principal, I have to attend. No, you have to grab and you have to pull Anil Mukhija's hot water and hot tea, whatever he's enjoying. That is the way you got to enjoy the moments. ये लिखना विखना, course complete करना, content complete करना, start changing. Too much of information is also very dangerous. I have done 671 webinars. More than 10,000 principals from world over I have listened. And so much of knowledge has seeped in. And I feel so humble कि मुझे कुछ नहीं आता. I do not know anything. With that attitude when you start. And Shauli ma'am, start feeling your 15-year-old young girl, unmarried, going to school, 10th class. That is the way you feel. Chanchala ma'am, you are in 11th class. Shija ma'am, you are in 12th class. No, not 12th because that board exam burden. No, 11th is fine. Ruchi ma'am is in 9th class. Anil Mukherjee ji, he is in 6th class with me. We both are in the same class. Priyanka ma'am, she's in 9th. And Nikita ma'am, 11th, no board. Meenakshi ma'am, 9th class. And for Dr. Varghese' father, for me, brother Matthew, he is in 12th. He is under tension because he has to take a board exam. That is the way you should look at life.
Thank you.
You should feel happy. And all of us, we should come on the YouTube channel. I want to know you. I want to know your school. I want to know your city. Where are you? Now,
Excuse me, sir. Can you share the YouTube link in the chat box?
GS motivator, nothing. GS motivator. Oh my God. It's so simple. GS motivator. Here it is. Now, here Pundir gets punishment. It means he didn't tell all of you what exactly is to be done. Here it is. GS motivator. So simple. So simple. All of us, we should come there. Let the world know that you are there. जब तक दुनिया को नहीं पता लगेगा कि आप हैं तो कैसे काम बनेगा? Okay. देखो ऋषिकेश पटांकर जी भी आ गए. He has also joined us. Wonderful person, very nice person. They are doing great job. चलिए, next session we will start now. It is not how much we have completed. It is how happily we have done something. I can never forget Chanchala ma'am, because last time I couldn't give her much time. She is from Hyderabad, very good orator, very good speaker, and I can never forget.
Thank
Kavita
you,
ma'am
sir.
today. Kavita ma'am came first today this morning. I can never forget her, because I remember always relate to Colonel Menon, my course mate from the army from Bangalore. Varghese, I cannot forget. My roommate was Varghese. That's a
Oh.
different thing. He retired as a lieutenant general with Chaco, and he settled in Kerala. Now they both are in Kozhikode.
Oh,
Okay.
Kozhikode.
So let's get on to the next session. We all are one family. Think that way. Think that way. And enjoy yourself. Enjoy yourself. Shali ma'am, how are you feeling as a 15-year-old girl?
I'm feeling great.
Yes. Just remember when you are 15 years. Just remember that. And you will be so happy. Because if God meets me, I'll tell him only one thing. Can you make me once again schoolboy? I want to get back to the 6th class. Nothing else. That's why I don't want moksha. I want to come
One
back
second.
again.
Excuse me, sir. 1 second.
Yes.
Can I take leave after some time because I have to prepare for the board exam, right?
Sir, you can leave after you post 3-4 comments, because you told everybody don't work hard, work smart. So give us 2-3 give us 2-3 apps in the YouTube,
Okay, sure.
and thereafter you can leave. No worries. But give us something. हम तो भिक्षा मांग रहे हैं. Give us something before leaving. That's what I'm
Sure, sure.
asking.
Sure, sir, sure.
Don't go without putting something in my kamandal. Okay.
All right.
So let's start the next session. And we have got Dr. Shauli Mukherjee. She's going to chair this and moderate this particular session. And along with her, we have got Madam Priyanka. Madam Priyanka, where are you? Oh, Madam Priyanka, आप सामने आ जाइए. वो क्या है? जरा तस्वीर से जरा तू सामने आ. वो क्या है? परदेस. Yes, Priyanka ma'am. My little child, she is right over there. Priyanka ma'am is there. Okay, Chanchala ma'am, she's there. Okay, Nikita ma'am is there, because she was giving a lot of direction. Anil Mukhija ji, you have to get 1,000 rupees. How can I forget you? Okay, then comes और एक और बात है, because participants can't see your chat box. You put your account number over here only and get like a Kaun Banega Karodpati 1,000 in 5 minutes here only. Kavita ma'am, put your account number. Don't worry, it won't be hijacked. Okay. Ruchi ma'am, where are you? Ruchi ma'am. Yes, she's there. Okay. I'm not telling Ruchi Sharma, otherwise people will say you're my relative. So my Ruchi tak hi bol raha hu. Okay. Then comes Meenakshi ma'am, Dr. Meenakshi. Yeah, Dr. Meenakshi Narula. Dr. Meenakshi has come earlier. I think she has come earlier.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Yes. आप और चंचला जी को मैं पहले मिला हूँ. Okay. Right.
मैं
great.
भी मिली हूँ आपसे 4, 5, 6 बार.
Ma'am, I'm supposed to forget couple of things at my age, na? So आपने गाना नहीं गाया होगा, इसलिए हमको याद नहीं है. चलिए, okay. So Dr. Meenakshi Narula ji. So hearty welcome to all of you, and this session is going to be very interesting. Shauli ma'am, theoretical कुछ मत करवाइए, practical करवाना, YouTube पर लेके आना, हर 5 मिनट के बाद 1,000 रुपया कैसे दे सकते हैं, कोई क्वेश्चन पूछना, और कुछ नए एप्स की बातचीत करना. I leave it entirely up to you. आज अमित अपना ब्रीफ केस साथ में लेके आया है पैसों का. मैं 1,000 रुपया देता जाऊंगा उधर से. फटाफट सबको जो YouTube पे डालता जाएगा, और साथ में चैट बॉक्स में अपना अकाउंट नंबर डालिए. I want you all should be happy. If we are happy, the world is going to be happy. Look at the smile at Dr. KJ Varghese. He's smiling, he's happy, he's laughing. He's taking me mentally to Trichur without spending single rupee from my side. And I'm traveling by business class all the way. मेरे को रहने का जगह दे दीजिएगा उधर थोड़ा सा अच्छा आपका पास में स्पा वगैरह बहुत अच्छा है त्रिचूर के पास में. Okay, great. So this session is going to be how to develop 21st century skills in schools. So with these words, hearty welcome to all of you, those who have joined. Kindly keep posting your views. Kindly keep posting your views on YouTube. And those are the winners. Kindly post your account number only in the chat box because it will remain in this family only and all of us. अगर आज आपने 20,000 रुपए अमित से नहीं निकाले तो क्या फायदा है शाम तक का प्रोग्राम करने का. एक हजार रुपए करके निकालते जाइए. क्वेश्चन मैं आपको लीड देता जाऊंगा. So ladies and gentlemen, this session is led by 15-year-old girl, Shali Mukherjee. Great. Tung tung. Chaliye.
A very good morning to all of you and a warm welcome to all of you in the 9th Eduleaders Virtual Summit 2021, organized by International Chamber of Service Industries and Think Unique Infomedia. On a yet another enriching and enlightening panel discussion on how to develop 21st century skills in schools. We live in a fast-changing world, and producing more of the same knowledge and skills will not suffice to address the challenges of the future. A generation ago, teachers could expect that what they taught would last their students a lifetime. Today, because of rapid economic and social change, schools have to prepare students for jobs and professions that have yet not been created, technologies that have yet not been invented, and problems that we don't yet know will arise. In the face of such rapid change, Eduleaders are striving to promote the 21st century skill sets and a range of competencies across all levels of education that would equip our students with the requisite skills to navigate an ever-shifting workforce. This is Dr. Shali Mukherjee, Director, School of Education and Dean, Student Affairs of Adamas University, Kolkata, West Bengal, your moderator for the panel discussion today. And along with me, I have very distinguished enablers and influencers from the education sector who, as school leaders, are committed to promote the 21st century skills among the students of our present generation. Let me now introduce our first panelist for today's discussion, Ms. Priyanka Bhatkoti. She is the principal of Maxford School, Dwarka, New Delhi. Ms. Bhatkoti, we would like to know your views on how to develop the 21st century skills in schools.
Okay, I'm going to speak, especially thank you, Shali ma'am, for that initiating this panel discussion here. And my heartfelt gratitude to God, Dr. Gulshan Sharma, for infusing us with energy this early in the morning here. I am speaking from the perspective of a class 9th student because that is has nominated me to be. So if you are 15, I'm going to be 14 here. So I'm younger than you. So that's a lovely part here. So first and foremost, Dr. Gulshan Sharma sir, when we're in the space of school here, so you know, juniors can always take the privilege and make their seniors work. The world is a very different this year. And when you're in the space of school, you get to be a 3-year-old and you also get to be an 18-year-old. I only have to land up in that class zone and we become those students from where our parents are coming from, where our teachers are coming from. So it's only when the roots are strong and we know our roots can we work on the shoots there. So it is bottom-up approach and top-down as well, because where are we leading our students to? So here, if those expectations are very clear for the teachers, I'm now going to speak from the perspective of teachers as well, because that's something I love to be. Now, the teachers need to know what are we preparing the students for, first and foremost. Are we preparing them just for the mark sheet? That will never be sufficient. I think all of us agree. And the national education policy is again striving to bring to the fore out here how we need to take care of our children in a world which is changing at all points of time. A tiny virus, a single cellular structure out there could disrupt the whole world. Yes, it made us focus on what was important. Health is important, our life is important, and then the rest of the things can fall into place. It also gave us new insights into the strength and resilience that we carry. Look at India. At the beginning of the pandemic, how everybody was quoting, how will a nation of 1 billion plus take on the challenge, where much more equipped and so-called developed people were struggling. And at this time, just within the span of less than a year, we are the ones who are giving vaccines to the whole world. So let's look into our internal strength. So when we're talking about empowering teams and teachers, we have to have faith and belief in teachers there. We have to have faith and belief that the organic system has intelligence embedded into it. Look at the single cell which was there in the world when it was, and from that single cell we had an amoeba to multicellular creatures and fish and life in the seas to birds coming across, and from Homo sapiens we are here individuals who are looking at not just being on earth but moving on to other planets. Now, if that natural intelligence is there in the cellular structure of living organisms, how can that intelligence not exude all around us? Only thing is we have to tap into that intelligence and first recognize that all of us are intelligent, from the student to the teacher to the parent to the community that we live in. So when we are strong and when we know what we are and where we are coming from, I'm sure we can develop systems and processes which take care of our students and more importantly, take care of our teachers. We need to know what our goals are. Where are we going to lead them? From the school to great universities to workplaces and also on to relationships where we hold strong relationships and hold families together. Otherwise, what is the use of having a great bank balance and not going back to families that you're comfortable with or having friends to fall back on or enjoy life with? Because that 1,000 that Anil Makhija sir has earned and the first fingers have earned and the 20,000 that Pundit sir is going to distribute today, what use would it be if we don't have great health, great friends and families to share that with? Yes. So we need to know this part there. So I think Dr. Gulshan Sharma sir, you have emoted for us that every moment of life is precious. We have to rejoice in our being there. So when the teachers come to school, there has to be a welcome stage at the stage. Every teacher in the school should know that she is a very welcome member of the community. So I wouldn't use the word constipated, but a welcoming smile is something that moves from the guards to the conductors in the bus to the teachers welcoming the children, and the reception, which is they're not frowning just because a teacher is queuing up or somebody is an applicant. I have been an applicant in schools out there, and sometimes the kind of reception that you get just because you're looking for a job is a little belittling. You honor somebody with your presence when you come, because people are treasures. Our organization strongly believe that. And if you're applying for an admission or a post out here, you are honoring us with your presence, because it's because of you we are something that is of choice, a school of choice, a place of choice to work in. Now, everybody has choices and choices empower us out there. Let us not be very overconfident in our own things, because that choice can be somebody else's choice as well, because that chair which we occupy may belong to somebody else. Now, that this century and in the skills, what we have to remember is that we may not be we may not be removed from where we are, because we have been born onto this planet into a place there, but we can easily be replaced. So we have to have a very strong eye on what is happening in the world around us, learn from collective intelligence and collaborate to overcome the challenge, because with every challenge is born a solution. So the second part is empowering the team with the belief that there is a solution to every problem, because had there been no problem, there wouldn't be no solutions there. So there is a solution. Only thing is, different people and different spaces and different time space, the solutions will be different. What might work in the space of Ruchi ma'am or Meenakshi ma'am or Nikita ma'am may not work for me in Delhi, in Dwarka. So I have to find out my own solution and the right fit there. Next bit, teachers are excellent resources, but they need excellent resource centers. So repositories need to be there in school. The national repository is being spoken about. So we need to have the collected intelligence that has been manufactured, created. We had the Bloom's taxonomy there, available it to our own team members, and we have to be generous enough to share, because when we give, we receive. Now sir has shared so beautifully, Dr. Varghese shared so beautifully out there. If we all stopped sharing, we would still be in the caves, and each one would be trying to discover their own spark out there. Fortunately, we share. And yes, there is a price or there is a cost to everything, because when you get value, you must pay for that value. Over here, you cannot pay for education, but we pay for the taxes, etc. out there, and no teacher can be repaid. But the student has to give the Guru Dakshina in the form of the attention, which will allow the student to learn. If that attention is not there, how will the student ever learn? So it's a two-way street there. So when we are talking about learner-centric, we have to say where our attention and time and energy and investment is moving. It has to strongly invest in our teachers, in mentoring them, in coaching them, in motivating them, in speaking to them again and again with feedback, so that we improve the wheel and are not necessarily trying to make the wheel every month, every day. Look at the whole education system across the world. You have a Microsoft, you have a Google, you have a Facebook, you have a WhatsApp. These are tools that were created for business and economy, and schools have used them the most effectively in the last year. The banks were already using them, the call centers were using them, IBM, Apple, the who's who out there, HCL, Wipro were using them. But look at how we took on the challenge, and something that was never made for us, we used it to our advantage here. That is what empowerment is all about. So one, we need to have a very strong belief system in our teachers. Everybody carries value. Two, we need to look into them as the biggest resource that the school has. So there have to be resource centers all across, resource centers with great people who can talk to them, because many challenges that they face, others may have faced, and they already have solutions out there. So we have to look into intelligence, collective intelligence, looking into, we have to look to our own solutions and believe that if this problem is my problem, I was born to solve that challenge there. And that same belief has to go to the students there. Again, we as teachers have to become students to our teachers at this point of time. Like sir said, our students are very tech savvy. When we sit with them, they give us a totally different perspective, because as teachers, we may be looking at the part of the glass which is concerning us, but what about the part of the glass which concerns the student there? So conversations and dialogues at all point of time, they help. They help. It's not just a PPT, it's not about shooting mail, it's not about posting worksheets, it's not about just going in the class and talking with the board or the whiteboard, whichever, the Padlet, the Poplet, or the Mentimeter doing surveys. We have to close the circle. Has the student understood? Have I managed to explain and reflect on our practices? I close with the part reflection. Has it worked? I keep it. If it has not worked, I discard it, because the overload of information that we are having at this point of time doesn't equip us to be data scientists or data analytics, but it asks us to be very strong filters, so that we choose what is pertinent to us and we keep out what is not pertinent to us at all. So that 1000, I'm sure each one will use very wisely, who's won it, on things which are important to us. So over here, I'm sure it's going to be a very invigorating morning out here. So please, 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 the backbone of any education system is the teachers. It's not about air conditioners or PowerPoints or the kind of tabs or system that we are carrying. It's the teacher who is the growth mindset. It's a teacher who's the engine of growth. The moment we recognize that, the moment we rejoice in that, the school system, or the college system, or the whole education system per se, will be very, very successful. Thank you so much for this opportunity to share my views on the matter here. And Meenakshi, I learn from you every time, because we've been in so many training sessions there. Meenakshi is one person who's always there. So I acknowledge the intelligence and the energy that Meenakshi brings to this session out here. Thank you so much again.
Thank you.
Thank you, Priyanka ma'am, for the valuable insights. I would say that they are really, very, very important, and I'm sure the viewers would take cognizance of the same. And especially your points related to the empowerment of the teachers. Yes, definitely the teachers should have the choice and voice, both, because they are the real enablers and they are the real influencers who would be driving any positive shift in the education spectrum. And unless we empower them, there is no point at all. So with this, I would like to move on to our next panelist for today. She is Miss Chanchala Yelamanchi. She is the principal of Sri Sri Academy, Hyderabad, Telangana. Over to you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Gulshan sir, for giving it a real good start. And yes, a teacher obviously is the pillar, I would say, to take it forward. But I would consider like to build 21st century skills, there are elements that are required. The first thing is there should be freedom for expression. Let it be child, let it be a teacher, where there is confinement and there is no expression possible, their ideas don't bloom. And then there is an element of exploration that needs to be given. Any let it be child, parent, or even the teacher, we should give them area to explore. And we have one philosophy in school that teachers have to be learners always. So we have a program called Teachers of Learning. So this is where we do cross curriculum, and also they do a lot of presentations, because I'm a teacher of a particular subject, but when I'm speaking or confining myself to that particular area, there is nowhere that I can grow or tell a student that yes, this is where I'm going to bring you to the wider world of knowledge. So we have cross curriculum training centers where the teachers are the leads. Similarly, there are like, and then for students, we give them any subject, it can be a port for expression. So if I have completed a concept, we leave it as an open-ended one where the child is able to express. I have beautiful poetry pieces in a math class because I learn the subject that way. So I cannot confine learning to a particular thing. I cannot confine learning to a particular scope of learning only. So it has to be wider. It has to be freedom, which is there all around. And when teachers are open to learning, I think that is where there is a wider platform open for parents and students. But if teachers confine themselves telling that I have learned, there is no more to this, there the learning stops. And somewhere knowingly we transmit what we are or what we are expected to transmit, but somewhere unknowingly we transmit who we are. Unconsciously we transmit who we are. So it is to work on the who we are. So if we are open to learning, I think that is where 21st century skills or even the skill of acceptance will come and precede the peer learning, or say challenging a student, or let it be developing critical thinking skills, having compassion, empathy. That will come where we have the freedom to expression. So we follow the 5 elements where we say that the concept should be as strong as earth. There is information around us like air. The freedom should be like the ether. The imagination and curiosity should be like the fire, but the attitude should be of the water, which can take the shape of any container. So this is what we believe in, and I think this is where we can just ensure that learning never stops, and this is the seed for 21st century to be going good way. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Before we proceed further with Shali ma'am, I just want to take, with her permission, 30 seconds. Can I request all the principal, all educators, and whosoever is joining over here, please tell your staff, your teachers, your students, and everybody, they should become a participant and they should come in this program. अगर 5,000 लोग नहीं जुड़े तो इतना मेहनत करने का क्या फायदा है? We should work hard in the direction, because Amitabh Bachchan may be a very good actor, but if there is no audience and the hall is empty, the auditorium you won't enjoy. I always believe audience are as important as the performer. That is something very, very important. So may I make a humble request? all of us, those have come. मैं 12 घंटे बोलने के बाद आपके पास आज आया हूँ. 12 hours I have spoken and now I have come back. So throat wise, I'm tired. I will hand over to Shali ma'am, but I'm charged. If I have to do a thing, I have to do with the total passion. और Shali ma'am का पहला sentence सुनने के बाद ही मेरे को पता लगा I'm meeting her second time because her diction, pronunciation, it comes like a Shakespeare in a female voice. Please go back. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Thank you so much, Chanchala ma'am, for that enlightening words of yours. And yes, definitely, because empowerment of the teachers is so very important. And unless the teachers are self-motivated learners and they're committed to lifelong learning, and they're also committed to unlearning and relearning, then the positive shift towards education will not be visible and tangible. And we also believe that teachers should have a combination of mindsets. That is, they must have a beginner's mindset. When I say beginner's mindset, it means that they have to be flexible and responsive towards a lot of changes that are happening around them. And at the same time, they must have a challenging spirit, a questioning spirit to challenge the status quo, to challenge all that is redundant, obsolete, and is not working at present. So thank you so much, Chanchala ma'am. With this, we would like to move on to our next panelist, and she is Miss Nikita Kothari, the principal of Arunaday Public School, Thane, Maharashtra. Over to you, ma'am.
Thank you, Shauli ma'am. Thank you so much. It's a pleasure to meet everyone on this platform back to back again. And it's a pleasure to hear Gulshan Kumar sir, Sharma sir. So, it is every time whenever I see him, he is full of energy. Back to back, he is giving webinars. He's like a child. I believe that age is just a number. Today is a holiday for us in Maharashtra. I went down, I did my yoga, meditation, I came back. I was so happy that I'm going to meet Gulshan sir again and I'm going to learn so much. I believe learning never stops. It is always a continuous process. And I should say 2020, if I just go back and see how the year started. We just finished with Holi festival, and then immediately after on 9th March, and then we got this lockdown 18th of March. We never knew how we are going to do it. But I must thank Gulshan sir, ICSI, and so many webinars. Even today, there are so many educators who are there on this. I have met them so many times via different webinars somewhere or the other, and we become a big, huge community. And we are sharing so many things. And Gulshan sir, I must say this is 164th, I suppose, webinar. And
672.
672, sir. Big. See, the way you smile, and it is so infectious. You are doing a marvelous job. Sir, this is one thing which I want to say. Put your hand like this straight, put it on your back and tap. Yes, well done. I keep on doing that to me. So that is appreciation, motivating, and being optimistic. Yes, we can do it. So the year 2020, where we all were so depressed, we came together and we learned that these 21st century skills are very, very important. Like today, Dr. Vargesh, he spoke about ICT skills. He spoke about Bloom's taxonomy. Then Chanchu Shali ma'am also spoke about so many things, dancing, music. Yes, it is very important. We should dance, we should sing. And I also suggested Dil Hai Chhota Sa. It is in Malayalam. So 21st century skills, what are they? They are actually ranging from competencies taught all across the levels of education. And what are we here? We as educators, we are here to make good human beings. We are here to make human beings which can adapt to new environment. We are not making robots. And what Vargesh sir told is that we are supposed to work smartly. Hard work is outdated, but smart work is what is important. And soon the teachers who will learn, who are able to adjust to the 21st century skills, they only will come up. So I feel that, teaching all levels of education that gives students the skills they need to navigate, and ever shifting paradigm shifting, that is important. That is going to be the new in. Why 21st century skills are important? Because it is described that ongoing trends of globalization, technology, process, demographic change, they aren't likely to slow down in near future. Technology is ICT, I say it is an exponentially growing rate. So goods, services, routine transport. See, when we look at our student, we have to make them adapt to the new environment. We have to make them a happy global citizen. And looking at that, they should be happy with whatever they are doing. So we live in a fast changing world, and producing more of the same knowledge and skills will not suffice the address and challenges of future generation. A generation ago, teachers could expect that what they taught, that was teacher centric. That was what? That was teacher centric. They taught would last their students a lifetime. But today, when a teacher goes to a school or a classroom and when she teaches something, the students are already having tablet with them. They can question you. So there is where the teacher needs to be updated with the new technology. So the answer should be right on your fingertips. So today, because of rapid economic and social changes, schools have to prepare students for jobs that they have not been created, technologies that have not been invented, and problems that we don't know yet and they will arise. So 21st century skills, and students need to able to solve complex problems. So brainstorming, learning from previous problems, finding new ways to solve existing problems, solving problems independently or as a group, adapting to behavior, adapting. See, now, if you look at our globe or Mother Earth, see, there are so many animals and species, and the man has come out of ape-like creature. So now that there was an evolution, a big evolution, and now man needs to understand that we need to save Mother Earth also. So we should have that ability of solution frequency. Like, very beautifully ma'am told now about the 5 elements. So nicely she explained and related those 5 elements: earth, fire, air, ether, isn't it? So these are very important. And why we need to be very sensitive to our Mother Earth. We need to protect it, because soon this earth, the way we are moving ahead, we need to and we need to teach our students this valuable point also. So if we need to look into, there are 6 key steps of solution frequency. I say that as define. We need to define this 21st century skills and need to be solved. Then discover, gather knowledge and research the problem. We need to dream, really dream, because dreams you need to look into how you are going to design. Coming to design, then use information from previous steps and start building your solutions on it. Then delivering, and then again debriefing it, reflect on what project you succeeded, what could be more effective next time. So critical thinking comes into the picture. Analytical thinking is a crucial step that comes before critical thinking, to think critically about something. Like we are discussing today about 21st century skills. Analytical thinking can involve separating facts from opinion, determining the key points, then seeing the pattern, breaking down complex problems into small steps, identifying cause and effect. This is where we bring into Bloom's taxonomy. See, Dr. Vargesh has explained everything from A to Z. But how do we do it? Bloom's taxonomy is first point is creating, then evaluating, analyzing, applying, understanding. From if I start from below, the pyramid which he showed, remembering, understanding, applying, analyzing, evaluating, creating. So whenever we teach a content which is already there with us, that content needs to be understood by the student. That is why when that 40 minutes classroom teaching is very important. Why are some students very well connected to a teacher? Because now the teacher needs to understand that 40 minutes classroom is very, very important for Bloom's taxonomy. She also has to understand remembering, understanding, applying, analyzing, and evaluating, and then creating a new picture altogether, bringing up our 21st century children, okay, our youth. So in a classroom and in daily student life, students don't passively receive information. They are following, sharing, linking to the content. And so teaching them is about thinking critically. We have to give them brainstorming. We have to tease their brains to work on solutions. See, gone are those days when we were doing rote learning. We are out of that age. Now we are into 21st century. Now we are alien to them. We need to learn. And I must say what madam said is, see, teachers will never be outdated. Teachers they are the pillar. So but teachers need to update themselves regularly. This 2020, Gulshan sir, with your blessings, we have learned so much, so much. And if you see me, I am in Gulshan Kumar, then I am with All India Principals, then I am with global people also, and then I am pan India level, and I'm meeting so many, and I'm blessed to be a part of it. Thank you so much. So here is where I end. Merely having knowledge or information is not enough. Yes, merely having knowledge or information is not enough. But to be effective, in the workplace, we all educators should make our students able to solve problems, to make effective decisions, and they must be able to think critically. So this is what is 21st century skills, to make everyone a global citizen, a good human being. Thank you so much and namaste.
Thank you so much, Nikita ma'am. And indeed, it is true that the world does not care how much you know, but the world definitely cares about what you choose to do with what you know. And it is indeed important for all of us to understand that we need to develop the critical thinking skills among our students. We want our children to develop into creative problem solvers with divergent thinking skills and out of the box ideation to tackle the emerging global complexities. With this, I would like to move on to our next panelist for today. She is Miss Ruchi Sharma, the principal of the Hazel Moon School, Chatpur, Uttar Pradesh. Over to you, ma'am.
A very good morning to all the members present here. And thank you so much, Gulshan sir, for giving me this opportunity. I hope I'm audible to everyone. Yes. So as Nikita Kothari ma'am was sharing about critical thinking. So my topic today is how to develop the critical thinking skills in students. As we are talking about the globalization 21st century skills, critical thinking is a very, very important thing to, instill in students. So what exactly a critical thinker is? Well, critical thinkers are the people who can think rationally and they are the decision makers. Students who master their critical thinking skills will be able to differentiate between the influences, between which influences will shape their personality and which influences will not. To develop critical thinkers in the classroom, we must ensure that our classroom, first of all, is full of excited and motivated learners. We can use different tools and techniques to develop critical thinking skills in the students, like first and the foremost technique, which is very easy to implement and very immediately we can implement, that is open-ended questioning tool for developing critical thinking skills. Questioning is very, very important. Also, the instant and simplest, it is the simplest strategy in the classroom. As all we need to do is to develop such questions that will help students to dig deeper. We must ask open-ended questions, like instead of yes or no questions. For example, instead of asking, is learning important? We must ask, why is learning important? Open-ended questions give students an opportunity to examine their own knowledge on the topic that is going on in the classroom. We can ask multiple why questions, and that will help the students to dig more deeper. Sometimes they get frustrated, but then by the time we are on why, we can tell if the students has understood the topic or he has just barely skimmed the surface. Next, what we can do is we can encourage the teamwork. That is again a very, very important thing. We must encourage the teamwork and collaboration. See, it is the critical thinking is the ability to ask questions and analyze the answers. When students collaborate with their peers, they take ownership of their work, which promotes independence and critical thinking. The moot point here is give students time throughout the lessons to converse with peers and share ideas. Oftentimes, students will learn from each other, which can eliminate confusion and misunderstanding. And collaborating also extends students thinking differently, because not everyone has the same thought process. So the student-centered learning environments are most enjoyable and result-oriented that are personally experienced. One activity which we can use in the classroom for any topic, we can have some mystery game or something like that. So students in this activity, students will solely rely on their classmates and solve the mystery. And it is amazing to see the students engaged in their own learning. They don't even come to know whether they are in the classroom, and they are just solving problem like anything. They are so focused throughout the entire session. The whole group discussion at the end of the lesson is very powerful. So that I have personally experienced, and we always practice to do so. So this is why I'm just sharing this idea with you all. Next is the problem-based learning, that is PBL we call it. So that can be inculcated to, instill the critical thinking process. Then again, I would say, like one of the speakers also shared, that professional development is also important, because the way our teachers, the way we want our students to learn, we must teach the teachers also in the same way, because what goes around comes around. So in whichever way the teachers will be speaking to the students, the same way they will be delivering it afterwards. So, and the most important, we can have the 6D approach, 6D of solution fluency. Solution fluency is a process for which, through any problem, no matter whether we are writing a shopping list or we are designing a complicated machinery, essentially it is what we do when we don't, it is what we do when we don't know what to do. So in 6D process, the 6Ds are define, discover, dream, design, deliver, and debrief. Define means we can define the deriving questions. We must ask questions to clarify, focus, understand what the problem is. First, we must design the question. Then discover all the aspects of the problem. What can be the different aspects of the problem? What's being done currently? What exactly the nature of the problem is? Then next, D is dream. Dream and brainstorm the directions to approach the solution. Then design the solution. Then design the solution means create a blueprint of the ideas and workshop them thoroughly. Then deliver the goods and put the solution to the work for practical application and hand it over to the end user. Then debrief means taking reviews, feedback from the end users, those who are actually using the problem. See, we must train them to solve the real world problem. That's the main crux of this issue. Educators must bring the unique critical thinking process into the classroom teaching, which is an excellent resource for developing and understanding. So this is all I just wanted to share with you all. In a nutshell, I would say that solving real world problem gets kids out of the classroom and into the real world. And to solve real world problems, critical thinking approach is very, very important. So this is all for today. Now, I would like to thank you all once again.
Ruchi ma'am, for those important pointers which you have shared with the viewers today. And indeed, in order to promote the critical thinking skills among our students, collaboration also happens to be a very, very important skill set. And it's quite strange that as children and, even as parents, we encourage and we place a lot of value and importance on competition when in the real world, collaboration and cooperation are the two important skill sets which are actually needed to thrive in a 21st century world. And even for the educators and even for the teachers, we are sure that it's said that the greatest resource that a teacher can have is each other. Without collaboration, our growth is indeed limited to our own perspectives. So thank you so much, ma'am, for sharing those valuable insights. With this, we would like to move on to our next panelist for the day, Dr. Meenakshi Narula. She is the principal of Shenford Futuristic K-12 School, Auria, Uttar Pradesh. Over to you, ma'am.
Yeah, greetings to all of you, and thank you, ma'am, for the introduction. Thank you, Dr. Gulshan, for a wonderful platform to share our thoughts with the great audience and discuss with each other. It's a great platform. Just would like to say, hope says, just try one more time. And we continuously did it the last year, 2020. We explored number of resources, number of ways to continue the learning of our students through various resources. We just juggled up with various tools throughout the year, just tried to find number of ways to reach the unreached. Reaching the unreached was our priority, that was our objective, that was our entire, one and only goal, to make the learning feasible for those students who are having, just a few resources, or maybe they are lacking the resources. So talking about 21st century skills, this was initially our objective. Certainly it will always be, but that time our priority was just to preserve the learning continuity. We struggled a lot. And that time the parents, the stakeholders, they helped, they supported us. Amidst all this, we realized like collaboration. When we are talking about 21st century skills, number of skills, when we are talking about collaboration, communication, critical thinking, problem solving, and creativity. As Shali ma'am was saying, collaboration comes to my mind, like that is really very important. When Gulshan sir told me, consider myself as I'm studying in 9th standard, my son, who is studying in 9th standard, throughout the year, I observed him very closely. And I just realized he doesn't want to collaborate in his group. He doesn't want to come forward to take the feedback that is given by maybe the teachers, maybe the peer, maybe the parent. I'm giving the feedback and he never takes it positively. He doesn't want to take, maybe in a teenage, he's adolescent, he thinks I am the one who can decide very well. Whatever I'm doing, that is perfectly okay. So we need to work a lot on this collaboration skill. We have already explored and maybe devising also a number of strategies to enhance, to foster the critical thinking skills in our students, as well as the collaboration. See, a number of activities that have already been highlighted as by CBSE in NEP also, a number of activities we have been doing throughout the year. Various forms of art integration. Pairing has been done, Ek Bharat, Shresht Bharat. We are just knowing trying to know more about each other's culture, the various strategies, the way we are teaching in our classrooms. We are like being in UP when we collaborated with some schools of Arunachal Pradesh and Meghalaya, when we are knowing about their culture, their teaching techniques, and the students, they are learning each other. This is coming out very well in the form of collaboration. So this is what I just want to say. Like, I am actually a promoter and supporter of values too. So I want my students to enhance these values so that they will be coming up as 21st century learners, as a good human beings, first of all. When we are talking about this, like, they need to work on these values, they need to explore a lot. And for this, not only academics part, throughout the year we worked on for their leisure time activities as well. We involved them in various multiple intelligence based activity clubs through online platform, because it's very important for a teenager or maybe for a younger child to vent out the energy. Otherwise, you see, we have been so engrossed with this all the technological features. The children, otherwise also we cannot take away their mobile phones, other gadgets and devices. Loads of technology is there. We need to guide them how to use this technology in a better manner, so that they should be, I mean, using it in a perfect manner, perfect way, in a positive manner. This is really very important. So as collaborative learning is a great tool. So we have to take it in a balanced approach. Let the students know to take the feedback of the peer group while working in a collaboration positively. We are not having that much patience to accept the feedback. This we need to teach them. And how we can teach them? First of all, we have to learn this thing. Unless until we have something in us, we cannot teach others. You know, our children, they do not learn when we teach them. They just imbibe the values from us, whatever we are teaching them. So collaborative learning, as per me, this is the need of the hour. We have to devise certain technologies, certain digital tools, maybe in the offline classes also, some while taking care of this social distancing and all, certain kind of activities to be done. And another point I would like to highlight is actually the feedback. What we are doing is, sometimes what kind of feedback we are giving to our students as a teachers also, that even leads to some kind of ego in them. We say, great, phenomenal, wonderful work, amazing. And they think there is nothing beyond. So let them give some positive feedback. Let us always encourage their task that they have involved in. Let us appreciate the work, not the learner only. So this task specific feedback that doesn't lead to ego, that is really the need of the hour and would be helping us a lot in achieving the 21st century learner skills for all our learners. This is what I just want to share with all of you. Thank you again, Dr. Gulshan, for a wonderful platform. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Meenakshi ma'am, for sharing your insights on collaborative learning. And along with that, you have also shared meaningful insights on the holistic development of children. So with this, we would like to move on to our next panelist, Mr. Anil Mukhija, who is the principal of Raj International School, Rewari, Haryana. Over to you, sir.
Thank you very much. Am I audible?
Yes, sir, you are.
Yeah, okay. Thank you very much. So all the panelists have given a very good insight, information related to various topics. If we go through the NEP recently, which was published by the government, a few things which come to mind or which come in front of us, like the first point, when they come to the education system, what they talk about, less content and more towards learning. All the panelists, they have talked about this, that critical thinking should be there, analytical thinking should be there, and experiential learning, practical knowledge should be there. So that is the must, means what I think should be kept in mind when we plan the curriculum for the whole year, when we design the planner for the whole year. But it is also a hard fact that in rural belt or in two grade cities, or where the marks are considered more important than what the child has learned, there still the focus is on rote learning, or what you say, bookish knowledge, and preparing notebooks and all that, and they are taken to the ground or to the experimental labs. So that is a hard reality which we have to accept, and we have to change the mind. And I thank Dr. Gulshan for collaborating, means a group here where we can learn from all the people, and we can give a thought process. We can create a thought process in them to change their system in the school, in their schools, and make a change, bring a change in the society. Another thing is how to be creative and multidisciplinary. Creativity or experiential learning go hand in hand. Children should be given liberty. A teacher should be given liberty to explore the things, to do the things in a different way, which is very difficult, of course, to manage discipline if we talk about. But if silence is to be observed in the schools, then there will not be any kind of exploration or innovation in the schools. So this board of keeping silence or keeping quiet in the classroom should be removed, or means teachers should never say keep quiet or keep silence in the class or in the corridors, everywhere. So if until and unless they talk, they discuss, they communicate with, interact with each other, nothing will happen. Means all the things which we talk about in big way, this will not come out. If we talk about the pedagogy, another point in the school education where the NEP talks about pedagogy, they talk about experiential learning, holistic learning, integrated, inquiry driven. So all these things, if we have to focus, then once again, we have to think what kind of books we have to select. That is a big thing. Because if we have a limited kind of syllabus in the books, and there is no space for innovations or exploration or interaction in the class, experiential learning, then means all these points which NEP talks about will not be fulfilled. So we as an educator have to come forward, or we as a leader have to come forward to make a change in the schools. We can do that, but yes, sometime it may happen that management, they have their own perspectives. They only think, and the parents only think that my child should score this much marks, and or he has scored less this time. So there is a question mark, means a doubt, rather should I say, कि क्या होगा, means हम क्या उस NEP को कर पाएंगे या नहीं कर पाएंगे. So we have to think, we have to come forward as a leader, we have to counsel the parents, we have to counsel the students. The students will enjoy definitely when they will be given a different platform. But what about the parents? We have to counsel them. We have to take them in our confidence, so that we can bring that change in the schools. They have to understand, parents, they must have to understand that yes, in coming times, practical knowledge is more important. What the child knows is more important than what the child has learned in the brain, or what the child has memorized or crammed. That is not very important. That is not going of any use in future, because that is just to score the marks in the exams. Then next point which we talk about is, according to the NEP curriculum, which I just said, art and craft, they say art and craft should be included, humanities, games, sports, fitness, all these things should be kept in mind. Means curricular activities should be given more importance. But all the panelists, it is a hard fact that after 9th class, when the board phobia starts, we reduce the physical education period, we reduce the sports period, we reduce the cultural activities for these board class students. It is a fact, and I think you will accept this. So means the overall growth of those children who are into cultural activities, who are into sports, who are into other curricular activities stops. Because of the board results, a school has fear, management has fear, and they focus on extra classes for them, and coaching classes for them, and all that. So means once again, counseling or interaction with the parent is must, which we should go for. But it happens very less in the schools when counseling is given, when a bigger picture is made clear to the parents. Yes, we in our school go for this. We counsel the parents on coming Sunday 14th. We have a parent teacher meeting where we are going to talk about the NEP and how to deal with the syllabus which we could not do well in previous year due to corona pandemic, and how we'll manage that in the coming session. So that is an interaction with the parents we are going to do in the oncoming Sunday. And this we keep on doing every 15 days or 1 month. Group wise, we call different parents of different classes, and we discuss, we have an open house discussion for this. So which I think is a good effort. What I think, yes, there may be some negative points from the parent side, but yes, we can convince them. And when they sit with other parents, they get convinced, yes, because this is what the majority wants. So we have to make many changes. We have to bring many changes in our system, which is very difficult, of course, but not impossible. Another point which NEP talks about, the last important point, is education must build character, enable learners to be ethical, rational, compassionate, and caring, while at the same time prepare them for a gainful fulfillment of employment. So of course, we have to make them a very good citizen, no doubt, because if they are not a good citizen or they are not a good human being, all education will go waste. Means it is of no use if they are not a good human being, if they are not compassionate, if they are not empathetic, and if they do not work for our nation, they do not think about our nation, all education is failed. So of course, this we do in our schools, all of us, we do in our schools. But as Madam said, Meenakshi Madam said that feedback is very important. So acknowledgement and appreciation. We have to acknowledge what a child says. We have to accept his ideas, and we have to appreciate for this. Otherwise, next time he will not come up with any idea or any point that Madam does not or Sir does not listen to me, or they do not acknowledge it. So we have to acknowledge and we have to appreciate. Now, one more important point which I would like to talk about: collaborative learning. Now, collaboration has, I have divided it in two parts. I have written just an essay for Harvard University Press, which may be released in 2 or 3 months. I have written an essay on collaborative learning for them. There are two things. One is collaborative working and one is collaborative learning. So two different things are there. Collaborative working is different. Now, if I talk about the collaborative learning, collaborative working in schools, how it is implemented. In industry, it is required, collaborative working. In schools, how it can be implemented. As we know that in NEP, they have divided the schools in different sections, and we also divided pre-primary, primary, then middle, then secondary, and then senior secondary. And the senior secondary teachers take it as granted that they are the most superior people of the group in the school. But if we see the hard work done by the pre-primary teachers is very important. So we have to collaborate there for the growth of the school, for the progress of the school, that all the sections of the school, they are very important, whether it is pre-primary, whether it is primary or middle. Means every part, every group is playing a very important role in the growth of the child. As pre-primary or primary teachers, they are building the base of a child. And when they grow up, in middle or secondary sections, they are given physical training, they are given mental training, they are given experiential learning. So they are playing a different kind of role. And in senior secondary classes, of course, their vision is clear. They are career oriented now. So that is where the collaboration requires that all group should respect each other, should value each other. And in this way, a school or an organization can grow very well. So the points, the benefits of collaborative working, I will sum up. Collaborating strength. Suppose all the people, all the group members, they are not of equal capabilities and equal strength. But when they come up together, when they sit together, when they discuss together, they can learn many things. They can improve their skills, as well as they can learn different skills from others. So this will help them to grow. It is an opportunity for all the members of the group to grow. So it increases efficiency. It gives a sense of responsibility as well as respect. And equal involvement is there. Enhanced vision is there. Self-introspection. They get a chance to introspect that why they are lagging behind. So which area they have to improve. When they listen to others, when they work with others, they learn many things. And those, mostly it happens in school or in any organizations, that leaders or the coordinators or the vice principal, they are given more opportunities, they are given more responsibilities. So when they collaborate, everybody gets an opportunity to showcase his or her talent in that collaboration. And it also goes for a healthy relationship in the group, which is very important. If relationship in the group is good among all the members, then school grows or an organization grows. The second part is collaborative learning, how it will help the student, how collaborative learning will help the students as we go for the group discussions, as we make groups for projects, as now it is about experiential learning. So when we make group, when we give tasks in groups, they learn from each other, they share with each other. So sharing and caring becomes very important. Team spirit becomes very important. Then value learning, you start respecting each other. So that is our motto in NEP also. When we start respecting each other, besides keeping aside all the caste system or all the colors or all higher or lower value, interactive approach, of course, experiential learning, interaction is there. They learn many things. People of different students from different background come, and when they work together, when they sit together, when they discuss together, when they share things, means it is kind of a mini India in the school, what we say. Increased involvement and retention. When we learn through collaboration, by experience, by sharing, by discussing, by interacting, it is retained for a longer time. It is remembered for a longer time, means then cramming is not required because you have done it practically. So that is why collaboration or collaborative learning or working is very important.
Thank you, Mr. Mukherjee, for sharing.
Just one more minute. I am going to conclude, just one more minute. Then higher level thinking, because you are working with intelligent students also, you are working with the students who are less intelligent than you. Means you start empathizing with them, you start discussing with them, and you learn many things. So recognition and appreciation, this is also very important, because without recognizing and without appreciating, as I said, acknowledgement and appreciation. So my thing is collaboration or collaborative learning and working should be taken very seriously in schools. Thank you very much. Thank you all.
Thank you for sharing your valuable insights. On behalf of International Chamber of Service Industries and Think Unique Infomedia, I would like to thank all the esteemed panelists for today's panel discussion, for sharing such valuable insights on the need for promotion of 21st century skill sets among our students. Thank you so much and have a great day ahead. With this, I would like to hand over to Dr. Gulshan Sharma.
And one more thing. Thank you, Dr. Gulshan. I received 1,000 rupees. Thank you very much. That's an appreciation.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Shali ma'am. Thank you all the participants of this particular session. It was wonderful to have all of you. Priyanka ma'am gave wonderful inputs, and Chanchala ma'am gave, Nikita Kothari ma'am, a lot of energy, and particularly global citizen and good human beings. Both the points well taken. And Anil Mukhija ji, a lot of points from your side. That's why Haryana is doing too well, because you people are so rocking, you know, as far as education is concerned. I'm so very happy, Mahavir Singh ji. And there's a lady, Indra something, Beniwal, and couple of other people. They're doing great job. Then Ruchi madam, I think this Chandpur is near Kanpur. Ruchi ma'am, this Ruchi ma'am, your mic is mute. Oh, she's talking somewhere else. She's busy. Okay. Then Dr. Meenakshi Narula, you're this place, it should be again near Kanpur. Where exactly? Is it near Kanpur, ma'am? Okay, Dr. Meenakshi Narula. Fine. It was wonderful to have all of you. It was really, really nice. But I'm just again wondering, the skills what we are taking today, whether they will hold relevance by the time we pass out from schools. And secondly, every moment, I won't say every day, every moment there is a change. If you heard day before yesterday, the Honorable Prime Minister at the NESCOM's opening, if you have not heard, I would request all of you, please watch Honorable Prime Minister views at the NESCOM's inaugural session. Also, if you get time, I would request all of you teachers, my family members, I would request all of you, please read a book, latest book of Rajiv Malhotra, Artificial Intelligence and the Future of Power. If you have not read it, please read it. If you can watch on YouTube, do watch it. If you can get the audio, do get it. Rajiv Malhotra latest book, it has come 20 days back. It's Artificial Intelligence and the Future of Power. And if you want to see a horrifying, what exactly is going to happen to the world, then see The Social Dilemma. You must watch a movie. It's a documentary, 1 hour, 26 minutes, and that is The Social Dilemma. It is something, because as a teacher, I always feel it is not completing syllabi. It is not keeping contents. It is not, oh, inspection है, ये तो complete करना ही करना है, इसको पूरा कर लो, ये किसी तरीके से हो जाए, आज inspection team आ रही है, cashew nuts का प्रबंध करो, almonds का प्रबंध करो. Half the time you are wasting time, energy, efforts on that. My request is give teachers time to do justice. What we lack in our country, cut and paste जुगाड़ वाला काम है. जब तक रिसर्च नहीं होगी, इनोवेशन नहीं होगी. और एक बात समझ लीजिए, जिसको भी गॉड ने बनाया है, चाहे वो आशीष कुमार पांडा जी हैं, चाहे वो अनुरागी रमन जी हैं, चाहे कोई भी है, जिसको भी गॉड ने यहां भेजा है, there is nobody who is without some good quality, some creativity, some innovation. Everybody has got. कोई ऐसा नहीं है. It is your smartness, how you take out that quality out of that child. Be a co-learner now. Facilitator से भी आगे आ जाओ. Teaching centric, learning centric, facilitator, now co-learner. Let's come to that stage. Then only the education is going to be meaningful and successful. A lot of good takeaways. Our chamber very strongly recommends teachers, those are handling kindergarten student should be highly paid, highest paid in India. The teachers, those are handling small kiddies. अरे कितना मुश्किल है बच्चों को बड़ा करना. जब वो 12th में आ गया और आपने उसको ज्यादा मार्क्स दिलवा दिया, कोई बड़ा काम नहीं किया. Sorry. If somebody coming out of IIT and IIM and they say he has become CEO, he is in such and such, अरे क्या है? The selection, जब फैक्ट्री का इनपुट अच्छा है तो आउटपुट अपने आप अच्छा होगा. What else have you done? मजा तब है जब आप गांव के बच्चे को रूरल बच्चे को, रस्टिक बच्चे को, इंटीरियर बच्चे को, जिसके पास फैसिलिटी नहीं है, उसको नेशनल लेवल पर लेकर आओ। Abdul Kalam ji selling newspaper at 4 o'clock in the morning, going to temple also. आज तक कभी भी किसी ने रिलीजन नहीं पूछा कि अब्दुल कलाम जी का रिलीजन क्या था, फेथ क्या था। लेट्स बी, यू कैन चेंज। अगर एक बात बता दूं मैं आपको, मोदी जी अकेले कुछ नहीं कर सकते, कुछ नहीं कर सकते। मोदी जी आत्मनिर्भर नहीं बना सकते, इंडिया प्रोग्रेस नहीं हो सकता। आपको ब्यूरोक्रेट कभी पावर नहीं लेने देंगे, कभी नहीं लेने देंगे। याद रखिएगा, अगर कुछ बदल सकता है और समाज बदल सकता है तो इट्स ओनली एंड ओनली एम्पावर एंड एजुकेट एवरीबॉडी, एम्पावर एंड एजुकेट। मैं किसी एक मंत्री के पास कभी गया था, आई डोंट वांट टू टेल द स्टेट एंड आई डोंट वांट टू टेल द प्लेस। ही टोल्ड, मेजर साहब आप पागल हो गए हैं क्या? मैं कि क्यों? कहता है इनको पढ़ा दूंगा तो ये तो मुझे वोट ही नहीं देंगे। आर यू गेटिंग मी? यू गॉट टू अंडरस्टैंड एजुकेशन। नेल्सन मंडेला ने वेपन यूज किया था, मैं वर्ड वेपन यूज नहीं कर सकता बिकॉज ही यूज्ड दैट एजुकेशन इज द वेपन। आई डोंट वांट टू यूज अ वर्ड वेपन, आई विल कॉल इट टूल। इट्स अ टूल। अगर आप, मैं, I don't know, I'm trying to recollect. There was one principal who came from Kerala. He was talking to me for 30 minutes in walk the talk. There is no principal designation. There is no HOD designation. There is no physics lab, computer lab, chemistry lab, nothing. All on ground, all on ground. 25 acre dedicated to organic kheti, organic plantation. He was walking, he was seeing his vegetables, and he was talking to me. That is education. The child is getting a diploma of electrician, he doesn't know how to change the bulb at residence. Getting a diploma of computer, he doesn't know how to change the wire and fix the wire of the computer. My request to you is, we got to change with time. We got to change with time. And if something will bring Atmanirbhar Bharat, only one thing, that is education empowerment, education ecosystem, nothing else. So my great thanks to all of you. Thank you very much. And I request Anurag Ramanji, he had been very patient. He came long time back, but as the session was going on and he told, let's go ahead with it. And thereafter we will take on. He's the co-founder and the CEO, College Doors, Mumbai, India. Smart school concept to meet paradigm shift in education. He's talking about college doors. अभी कॉलेज विंडोज भी आएगा, फिर कुछ और भी आएगा। चलिए, कॉलेज डोर्स। लेट्स गो अहेड, अनुरागी जी, let's have you. God bless you. Welcome to you. Hearty welcome.
Thank you very much, Dr. Gulshan. I just want a confirmation that I am audible.
You are audible, you are smiling, you are visible, you are warm. Please go ahead.
Thank you very much. I will. I'm really fortunate to be part of this session, and I learned a lot during the discussion which was on, and I'm going to have my stopwatch on so that I finish in time and not overshoot. Wonderful words, Dr. Sharma. I think I believe a lot whatever you're talking about, and education can definitely make and will definitely make a huge difference. World is changing. Technology is getting into the education as in any other field, any other realms of life. Hence, there has to be paradigm shift, which is inevitable. And how do we kind of inculcate the practices or adapt to the environment so that we have, we adjust to the shift which is happening. As you rightly said, I've noted down these two things, the documentary Social Dilemma and AI and Future of Power by Rajiv Malhotra. I'm going to read them and get educated. Smart school concept to meet the paradigm shift is a huge thing. I think I'm not qualified to do justice to the whole process. So I'm going to just focus on a small part of the whole thing, which is enabling teachers build success stories. As you rightly said, teachers have to focus on real stuff, not arranging kaju and badam for the panel which is coming for the inspection. So our effort is actually, I'm just going to sum up, our effort is actually free the teachers from doing things which are not value adding in their real job of clarifying concepts to the students. My belief has been, I'm a son of a teacher, retired teacher. So I've seen how he imparted the knowledge and where his students have gone. So teachers' real job is to really clarify the concepts to the students and not worry about anything else. And that is our effort at College Doors. Enabling teachers build success stories. Okay. Now, if I summarize what teacher does, again, these are the points. There will be other points which teachers do to add value to the students, which is, upgrade the knowledge and standard, explain concepts, very important, provide material to the students so that they can, learn in their own time, testing student understanding on the concepts the teacher has taught, then identifying the improvement areas and provide personalized feedback, mentoring meritorious students, and guiding exam preparation. I think all these things are done by the teachers and very, very crucial input by them, be it any field, whether it is physical education, a sports teacher, or a teacher who is preparing students for competitive exams. My scope is for the competitive exams. So again, I'm narrowing the scope to the competitive exam preparation. Okay. And typical challenges which are faced by the teachers for the competitive exam preparation for the students: availability of large and high quality relevant question bank. So when we talk about practicing, the students have to practice and teachers have to provide that high quality question bank. It takes a lot of time because of the non-availability of the question bank for the teachers to cull out the questions, make questions, and ensure that the repeated questions are not there. Virtually, it is impossible for the teachers to really not repeat the question chapter which is taught in the beginning of 11th standard, and when he's taking full syllabus test at the end of the 12th standard, which questions are repeated. Will you be able to do the right kind of assessment with repeated question? Very, very challenging task. Another challenge is the teacher faces availability of integrated, efficient, and easy to use technology. Technology has to be used for various purposes. In the COVID time, we are virtually meeting. If it was not COVID time, then I would be there talking to everybody physically. Now, how do we get everything at one place, whether it is teaching, collaborating, you are providing the study material to the students in video format, you are providing the recorded lectures to the student, which the class you have taken, so that the student can rewind whoever has missed the lecture because of the internet connectivity issue, etc. And also, I think it is very important to understand the challenge of availability of time and tools, very importantly, to understand the student performance and improve on them. It takes a lot of time for the teachers to analyze how the students are performing, where they need to focus on to improve the performance. That's a challenge, and a lot of time is wasted in that. And obviously, other requirements like updated curriculum, meeting the needs of the updated curriculum, the way the testing environment is changing, etc. So there are a lot of challenges that teachers face. Before I come to what we do to meet those challenges and overcome those challenges, I just want to touch upon how the student journey is. If you talk about the competitive exams, students actually decides to enroll for engineering and medical. I am again narrowing down the scope to the engineering and medical entrance examination. That's where we operate in. Because I believe that first I will be able to solve that particular problem and then move to other problems. Then he or she takes the specialized coaching by the teachers, and that is where we help in providing the study platform and study material to the teacher so that he or she can effectively impart the knowledge to the students. Then assessment happens continuously. You need a robust test platform. We provide that. I'm going to talk about that in next slide. And then obviously the analysis of the test, very important. My esteemed teacher colleagues here would agree that it is very important to analyze the student performance in every test continuously and work on the improvement areas, give the feedback to work on the improvement areas so that the next test, he or she improves the score, gets more confidence, real potential comes out. I completely agree with the panelist who was talking about that not everybody is of the same intelligence, but there can be certain delta improvement of the score and performance for everybody. Coming to the exact offering, what we have a study platform which basically enables to teachers conduct online classes. It is integrated with Zoom, but it is a single platform for all the work. The student and teacher do not need to really go to Zoom separately for this work and other applications separately for that work. We have integrated everything. We can schedule the classes for coming whatever number of days. The reminder goes to the student. A student can join the class from mobile app or desktop and browser. So that facility is there depending on the connectivity, and the device availability with the student. The student can choose to join from whichever device he wants to join. And most importantly, in today's world, even if we have good internet connectivity, the connectivity has improved, but still there is an issue of disconnectivity. Hence, it is very important for the teachers to record the videos of the lecture and then make them available so that whenever the internet connectivity restores for the student can actually reconnect and learn from the teacher's concept. And obviously the study material, again today, digital enablement has made it possible that we distribute things digitally. Hence, we have enabled the teachers to distribute their study material across the students electronically in a seamless manner. Coming to the test platform, I can humbly submit and claim that we have the most flexible test platform in the country as far as the non-subjective type assessment is concerned. So I'm not talking about subjective assessment where the student writes the answers on a sheet of paper, clicks the photo and uploads it. But apart from that, talk about any questions, for example, multiple choice, single correct, multiple choice, multiple correct, numerical answer type, match the column, comprehension types, all those type of questions which come in JEE Main, JEE Advanced and NEET, we have covered along with the question bank. So teachers do not need to really prepare questions. They can simply make the paper of any number of questions, 5 questions to 75 questions. You can make 5 questions, question paper you want to make. You want to make paper of 180 questions, you can do that. In a very flexible, short period, you can make the question paper in 10-15 minutes. You can make the question paper for the whole batch and schedule it. And then study material, you need to provide the study material to the students. We have the facility to give the study material which is error-free. I have personally gone through engineering and MBA. I have gone through the process of preparation. I personally edit the study material, and I would assume that every teacher, every educator on this panel in this session would agree that to prepare an error-free study material is very, very difficult. And we have kind of mastered that art because we come from the quality management background. This is a glimpse of the report which the teacher gets and the student gets for an individual student. It's called Performance Analysis Report PAR, which gives the complete analysis of 3 hours. The student has spent, where he made mistake, which concepts are weak, where he spent more time. How was he feeling when he was writing the exam? Was he nervous? Was he changing the answers very frequently? All those are given in a very, very user-friendly manner and in very easy manner for the teachers to interpret and give the feedback to the student and input to the student to improve. And when teacher wants to do the same thing at a class level, he can do or she can do it in a very intuitive manner. What this BPR, Batch Performance Report does versus the PAR, Performance Analysis Report, is that it talks about the weakness or strengths and improvement areas across the class. So if I'm teaching a batch of 50 students, I know what needs to be done next basis this report, which I get from the test of a particular chapter, few chapters, etc. for the whole class. I get to know that my performance improves because I am able to concentrate on those parts of the subject in a much better manner where the students as a whole need the revision or emphasis. We have the advantage, team experience. We are a team of IIT and IIM graduates, huge number of years of experience. Myself, I have 25 years of experience in the industry. I have got educators in the team who have got, again, 20, 25 plus years of experience in teaching in a concentrated manner for specific exams. We have got, most importantly, the customer focus. Here, customer focus means user requirement focus. We continuously improve our platform basis the requirement from the students, basis the requirement from the teachers. And I would say, I would like to thank all the teachers, all the students who have used our platform in the past to help us improve. So we continuously keep listening to the teachers and students. We have various mechanisms to listen to them, not only by talking to them, but there are various other mechanisms. Data analytics, artificial intelligence, Dr. Sharma talks about it, how to listen to the audience without really talking to them. We do that continuously and we keep improving. Application of technology is important for us. Technology is not important for us. And agility and innovation, we keep innovating because we keep seeing the competition. We keep seeing the changing environment. NTA suddenly comes out with this JEE main pattern, which is 90 questions given and 75 to be done. Out of 90, you have to have the flexibility in your test application to give that to the student. We did it in 1 week flat, first time in India. This is the glimpse of exams, test students are taking on a College Doors platform, Macrovision Academy Burhanpur, Atmiya Group Rajkot, Sharda. Just a few sample of the thing. We have presence across 425 institutes in 75 odd cities. Currently, total student base of more than 90,000. We don't teach. Please remember, we don't teach. We help the teachers build the success stories. We enable the teachers building the success stories. So imagine whatever a teacher who is teaching the students for the competitive exam preparation needs, we provide that in a seamless manner, physical as well as digital format. And we don't interfere in teaching because fundamentally we believe that it can be done by the teacher in the best possible manner in the physical environment. Because of COVID, they are not able to do that. But yes, in a small format, in 20 student class, 30 student class, they are able to do it. And one day the classes will open and students will go back to the classroom. Hence, our belief is that teachers will be able to do much better job in a classroom environment, in a small group environment versus teaching people from one location to the whole country. That is something which we believe is not effective. Time will only tell, but that is what has been the case so far. Last 1 year has really taught all of us online is not effective. I have my 2 kids. I have got enough teachers to give me the feedback. Online teaching is not working. Hence, we decided consciously that we will not get into teaching, but we will enable the teachers. Talking about the journey which we have had, we have very sturdy adoption trajectory. We are a highly functional platform. We have huge usage. On an average, 1,600 tests are taken every day on our platform. On Sundays, the number goes to 10,000 also. So in this academic session, we measure the academic session from June to May. We would have conducted at least 575,000 tests versus last year. It is a 3-fold rise. And if you talk about the number of questions, it is more than 3 crore question surveys would be completed in this academic session. Very healthy metric. Lot of students taking tests, lot of students taking multiple tests, lot of students taking the test where they are attempting huge number of questions. So variety is huge. So I'm very happy to share that our platform is very effectively used by the users who are there as our customers. Quick introduction of the team. It's a team of academicians as well as the industry professionals. All of us are in the age group and the pedagogy. We have gone through the academic qualification we have. So we have seen this kind of environment during our student days when we were preparing for IIT or IIM examinations, entrance examination. And now in our team, we are in the age group where our children, or at least nieces and nephews, are in the same boat where we were in. So we are able to relate better to the requirement of the teachers as well as the students to create something which is very useful to them. This is our online presence. There are social media pages. Please feel free to go to them and learn more about College Doors. That's about it from me. Thank you very much for the time given, Dr. Sharma and Amit. I think it's wonderful to be here, learning from all of you. I'm going to continue to attend this session. It is very enriching.
Anuragi ji, thank you very much. Very kind of you. It's a pleasure to have you with us. Ladies and gentlemen, once you close your presentation, then everybody will be able to come live. Anuragi ji, yeah, thank you. First of all, I would request you kindly share your contact number in the chat box so that all these panelists, they know about you and they can reach you, they can contact you. That's number one. Number two, there was something very stimulating I would like to share with you. We have done 12 hours non-stop mathematics program with Next Education.
Okay.
And that was from Dubai, non-stop, 5,000 principals and teachers across the world. 127 CBSE schools abroad in 29 countries. And the telecast was live from Dubai with Arpit Duggar. Similar way, with Divya Chawla, we have done a non-stop program for 9 hours to make education interesting, stimulating, fun, and rewarding. And I gave an example. You joined a little later. I wish to recapitulate people, those who have joined later. I want to tell you, ladies and gentlemen, marks, scoring, percentage, subject, nothing will matter after some time. Take my words. Take my words. It will not matter. And there are very less people. People always talk very high of them. I'm a very humble person. I come from a very humble family. 34%, third division in the 11th class, joined Indian Army, became commissioned officer, graduation from JNU, thereafter moving up the ladder, never willingly wanted to be a teacher, but as a soldier picked up one quality, whatsoever you have to achieve, give your life for that. Masters and PhD, outstanding performance, second in the university, thereafter PhD, the first Indian serving army commissioned officer, having moved on deputation to the Ministry of Tourism, Government of India, set up India's first National Institute for Tourism, drafted the whole MBA tourism for India, and having traveled world over and having taught in America, I can tell you today, it's all myth. I might be holding a Dr. Gulshan Sharma degree, but I don't deserve to be a compounder. It's all myth. It's all myth. Remove that. Every child is creative today. Every child is dynamic. Technology is going to play a very important role. And what Anuragi Ramanji emphasized, I will re-endorse that. We got to empower our teachers, not students. Absolutely. We got to empower our teachers, not students. These children, I'm sharing a couple of things very important with you. The latest UNESCO report you should read. That today's children, those are born, they are 137% more intelligent than my age group. 137% more. तो वो तो भगवान से ही लेकर आ रहे हैं, आप क्या दोगे? इसलिए अपने आप को इस काबिल बना लो कि आप उनको फेस कर सको. So thereby, let's learn from each other. मुझे अनुरागी जी से कुछ सीखना है, आशीष से कुछ सीखना है, मुझे सिमी मैम से कुछ सीखना है, कविता मैम से कुछ सीखना है. Look at the dedication of this female. She logged in at 9:25 in the morning and she has not switched off her camera even once, except just that bank account, and when she has to tell her teachers, अरे आजो भाई सारे ज्वाइन कर जाओ.
ब्लेजर का क्या हुआ?
ब्लेजर का कुछ नहीं हुआ अभी. Okay, fine. Somebody's audio is on. Aarti Mishra, Priyanti. what I'm sharing with all of you is, let us share as much information as possible. अनुरागी जी, आप मुंबई में हैं, आप एक अच्छी सिटी में हैं, एक अच्छे टाउन में हैं, और अगर इफ आई करेक्टली नोटेड यू, आपने कहा कि शिक्षा आपके परिवार में है, you have inherited from your ancestor, from your elders.
Yes, sir.
Together as a soldier, I invite you, let's do creative, innovative, pragmatic, practical, futuristic. क्या हम बात कर रहे हैं? ये स्किल कल काम ही नहीं आएंगी जो आज पढ़ा रहा हूं मैं, लेकिन कहना नहीं चाहता बिकॉज मेरी दुकानदारी बंद हो जाएगी. लोग कहेंगे क्या बात कर रहे हो. बच्चे 71% स्कूल नहीं आना चाहते. 71% चिल्ड्रन, दे आर वेरी हैप्पी. वो कह रहे हैं ब्लेंडेड लर्निंग ही हो. मुझे कविता मैम वहीं से पढ़ाती रहे, ठीक है, इसके टीचर वहीं से पढ़ाते रहे. एंड बिलीव यू मी, गिवन ए चॉइस, I have met more people during this pandemic than I have met in my whole life of 72 years. I have met more. मैं 10,000 तो प्रिंसिपल्स को मिल चुका हूं, 1 लाख से ज्यादा मैं टीचर्स को मिल चुका हूं. Humanly it was not possible, Panda Sahab. If you come from Odisha, I set up the National Institute for Tourism in Bhubaneswar next to Sandy Towers. I'm telling, there's so much you can give to society and to humanity. हम सब लोगों को humble way में एक दूसरे से सीखना होगा. भारत अपने आप आत्मनिर्भर नहीं होगा जब तक सारे टीचर, सारे प्रिंसिपल और सारे एजुकेटर्स. परसों का नेस्कॉम का प्राइम मिनिस्टर का प्रोग्राम जरूर देखिए, इनॉग्रल सेशन. प्लीज डू सी व्हाट इज द रोल ऑफ टेक्नोलॉजी इन फ्यूचर ऑफ एजुकेशन. रविशंकर प्रसाद जी का 3 दिन का आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस का प्रोग्राम जरूर देखिए. 79 आवर्स डेलिब्रेशन. और राजीव मल्होत्रा, ये जो मैंने आपको बताया, राजीव मल्होत्रा, इसकी किताब जरूर पढ़िए. वो ये कह रहा है, टेक्नोलॉजी इज द नेक्स्ट कॉलोनाइजेशन लाइक ईस्ट इंडिया कंपनी. इट इज द नेक्स्ट कॉलोनाइजेशन. अनुरागी जी, आप कुछ कहना चाह रहे हैं?
No, not the next colonization. It is already being used.
मैं थोड़ा हम्बल हो रहा था. मैंने कहा कहीं ऐसा ना हो कि लोग बुरा मान जाए. I was trying to be humble. अरे हम कहते हैं फेसबुक पे इतना लाइक है, व्हाट्सएप पे इतना लाइक है, इंस्टाग्राम पे इतना लाइक है, मेरे इतने फॉलोअर हैं. You do not know what is happening. The narrative is going to change. And I do not want to tell you today, the future elections will be swayed away by these big platforms. It's a right time. It's a right opportunity. People like Anuragi Ramanji and people like him, those are taco savvies. They should build our own platforms. We should not be dependent outside. मैं ये नहीं कहता कि don't look towards Finland. I don't say don't look towards Singapore or South Korea or Germany or Japan. Arey, pick up the best from them, but be your original. Cut, copy, paste नहीं चलेगा future में, नहीं चलेगा. We got to be innovative and creative, and everybody is creative. Nikita ma'am is smiling. She says, छोटी सी आशा, छोटा सा वो. सुबह से बेचारी बोल रही हैं, सुबह से बोल रही हैं छोटी सी आशा. एक बार बोल लो, आप बोल लो निकिता मैम.
दिल है छोटा सा,
यस,
छोटी सी आशा, मस्ती भरे मन की, उड़ने की आशा, चांद तारों में उड़ने की आशा, आसमानों में उड़ने की आशा. दिल है छोटा सा, छोटी सी आशा.
ग्रेट, गॉड ब्लेस यू. सुबह से आपको अंदर से गुदगुदी हो रही थी, छोटी सी आशा, छोटी सी आशा. हमने कहा आशा बाहर आई जाए. And you are also in the city where Anuragi ji is. So all of you, all my brothers and sisters, मेरे लिए तो आप सब बच्चे हैं. मैं 72 पे आ गया. मुझे आपसे कुछ नहीं चाहिए, मुझे आपसे कुछ नहीं लेना, मुझे कोई पैसा नहीं चाहिए, मुझे कोई चीज नहीं चाहिए. मुझे तो देना है अब आपको वापस. मेरा 31 मिलियन का जो NRIs का प्लेटफॉर्म है वर्ल्ड ओवर से, people do not know how much money they have got, people do not know where to spend that money, and I'm requesting them, just empower Indian education ecosystem. सारे VCs एजुकेशन में आ जाओ, एजुकेशन को एम्पावर कर दो, और कुछ नहीं चाहिए। अगले 5 साल के लिए भारत बदल जाएगा, और अगले साल 75 साल हो रहे हैं। जितने लोग आज मिल रहे हैं, सबसे पहले अपना अपना मोबाइल नंबर सब कुछ चैट बॉक्स में एक दूसरे के साथ शेयर करो, और आज ही मैं एक व्हाट्सएप ग्रुप बनाऊंगा। इस पूरे ग्रुप का शेयर इंफॉर्मेशन, शेयर नॉलेज, शेयर विजडम, शेयर एवरीथिंग गुड। अरे सब कुछ यहां दे के चले जाओ। ग्रेव यार्ड में जाने के बाद मैंने कुछ लोगों से मिलके पूछा, अमित पुंदीर मैम अभी कहां गए? अमित पुंदीर मैम की जगह मैडम ज्वाइन कर रही हैं। ओके, अमित पुंदीर के नाम से। ओके, मीनाक्षी मैम, मैंने पता किया था उनसे, उन्होंने कहा कानपुर से 51 किलोमीटर दूर जो स्कूल है वो भी अपने साथ कुछ नहीं लेके जाएगा, सब यहीं रहेगा। इसलिए संजय दत्ता जी, राजस्थान में जो कुछ है बड़ी बड़ी मूंछों के साथ लोगों के साथ शेयर कर दो, शेयर कर दो, दुनिया को दे दो सब कुछ। गिव इट टू द ह्यूमैनिटी, शेयर व्हाटएवर नॉलेज यू हैव गॉट। आपकी नॉलेज कभी कम नहीं होगी। व्हेन यू थिंक गुड फॉर अदर्स, nature will bless you. I'm telling you, this is my lifetime experience. If I can reach here, anybody out of you can reach the top of the pinnacle. I'm telling you today, I'm telling you, all of us, we have to get up. And let me take you now to one of the creative part of the government. They're doing great job. Each one of us listen that very carefully. और देखिए, जो कुछ कहूंगा सच कहूंगा, सच के सिवा कुछ नहीं कहूंगा। आपको पाप लगेगा अगर आप YouTube चैनल के ऊपर लॉगिन नहीं करेंगे, अपने टीचर्स को नहीं लेके आएंगे। भगवान देख रहा है, बच्चों को भी लेकर आओ, टीचर्स को भी लेके आओ, सबको जोड़ो। ये थोड़ी है कि 5 मिनट का 10 मिनट का एक वेबिनार किया, डॉक्टर गुलशन शर्मा के साथ मिले, 2 अच्छे शब्द बोले और चले गए। उस नॉलेज को ब्रह्मांड में फैलाओ, लोगों को जोड़ो। सिमी मैम, आप, मुझे नहीं पता कि बलराम जाखड़ जी के दूसरे जाखड़ जी कौन से जाखड़ जी, अभोर से कि फाजिलका से, लेकिन जाखड़ प्ले वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट रोल एज फार एज कीनूज ऑफ फाजिलका एंड अभोर इज कंसर्न। तो आप लोगों का बहुत काम है। कोठारी मैम, आप बहुत डायनेमिक हैं, आप इतनी बार आए हैं, बहुत अच्छा काम कर रहे हैं, आप लोग करिए। और शीजा मैम ने कितना अच्छा गाना सुनाया सुबह सुबह आपको मलयालम में। I learned Malayalam thereafter. Namaskaran. Yennum ven taratin adum novela, Yashamalasaran kochum novela. Yana, Prem Leela kochukamal mayagramam monundake. Come on, let's go ahead. You can Russian. Dobre dien. Ya Instituta Padalam Turisma, I upravlenia Bureau Putshetvi. Japanese. Shiavasenaratyo tatako, Shiavasenaratai de shimiso, konnichiwa. Watashiva Sharmades. Anything is possible. I picked up 16 languages. I'm telling anything is possible on this planet. Anything is possible. अनुरागी जी, अगर आज सोच लेना, आज सोच लें, तो प्रधानमंत्री 1 जनवरी 2022 को कहेंगे कि मुझे अनुरागी रमन के साथ चाय पीनी है। अगर इमरान खान अलवर में बैठ के, इमरान खान अलवर में बैठ के संस्कृत के स्कूल में मैथमेटिक्स पढ़ा के नॉन टेक्निकल बैकग्राउंड से 65 एजुकेशन के एप्स बना सकता है और एनसीईआरटी को फ्री ऑफ कॉस्ट दे सकता है, एनीथिंग इज पॉसिबल ऑन दिस प्लैनेट। Let's get now the next wonderful speaker who has got a lot to give to all of us, and we educators have to pick up, and that is Rishikesh Patankar ji. There is a CSC Academy. Yes, you're such a dynamic and a dashing and a handsome. मैंने तो आपको रिक्वेस्ट करूंगा, आप कभी कभी कैट वॉक कर लिया करो, आगे 2 बार चलो 2 बार पीछे, 30,000 रुपया मिलता है यार, इतनी मेहनत ही नहीं करनी पड़ती। वो कैट वॉक तो सबसे अच्छी है यार, इतनी बढ़िया है, आप इतने हैंडसम है। ओके, सो CSC Academy empowering education in rural and semi urban areas, बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है इनका। इनसे ध्यान से each and every word of his and his presentation. Rishikesh Patankar is the COO Education Skill Development and CSC Academy, CSC E-Governance Services, SPV under the Ministry of Electronics and IT, Government of India. Let's see what are they doing. Each and every word, whatsoever he is going to tell. Do you have a presentation today, Rishikesh ji?
I will be just speaking, sir.
ओह, आज आप सिर्फ एक्सटेम्पोर हैं. चलिए, मैं कोशिश करूंगा कि मैं नोट्स ले लूं, बिकॉज आपकी प्रेजेंटेशन आ जाती है तो मैं ज्यादा परसीव करता हूं. चलिए, ओके, लेट्स गेट ऑन टू, and we extend a very hearty welcome to Rishikesh Patankar ji and all my sisters and brothers. Let's pick up the best from it. और कोई भी कमेंट आपके ध्यान में आते हैं, आप डालिए. अनुरागी जी ने टेक्नोलॉजी की बातचीत की. As a good student, I took knowledge, expertise, technology, and चौथा मेरे next to heart था services, क्योंकि our chamber is dedicated to services sector. So let's work together. Let's plan together what we can do. Okay, Rishikesh Patankar ji.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you, Dr. Gulshan Sharma, sir, for the introduction. And I was listening to you since morning, and your motivational words have been tremendous, and it is a lot of energy, and everyone is really excited about this. I am also thankful to Mr. Amit Pundir for arranging all this, and for us to meet all the teachers and all the people across the country. Thank you so much. CSC, in fact, what I am talking about is Common Service Centers are part of the Digital India program of the Government of India, Ministry of Electronics and IT. And Digital India campaign was launched in 2014, basically to ensure the government services are made available to the citizens electronically, and by improving the online infrastructure, as well as increasing the internet connectivity, or making the country more digitally empowered in the field of technology. I was hearing Mr. Anuragi talking about his application called College Doors. I think that is very interesting, and the analytics which he showed, I think that is very useful for a school or maybe a college to understand, and that is, I think, is the future of the country. Dr. Gulshan Sharma sir also talked about taking education to the rural masses, to the doorstep of the rural people, rural students, so that they can be benefited. Why a student in living in an urban area should only be benefited? Why not a student studying in a government school in the rural space should be benefited? So that is what we are doing right now. Common service centers are in fact nearly 3.5 lakh common service centers are right now present across the length and breadth of the country. We have 6,000 centers which are known as CSC academies. These academies are having larger infrastructure in terms of power backup, internet connectivity, then number of computers, tablets, and other electronic devices, so that education and skill development, both programs can be implemented at the large scale. So these 6,000 centers are available at the taluka or the block level, so that we can get a large number of students into the overall system. In fact, we work in larger areas. In terms of education, we are not into specifically teaching. As Anuragi sir was also mentioning, we are doing large programs for Government of India and other implementation for large corporates. We are into digital literacy. World's largest digital literacy mission is being implemented by CSC. We are into entrepreneurship development, as our Honorable Prime Minister focuses in his every speech about entrepreneurship. So we are empowering rural candidates to take up rural entrepreneurship. There are few courses which we run, basically finance and accounting, talking about GST and other part. We also do competitive exam preparation for large corporates. We do it under our CSR services, and we are training a large number of students. We have 100+ competitive exam preparation material, mock test, question bank. So that is our major goal. We also do numerical skills through a service provider, because now NEP has mentioned that numerical skills is very important. We are also doing 4th generation revolution technology based learning, like artificial intelligence, 3D printing, additive manufacturing, and all that. We are into scholarship for students as well, and we do a field level implementation using mobile vans and other things. there are various courses like cybersecurity, financial literacy, digital literacy we do at the local level, partnering with all the banks in the country, including public sector and private sector banks. Also with National Payment Corporation of India, NPCI, which has the switch for the UPI transfer. Then we, in the school education space, we are focusing on pre-primary education, basically creating something called as CSC Bal Vidyalaya, not specifically into teaching, but giving them IT-enabled solutions so that small children can also have access to the technology devices and can use it. We have been doing CSC Olympiads last year during demonetization, as well as after the lockdown. We implemented something called CSC Olympiad, where nearly 2 lakh candidates participated. And this year we have again rolled out CSC Olympiad 2.0, where we plan to cover at least 1 million students to that.
When is it going to be? When is it going to be? Any idea?
March 31st, March 2021 is the last date, and we will be conducting it after the academic session starts.
Okay.
So this is our aim. We have done large training programs. If you see digital literacy, we have done nearly 3.5 crore examinations only. In digital literacy across India, we have done 3.5 crore examinations. We are also helping Indian Institute of Banking and Finance for their banking correspondent and banking facilitator exam. So almost 1 lakh exams of the candidates who basically run the banking kiosk is done by common service centers. And we have also trained around 1 million people on data collection. If you see recently, 7th economic census report was tabled into the parliament, and lot of things have come out of that report. And in fact, the data collection work was done by CSC. So we have trained around 1 million plus people on data collection from the rural areas. That has improved the overall employability at the local level. And in fact, now we are ready with any kind of surveys which need to be done at the local level through electronic medium. So till last year, all the data collection was done manually and teachers were involved. This time it has been done using a mobile app, and all that physical collection of forms and everything have been made redundant now. And in fact, 2021 census, we hope that is also given to us so that we are able to collect this data, and then maybe large policy decisions based on this data can take shape. Coming to CSC Academy's objective, we are morely into human and technology space, combining new possibilities. We believe that peer-to-peer learning is most important. Students learning together and from each other is very important. And teachers discharging their role is utmost important in that. So our aim is to prepare faculty as well as students for Education 4.0, and taking all these technologies and other mediums to the rural masses. So what we have seen till now, both during demonetization and COVID-19, is that crisis has speeded up the technology adoption. And that is what we see. Whenever there is a crisis, there is a technology adoption, which we see generally. Talking again about learning challenges for rural India, it is basically accessibility. For rural students, accessibility is most important. Again, affordability becomes important because many students do not have no means for affordability. So that becomes important. Quality content is important. Teachers have a very big role to play, because a teacher maybe in Pune, very good in mathematics, is giving very quality lectures. But why to deprive other students from that? So I believe that sharing of this quality content among the country, amongst the students, is important, and quality teaching and training also becomes important. And that is what we are trying to bridge with CSCs. And also we are also trying to find out the ways how content and education is being delivered in the country. And we have been preferred institution for government training programs. So we are doing a large amount of capacity building and other programs, and government has recognized us that CSCs are now the backbone and the pillar for rural employment ecosystem as a whole. So what we are doing right now, we believe in lifelong learning. We have, I have talked about CSC Bal Vidyalaya, which basically is into preschool technology enabled fun learning. We have something called CSC Digital Sahayak School, which is basically for primary and secondary school learning. We have career development and competitive exam preparation part. Then we have professional development and entrepreneurship modules for budding students, as well as we have self-development and hobbies applications which are available through the Common Service Centers. So Common Service Centers is a platform through which rural students can get access to all this. So we tie up with various providers in order to deliver the best possible intervention to the rural masses. We work with senior citizens. We have been working with HelpAge India when we are talking about now COVID portal and giving COVID-19 injections to the rural masses. There would be nearly 135 crore people who need to be vaccinated. And right now, only healthcare people are being vaccinated. But if you think about the children and then the elderly, more than 50 years with comorbidity and more than 60 years elderly who need to log in onto the COVID portal, register themselves and get the COVID vaccine, part 1, part 2. So that will become difficult. So we are kind of a facilitator in order to help the government of India to do that. So that is one area we are working on. For inclusive and inclusion, we also work with Divyang. We work with Ministry of Social Justice and Empowerment. We are working with LMCO for their artificial limb mobilization for the locomotor disabled candidates. We are also working with Ali Yawar Jung for Institute of Hearing Aid for providing hearing aid, audio books and other things. Even I think that is very useful to make it more inclusive. So that is what we have done till now. We have, Anuragiji, I wanted to tell you, we also have a remote proctored examination system. So during, we have been doing this examination since last 5 years. And this remote proctored exam system has been very useful actually, because students need not go outside. They do not need to come out of their houses. They can just sit at their home and give the exam. There is a remote proctored, remotely geographically apart, and each proctor is able to do around 1:25 ratio examination per hour. So that is the ratio we monitor, and we have been successful in implementing it. So we have written to major universities so that they bring and get this remote proctored examination into their application. I have recently been part of the UP Technical University process where the BE BTech course for UP Tech. Now there are 2 courses. One is on artificial intelligence and one is on emerging technologies. That is basically drone technology and other part. So that has been included as a syllabus, as a paper actually for all BE BTech students of the first year in UP Technical University. And this paper would be done only through blended learning, and the exam, the assignment, the quizzes, everything will be done online. So there's a first engineering paper which will be done in the electronic medium, and then rest of the papers would be done in a classroom mode. So I think UP Technical University has been forefront and they have adopted that. And in fact, the recent announcement that engineering could be learned in mother tongue, I think that is very useful, because even if you want to implement any project in rural India across the country, we have so many districts, we have so many blocks, 2.5 lakh gram panchayats and 6.5 lakh villages. It is important that we do it in local language. So, and that is why our language, our dialect becomes critical, because if you are implementing any program, any project, and if you do it in local language, that is really effective. So that is what we have also experienced, the 21 scheduled languages of India, including a lot of dialect languages which are spoken in the country. I think that is very useful. And if the content is available in such languages, I think that would surely help the students in order to understand the nitty-gritties of a particular subject, and would be able so that the student is able to make a career. So we call our centers DBT. It is not a direct beneficiary transfer, but it is called digital doctor for D, digital banker for B, and digital teacher for T. So it is called DBT. And so these operators at the local level who are from the local community are basically a digital teacher. They are not teaching as such, but they are just the bridge in order to connect the teachers with the students who do not have access, who do not have mechanism, who do not afford to learn and to get educated. So we are the bridge in order to implement that. So that is what we are doing right now. In fact, we have a CSR project called sanitary pad manufacturing units and supplying sanitary pads to the schools. We have two options here. One is putting up a micro manufacturing unit in a school so that sanitary pads could be manufactured. Or we have one more option where a girl child is adopted for a year for 500 rupees only. And every month, 5 sanitary pads are given to that girl child. So these two projects I'm now will be talking about some of the projects and some of the ideas which we are implementing. I think some of them have relevance, and if anyone is interested, I'll be happy to share more ideas on that. As I mentioned, we do a large field level mobilization of the candidates, field level mobilization, advocacy and awareness campaigns using mobile vans. Things like PayPal, Mahindra in Maharashtra, Vodafone Foundation, Learning Foundation. I mentioned about the elderly project, which we are getting support from HelpAge India as well as the National Stock Exchange Foundation. We do a lot of competitive exam preparation and giving training to the candidates for class 11th and 12th, including we have tie-up with Resonance. We have tie-up with Sarkari Pariksha. We have tie-up with MIBE in order to provide these applications to the students. We have school level models as well. We have large tie-up with IEEE who are into R&D and putting up research papers. So we have niche courses in artificial intelligence, IoT and blockchain. And this course costs about 10,000 rupees in the market, but we are offering it just for peanuts. So that is what we are doing right now. We have a large tie-up with Indian School of Business, Hyderabad, and their courses are also very expensive. What we are doing is we are providing a entrepreneurship course for budding entrepreneurs. It is just for 500 rupees. We have a course on basic in IT for general citizens. It is also for 500 rupees with a certification from Indian School of Business, Hyderabad. So these are the courses available with us from Indian School of Business, Hyderabad. We work largely with big corporates like Facebook, Capgemini, and many software companies across the country, and implementing their CSR projects because we have a presence on the ground. And so that is the important thing in order to implement any project. So if you ask me, I want to implement a project next week, so I'm ready to get it done, to mobilize everything and immediately roll it out. So that is our strength. We have been working with international agencies, including UNESCO, UNICEF, as well as UNDP for women-specific training, gender budget training and all. Then we have computer courses from various service providers at a very nominal cost, which is we have direct tie-up with Symbiosis University Pune in order to implement their projects. We also do language learning training programs. We have been training government officers on language like Sanskrit, then Gujarati and Santhali. So we have implemented those language learning programs also. Like coding was a major aspect which came out during lockdown, but what we have done is we have implemented MIT's software called Scratch. It is free of cost, and I think many schools also use that during lockdown. But I think that is very useful, and the creative capacity, creative capability, analytical thinking is brought out through this tool called Scratch, which is available on MIT site, Massachusetts Institute of Technology. So that is free of cost. You can learn, a student can learn from that tool and can improve their creativity as well as analytical skills. I think many schools need to adopt that software called Scratch. So we also do training on Scratch. Then Digital Sahayak School has been important. We have tried out in slums of Delhi with around 1,000+ children. So that has been useful, that how we have made a study of how digital tools, if implemented in a particular school, helps student, vice versa, the students who are not learning using the digital school tools. So that study we have done, and I think the results are very positive. We have also been doing and implementing courses through WhatsApp. So there were two courses, one on artificial intelligence and one on education 4.0, which we did only on WhatsApp. So there were 250 students who were brought onto a WhatsApp group, and every day the faculty in the morning used to put some slides and then talk about each slide. So there were certain audio messages which were sent to that WhatsApp group with English and Hindi both, so that students could understand. And there were age group right from 10 years of age till 60 years of age. People participated, including some foreign students from Singapore and Australia. I think that has been very...
About 60 can also participate, no?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
So coming back, I'm just closing in a minute. So we have recently tied up with IIT Bombay with the spoken tutorial program. So that program is now available in each of the CSCs. So all the 3.5 lakh common service centers across the country has this program of IIT Bombay called Spoken Tutorial. And this program has been launched by Ministry of Human Resources and Development and is very useful. And we are bringing it at a very, very affordable cost to the rural students. We have been trying out various niche courses, like recently there was a budget presented by Honorable Finance Minister, and she talked about something called as quantum computing. So it is a level ahead of what we call cloud computing. There will be quantum computers, and the quantum computations would be done on these quantum computers. So quantum computing might come, and so we need to be prepared about this quantum computing and all that. So we are also trying to get a small course, an introductory course on quantum computing. So that is our step. We have started something called as the CSC Rural Entrepreneurship Student Fellow Program. So any student, be it a school student, university student, PhD student, or post-PhD student who wants to research in the rural areas, we have this program called CSC Rural Entrepreneurship Student Fellow Program, who can contact us, and they would be sent to a particular Gram Panchayat or a village across the country, including Andamans, Naxal areas of Chhattisgarh, Lakshadweep, anywhere. And they can actually live there and find out what are the local level problems and the data which they want to collect. So we have implemented that program. We also provide volunteering opportunities through our centers. So any organization, any school who wants to volunteer in these programs can surely work with us. Lastly, CSC Bal Vidyalayas, we have started around 100 Bal Vidyalayas. These were already, they were play schools. We have converted them into Bal Vidyalayas. They are across the country, and we have been facilitating them with activity-based learning, then enhancing child's creativity using technology. We have given them Alexa as well as such tools, so that rural students can actually see these devices and talk to these devices in order to satisfy their hunger and satisfy their questions. So because many times students, younger students in fact, have a lot of questions, and we don't have that kind of patience to listen. I think teachers have been wonderful in this aspect during lockdown as well as today. They have been very passionate. They have been very patient in order to support students. And I am thankful to all the teachers who are present today. I also thank Dr. Gulshan Sharma, ICSI, and Mr. Amit Pundir for giving me this opportunity to present myself. Thank you so much. Jai Hind.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Just tell your website to everybody.
Yeah, it's www.csc.gov.in. I'll put it in the chat box.
Okay, so that everybody can see it.
Please give your number, sir, please.
Yes. Leave your number also, Mr. Panda. They can get across to you. Now, ladies and gentlemen, while conveying our thanks to Rishikesh Patankar ji, today there is an economy of time. That's why I'm not taking. but there are few things which people have asked me, and I will leave it for you. You can scribble it on your pad somewhere there only. There are few takeaways for you, Rishikesh ji. You can just note down so that they'll be useful to you. Number one, people are asking first thing, what is there for scholarship? That's first point. Leave it. Just note down only. I will take up later with you. Then preparing faculty. That is the second point which you have made a mention, preparing faculty. Number three, you mentioned DBT, digital banking and digital teacher. What is digital teacher concept? That is the third point you write down. Number four, details of Scratch tool on MIT website. Number five, people are keen to know the charges and duration on the WhatsApp. You have got two programs, Education 4.0 and Artificial Intelligence. That is the one thing. The last question. There are 7 queries, eight queries now, including Imphal. What do you have for Northeast region of India, especially where the bandwidth is low and how the things are? These you sent across to me by mail, and I will take it up further because I know who have asked the questions. And I personally feel it's a remarkable work. 2.5 lakh gram panchayats, 6.5 lakh villages, and 3.5 lakh centers. I mean, that's commendable. And there's a lot to take from you. You have not, I hope किसी और के लिए थोड़ा काम छोड़ दोगे कि नहीं, क्योंकि CSE तो सब कुछ ही लेके चला गया. और एक somebody has asked for cyber security also. ये मैंने नोट कर लिया, इसको आप भी नोट कर लीजिएगा. इसका ड्यूरेशन क्या है और इसका चीज क्या है. बाकी आपके साथ आपका वेबसाइट आपने दे दिया है. एक बार थोड़ा बोल दीजिए वेबसाइट, so the people those are on YouTube they will come to know, or you can put it your website in the YouTube my channel where the live program is going on, because people have asked me from Imphal, from Manipur. So if you put it over there, they will be able to see it. That would really be nice. अनुरागी जी का सेशन भी और आपका सेशन भी, दोनों का बहुत सारा काम है माननीय प्रधानमंत्री के विजन को आगे लेकर चलने के लिए. हम लोग टीचर्स, प्रिंसिपल्स, एजुकेटर्स तो करते रहेंगे, लेकिन आप लोगों का बहुत बड़ा काम है. और अभी I would like to move on. Thank you very much, Rishikesh Patankar ji. I'm always grateful to you. You're such a wonderful soul, and keep sharing your information and keep updating us from time to time what all is happening, what all is going on with the Ministry of Electronics and IT, Government of India. Great. Thank you. Thank you very much. So ladies and gentlemen, let's move on to next session, which is very important for Anuragi Raman ji also, because वो बेचारे जितने solution हमको बता रहे थे. अगला session ये है, what are the key challenges facing today's teachers? बच्चों की बात ना करो भाई, teachers की बात करो. What are the key challenges facing teachers today, and how should they tackle them? That is something which we all have to understand, and we have to take it on. That something is wonderful. Now, we extend a very warm welcome to Anita ji. Is she there? Anita ji, are you there? Anita ji, okay, fine. उसके बाद हमारे पास हैं Mr. Bala Subramaniam ji. Mr. Bala Subramaniam ji, okay. Now, then comes Dr. Seema Dutt. Dr. Seema Dutt, are you there? Are you there? Amit Pundir ji, जितने लोगों के नाम बोल रहा हूं, मेरे बोलने के हर के पीछे 1000 रुपए है, 3000 रुपए आप मेरे को मेरे अकाउंट में डाल दीजिए, ठीक है? If your people are not there, तो आप डालते जाइए मेरे अकाउंट में उतने पैसे. ओके. मैडम Tapati Chatterjee. Madam Tapati, she is there. But
yeah.
Tapati
Good afternoon, sir.
Yes, God bless you. God bless
Good afternoon.
तो चलो
Once again, nice to meet you.
1000 रुपया बच गया अमित पुंदीर का. ओके, ठीक है. Ashish Kumar Panda ji is there. Yes, I'm sure he's from Odisha. Panda ji is from Odisha. आपका माइक अनम्यूट कीजिए.
Yeah.
पांडा जी
present working at Uttarakhand.
अरे प्रेजेंटली नहीं, पांडा जी ओरिजिनली उड़ीसा.
हाँ, उड़ीसा.
बस ठीक है. ओके ओके, ठीक है. अभी उसका बाद सिमी जाखर मैम, शी इज देयर. Yes, she is there. She is there. Then we have got Aarti Mishra ma'am. Aarti Mishra ma'am. Yes, namaskar.
I am there, sir.
नमस्कार 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 मैम। आरती मिश्रा मैम, आप लंदन गए थे?
लंदन?
हाँ, एक आरती मिश्रा
आरती मिश्रा नहीं, मिस्टर गुलशन कुमार, अदिति मिश्रा।
अच्छा, वो अदिति मिश्रा जी, ठीक है।
लेकिन सर फ्री ऑफ कॉस्ट मैं भी जाना चाहूंगी।
हाँ ठीक है, जिन्होंने बोला है ना अभी आपको, वही टिकट दे रहे हैं आपको अभी।
हमको लेके चलिए।
ओके ओके,
क्योंकि आप उसमें एक्सपर्ट हैं सर, तो थोड़ी सी गाइडेंस हमको दीजिए।
हम बताएंगे, हम आपको बताएंगे फ्री टिकट कैसे मिलता है, डोंट वरी। उसके बाद है कविता मेनन मैम और अमित पुंदिर जी। आपको 1000 रुपए कविता मैम को और देना है क्योंकि आपने इनका नाम गलत लिखा है। इट इज KAVITHA, आपने उसके अंदर से H खा गए आप, तो क्योंकि नॉर्थ इंडिया का नाम लिखा, तो इसलिए ध्यान रखिएगा आगे से, बिकॉज नेम इज एवरीथिंग, नेम इज वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट टू एवरीबडी। तो अगला बार इनका नाम का ध्यान रखिएगा। सो अभी मैं अनीता जी आई हैं कि नहीं? अनीता जी नहीं आई हैं, तो ठीक है। जो सबसे पहले आज सुबह आया वो आए हमारे पास 9:25 पे। कविता मैम, यू मॉडरेट दिस पर्टिकुलर सेशन, टेक ऑन द रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी एंड टेक द जर्नी फॉरवर्ड। और दूसरा ये है कि बहुत भारी मन से कहूंगा कि जो कहूंगा सच कहूंगा, सच के सिवा कुछ नहीं कहूंगा। यहाँ कोई डिजिटल लंच ब्रेक नहीं होगा, सीधा अगले सेशन पे जाऊंगा, टाइम नहीं है। सो कविता मैम, लेट्स स्टार्ट द सेशन। It's a wonderful session. What are the key challenges facing today's teachers and how should they tackle them? आप पहले अपना बोल लीजिए क्योंकि आप लीडर हैं, तो फिर बाकियों को बुलवा लीजिए। अब आपके पास तपती चैटर्जी हैं, आशीष कुमार पांडा जी हैं, सिमी जाखड़ हैं, आरती मिश्रा जी हैं और आप खुद तो हैं ही हैं। चलिए स्टार्ट कीजिए, लेट्स स्टार्ट।
Thank you so very much, sir. So good afternoon. First of all, I would like to thank Gulshan sir and the whole team of ICSI for providing us with this insightful opportunity. And Gulshan sir, thank you so much again for uplifting the session for the, towards the space actually. So according to me, the key challenges faced by today's teachers are somewhat in the middle of lack of time for planning, balancing diverse learning needs, and getting burnout. So I believe a teacher can inspire hope, ignite the imagination, and instill a love of learning. There can be a certain challenge where different issues can arise every day, from keeping our learners motivated to find solutions for students who learn at different rates. There are some guaranteed solutions to real teaching challenges like corporate learning, student-centered teaching, student engagement, and welcoming the mixed abilities. Now, from planning a lesson to executing it, from the class starting time to the wrap-up time, it is very important to stick to the curriculum, but also to make sure that when and how to change the mood and the environment of the class according to the learner's need. And it's very important to know and respect that all are different. Their learning techniques are different as well. Make sure to make class interesting, interactive, effective, with confidence boosting techniques to have fun-filled and very successful classes. Once we make sure that the input is perfect, then the teachers also won't feel the burnout. I can assure when the teacher teach with enthusiasm, great interest, and they enjoy while teaching, learners will love to learn at the same time with the same frequency. As of speaking of for 21st century skills, in learning skill, critical thinking, creativity, collaboration, and I must say that collaboration over competition is always welcome, and communication. In literacy skills, information, media, technology, so collaborating hard work with smart work, as Dr. Varghese has stated. And last but not the least, life skills, flexibility, leadership, initiative, productivity, and social skills. And we can associate that teaching is a skill. As an educators, if we feel proud and blessed with the skills and abilities of what we have, then learning and teaching is always a fun. It's all about making a difference in our unique style. So In short, balance of techniques, practical learning, methods with the help of technology can make a huge difference in the education and in the learning industry. As being onto the online platform and this pandemic has made me to say with great confidence that online learning is not the next big thing, it's the now next big thing. in in global language, so I represent the global language. In global language, the Academic Partnership LLC India, I call it GLTAP. We provide online ESL, English as a second language, for various age groups based on the learner's level, because I personally believe activity-based learning, project-based learning, and task-based learning, which really makes the learning more effective and interesting. And I believe in interaction as well. And we also provide ESP, which is English for the specific purpose, business English, ESL teachers training, where people can start up their own business, because as I believe, being skillful is as equal as being educated. So now we also provide TESOL training, which is teaching English to the speakers of other language. I'm a facilitator for that. Overseas education and immigration counseling, accent and pronunciation enhancement. And I'm a part of Prayana. It's an NGO for women entrepreneurship, where we actually believe in being self-employed and skillful. So this is all and all about me and what I think can be done, to collaborate education with the skill. And I personally believe, like, if we collaborate both of these things, it will come up with a perfect blend in the future for all. So thank you so very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much, ma'am. Thank you. We will take some lead from you on the women empowerment also later on in some other program, which you have mentioned, the NGO, because the Honorable Finance Minister announced, and I, along with Amit, we both are planning to do a very special day exclusively on women empowerment, and particularly from the rural areas. That's what we are focusing. So we will bring Mr. Rishikesh Patankar also that day.
Very good, sir.
With these words, let's invite Tapati Chatterjee, ma'am. Ma'am, Kavita ma'am, now you have to conduct the session. You have to invite the people, because
sir.
now you are the leader. So
sir.
kindly, please, so that I can give little relaxation to my vocal cords.
Sure,
so
sir. Sure,
I
sir.
would request you. तो तापती मैम को बुला लीजिए और उसका बाद शुरू
कीजिए. Okay, sir.
हाँ.
Ji.
Yeah.
Ji. So I request Tapti ma'am to take over the stage.
Yeah. Good afternoon. Good afternoon to all, one and all present here today. Okay. Thanks to definitely to Mr. Gulshan Kumar and Amit ji, because Amit ji was keep on chasing me. And thank God, Kavita, you called me now because I have to go somewhere by 2 o'clock. So I'd like to come here that what are the key challenges facing today's teacher and how should we tackle it? So that my topic, I think, very, very relevant topic for all the teachers we all are facing, whether we are teacher or administration, we all are facing the same problem. The entire education community is experiencing challenges from March 2020 due to pandemic and lockdown. While everybody knows that while school buildings were closed, but learning was not. It moved online. But we know that distance learning is not the same as usual classroom teaching in school. But even then, I'd like to say thank you to all Indian teachers. In India also, in abroad also, the way they picked up the new normal thing, the teaching in online. It's a mammoth task for the teacher, all the teacher, I'll say. I would like to say that greatest advantage to face-to-face teaching is eye contact. And in online, it is really not all the time possible. So we have seen how the teachers are facing problem. It is easy to gauge the student are following what a teacher is saying. This is an excitement in the physical classroom, but in online, it was not that much possible. So teacher, initially, of course, they faces a lot of problem, but now I think they have overcome little bit with lot of expertise. Education is not just about classes. It is about interactions, broadening of ideas, free-flowing, open discussion, debates, and mentoring of each student. However, teacher had to adopt very quickly this new technology and strategies for teaching from a distance. And I think the teacher have done it. Teachers did multiple role all the time, juggling a lot mentally and emotionally during this crisis. Many leading to getting burned out. I know so many schools teachers. They felt isolated dealing with anxiety or depression related to this pandemic. Teachers were looking after their own children, taking care of daily household work with no support system available, because we all know what happened during the pandemic, and also discharging their role as a teacher also. Teachers cope up all these challenges during the turbulent times, or do they have alternative? I don't think so there is any alternate. So they picked up this good habit within few days. Traditionally, a teacher is the knowledge holder who imparts wisdom to their students, but it is changing fast. Students now can gain knowledge and even learn a technical skill through a few clicks on their phones, tablets, and computers. Thus, then, there is a need of redefine the role of a teacher. At present, the challenges for the teachers are why they are going to do when the schools are reopening, what their plan of action with respect of examination, online, offline, how to go for a result, etc. What are the key facts and skills that teachers will need to progress? What really matters and focusing on them. So to keep in mind, I have worked down on 6 mantras. If the teachers can keep in mind this 6 mantra, so the first mantra is accept the new paradigm. Accept certain new things we cannot change or control and just let them go. Instead, focus our energies on those things we can influence. Second mantra is set boundaries. At present, boundaries between personal and professional lives no longer clear. Make more conscious effort than ever before to do the things and that have nothing to do with work but which re-energize you. Third mantra is socially connected. The term social distancing is a misnomer. Ensure physically distanced but socially connected more than ever before. The fourth mantra is developing self. Teaching online was new for most of us. We find ourselves thrown into a new situation and felt like learner. However, we have proved ourselves. We need not to try to be perfect and don't be so self-critical while working online as well as offline. Strengthening the inner self. I want to repeat here, strengthening your inner self. Very important. 5 mantra is engagement of mind. Our identity as a teacher is only one part. Engage with things in our lives beyond profession which give us joy and pleasure. Doing something creative such as writing, arts or crafts. Doing some kind of a hobby like maybe cooking, watching, movies or reading good books. Engage mind fully into something that you enjoy outside of your work. Lift spirits and free mind. Sixth mantra is meditation and yoga. It helps us to stay grounded in the midst of an emotional storm. Very important. Many neuroscience studies have shown that regular meditation as a way of life during this period will be a lifelong benefit. So these are my 6 mantras for all the teachers. If we keep in our mind, and I believe we are going to overcome everything. And so at the end, I want to, at the end of my current session and start of new academic session, I'd like to say one or two things that try to know deeply the needs and feeling of children with time of togetherness and close interactions. Have an intense dialogue with the children as to know what were they are learning while remaining indoors. Use this opportunity to develop critical life skills and prepare them for future. Get them involved in age-appropriate and gender-neutral responsibility of daily housework. Through this involvement, they will learn dignity of labor. It shall be lead to positive habit forming, and they be respectful to all our community members, irrespective of their gender. Thank you so much. So, thanks a lot. And of course, my namaskar to all the panelists today here. Definitely, I've seen a lot of phone numbers on the chat box. Maybe again somewhere we are going to meet. But I'd like to say one thing to Kavita. Kavita, I'm really looking for some CSR work. So please involve me wherever. Because just now Dr. Gulshan Kumar said that nothing now, I have to give it to the society. From my side also, I'd like to say that now enough. This is my 33 years experience in school. Now I'd like to give something to society. If anywhere, if you think that I can involve myself, please let me know. My phone number I have given in my chat box.
I will be humbled. Thank you so very much.
Thank you so much. But looking for work, and of course with the special need children also, because I have already worked with them.
Definitely.
Thank you so much. God bless all of you. Thanks.
Thank you, Tapti ma'am. Now, do we have Balakrishnan Murli sir? Okay. Do we have?
Yes.
Okay, so sir, I would like I would like you to take over the stage right now.
Very good afternoon to all of you, all families, and it's a very friendly environment created by Dr. Gulshan sir and Amit ji. So first, today's topic for our session is that what are the key challenges facing today's teachers? So I believe first challenge is teachers are feeling they are teachers. That is the biggest challenge. Teachers are feeling, अरे मैं टीचर हूँ, मैं पढ़ाऊंगा. That is, I believe, biggest challenge. What I learn, I vomiting everything to check. What I know that I want to give. So they don't want to collect. Teachers think that they want to give it, but actually their job supposed to be collect from others. But what happened here? They are not ready to accept new things, and contradictions part is that they are not challenging the books. They are not challenging any new ideas. Oh, whatever maybe things are there in the textbook. Yes, that is true. If sin 30 is 1/2, they are telling to children sin 30 is 1/2. Why? No answer for that. Jahangir is a good emperor and सबने agree कर दिए. So you are not ready to challenge your textbook. अपने हिस्ट्री को चैलेंज करने की हिम्मत नहीं रखते हैं टीचर्स. सोचते हैं जो बुक में लिखा है वो सही है. So this is the very biggest contradiction. Neither they accept it, neither nor they challenge it. Anything. So this I'm just sort my things. This I need to say. Teachers need to be how they will overcome of these challenges. First thing is that they should not accept anything without proof. They need it. And the second thing, new technology, they need to accept it. Yes, I applaud to all Indian teachers that they accept the technology. But Zoom, what they did, all they start the same teaching, online teaching. We are saying we all felt very happy that our teachers are doing the online. But what they did, they just sitting in front of the Zoom and they teach all those things as the same traditional methods. But we need to create. They didn't do any new things. Yes, technology they are unable to do. That's only they did it, but they didn't do the blended learning, exact blended learning. What was that? You give the YouTube. You no need to teach. You give the things. They give the tasks. They will do the research. They will to do survey. They need to do discover the things. Then only we have to find out. So these things they need to do it, what they didn't do. So the new technology they need, what my suggestion is that even after this pandemic, I decided in my school that I will continue this type of the teaching. So school work supposed to be in home work in happening in school. That means my teacher is not going to teach in school now. We will give the YouTube links and very good links are there. I will provide all those things to they will learn in their house. But what they will do in school then? They will do the research. They will do the innovation. They will do the creativity. They will challenge the things. How it is happening, those things will be happening in my school. That's a blended learning. What I plan for the next academic year, what others are doing, I'm not worrying about that. Even up to UT3, I completed in my school, syllabus completed. And I'm not doing any annual syllabus and all those things. What I did, I'm just focusing about the skill education, and I'm preparing the child, the grade 6 child, to make him or her to eligible to sit in the grade 7. That is my target. My target is not that how much grade 6 syllabus he or she is completed. So that I think every teachers need to do it about the analyze the skills, not about the academics and all these things. So another problem is the understanding children. They are not understand the child. So what is the things that all do? One important thing that they need to understand about the child. So they have to separate plan for the separate child, inclusive education they have to learn and they have to do it. If teachers first thing, and my conclusion statement is teachers should not think they are teacher. They are co-learner. Then our work will be over. This is the things I want to say and I want to conclude the today's session. My speech. Thank you. Namaste.
Thank you so very much, sir. Now, I would like to call Dr. Seema Dutt. Do we have Dr. Seema Dutt? Hello, am I audible?
Yes, you are.
Okay. Can I have Dr. Seema Dutt? Do we have Dr. Seema Dutt with us? Then I would really request Miss Aarti Mishra to share her views.
I'm here. Namaskar. I'm very grateful to Dr. Saab for welcoming me for this session over here. We are here to discuss the key challenges faced by today's teachers. And I have chosen a topic for poor parental support. When the child is born, the child is admitted to a school and we say the school is a temple of learning and we admit the child there. Over. The job is done. The child is handed over to the school and the parents think हम अच्छे स्कूल में डाले हैं बच्चों को, अब काम स्कूल का है, लेकिन तब से उनकी जिम्मेदारी शुरू होती है. Because it is my child, I cannot give it away to anybody else. I cannot. छोटी छोटी बातें हैं जिनका पेरेंट्स को ध्यान रखना पड़ता है. It's like hand holding. One hand is held by the parent and the other hand is held by the school, and without anyone leaving the hand, the child has to be taken through the whole thing. जब तक वो अच्छा इंसान नहीं बन जाता, none of you can leave. The school cannot leave, the parent cannot leave, nothing. You have to take it on. And I will begin from early learning, the academic inspirations that we have, the improved learning mindsets that we have, the classroom behavior, the better teacher morale, better rate of academic success. These are some of the points that I have taken into consideration if we have good parental support. That the child has to be prepared for going to school, mentally prepared for going to school. आप क्या करते हैं स्कूल में? What happens? What do you do? What the teacher is there for? How you have to behave? Everything the child is taught for. लेकिन you don't have to. The parent doesn't have to tell the child that this is what can happen. This is what can happen. No. Let the child enjoy the school life. Enjoy the school life. As Sir said, that you need to be happy, you need to be joyous, you need to be singing, you need to be dancing. All the while, academics can happen, education can happen, but love your life. Be happy is what is the essence, the critically important thing. These pandemics last whole year has taught us a whole. I have been a learner, a co-learner, as everybody is talking about. Everybody has been learning, not only the children, not only the parent, not only the teacher. Parents have learned most. This is how it has to be taught. Online class hai. You have one laptop or one iPad or one phone, and you have two children. Arrange for one more. Jab tak online classes are going on, you cannot use the phone, you cannot use the laptop, you cannot use the iPad. The child has in hand your tool. You cannot have a lack of parent support. Parent cannot leave. It is your online classes going on also. And I have had parents who have come and told me that, ma'am, so many concepts have been clarified while I was studying with my child. Their concepts clarified, which were not clarified when they were students. So that got clarified while they were studying with their children. They have shared academic aspirations. Parents have shared academic aspirations with the children. When the child starts going to school, they see in them जो वो खुद नहीं बन सके, खुद नहीं कर सके. They will want their children to achieve that. Correct me if I'm wrong, but many parents think that I wanted to be a doctor. If I couldn't be one, my child, I will train my child, I will guide my child to be one. It doesn't work like that. Sometimes it may, sometimes, most of the time it doesn't work like that. Because eventually, slowly, the child realizes that ye nahi, aise nahi, something else that has to be done. There's one more thing. You have to teach the child coping mechanisms. Now, how do you teach the child coping mechanism? This is what has to be learned. The child learns how to do it. And if the child is not able to do it, it is just a hurdle. ऐसे घूम के जाएं and then you're able to do it. Right? But you have to teach the child that that's not the end of the world, the way you do it. You can do it, you will be able to do it eventually. Try doing it. But these things can be done by the parents also at home. The children who receive support from their parents develop an appropriate mindset, motivation, and self-discipline in school. They will know that this kind of behavior in the school is not acceptable. This is how you have to behave. And at the end of the day, if you don't have any repercussions to that, it is not effective at all. The child has to know, if I behave like this, only then. This improves the child's behavior in the classroom. It improves the child's attendance in the class. It improves the child's involvement in completion of assignment. It improves the child's homework completion, whether it is online or offline. These things are extremely important for the child to achieve. It improves the child's attendance as well. Online attendance of the child is very, very critically important because the child just logs into the class and not to be seen. So it is important that unless the parent is involved, unless the parent monitors, these things cannot be achieved. And it has to be achieved. We have to teach the child that we should have, the teacher will have a better morale if the parent is completely involved. कि ये parent तो बड़े अच्छे हैं, इनसे बात करते हैं, ये देखते हैं how it can be achieved, and they influence their child a lot, so the teacher feels good. It is important that a teacher is influenced by the parent, or the parent tells the teacher that you're doing a good job. As soon as she or he gets to know that what I'm doing is appreciated, what I do is appreciated, the parent gets involved in seeing and doing what I do, and observing and doing what, observing and monitoring what I do. बच्चे के भी मन में है और टीचर के भी मन में कि whatever I'm doing, wherever, it should not be overpressed, but you have to monitor the child. बच्चा किसका है? The child is mine, right? So it is important that I ensure that it is done. Secondly, that whatever activities are happening in school, whatever activities, whatever parent-teacher meetings are happening in school, the parent has to be a part of it. They have to know what activities are going to happen in the next month or so, or two, or for the whole academic year. They have to know which assignment submission is on which date, and accordingly guide the child to complete the assignment or help the child complete it. The projects have to be done. The parent has to guide the child. If these involvements are missing from the parent's side, the child's self-esteem is bottom low. The child has no self-esteem, because when the child gets back to school and sees those projects that other children have made with the assistance of their parents, the self-esteem of the child is very low. काश मेरे पेरेंट्स भी मुझे हेल्प करते तो मैंने भी बहुत अच्छा प्रोजेक्ट बनाया होता, is what the child thinks. Can we assist as parents? Yes, we should assist as parents. Please be involved in all the activities that the school does for the benefit of the child, and all the PTMs that they do for the benefit of the child. Lots of things are these days happening online. Attend that. Your attendance of the child will improve. Please talk to your child every day. Every day. You should not be like a manager, sales manager. At the end of the day, you should not be there. आज क्या हुआ स्कूल में बताओ. It should be an informal talk, an informal conversation wherein you get to know by talking. बात बात में पता चल जाता है कि क्या किया बच्चे ने आज स्कूल, कल क्या करना है, क्या होने वाला है, क्या हुआ स्कूल में, सब कुछ. It has to be an informal way. They do not say unnecessarily that home is the temple of learning and so is the school. But learning begins at home and parents are the first teachers of the child. Always, I don't know how many parents have joined, but all of us, most of the parents here are teachers as well. So इतना हम करते हैं और करेंगे तो I think it will be extremely beneficial for the children. So thank you all of you and thank you Kavita ma'am. Please move on. Thanks.
Thank you so very much, ma'am. So I'll ask Miss Simi to join us and to share her views.
Yes. Thank you, Kavita.
Thank you.
Welcome to everyone and good afternoon to everyone. And thanks to Dr. Gulshan Sharma and Mr. Amit Munjir to connecting to this session. One of my favorite, I'll start with ना हो कुछ भी सिर्फ सपना हो तो भी हो सकती है शुरुआत और यह एक शुरुआत ही तो है कि वहाँ एक सपना है. We talk about a dream in the eyes and the best thing a teacher can do as a co-learner, you say, and whatever. The pandemic told us, this COVID-19 told us when all of a sudden the lockdown was there, the time was less for planning. Now I think this segment is a failure because we have come out of it. We have managed with it. Teachers are really good managers. They earlier, when it was offline classes, they were going to school, they were managing the school tasks, they were managing their home also, and they were taking the things from school to home, doing that work also. When stayed at home, they learned how to take the online classes and how to touch the hearts while it's online. It's not that easy. We say teaching means teacher touches the heart and life and makes the good human beings, not just passing the curriculum, the syllabus, and making them the good human beings is the first target of any good school and a good teacher. During this time, during this pandemic, this is the schools where the beneficiary is student. The parents are the second beneficiary. But now when we are concerned about the beneficiary, we are concerned that if the child has not undergone any of the problem, we touch our fingers, we cross our fingers, we touch their heart and try to find out if everything is fine with every life. The child, the tender heart staying at home has not undergone some major injury which has put the unforgotten leashes on the heart. We try to find out. As a teacher, we can do the best, becoming their friend. Now, when we are coming to school, so the senior students, they love to come to school and to have the offline classes. They want to meet their friends. They want to see and they want to interact. But for the junior the most tender flowers and the buds of our garden, that is school, we have still not opened the school for them. It's still online. From management, what I feel, the thing what teacher needs is, they are also the sufferers for this pandemic. First of all, management, principal, if they are the same, it's rather easy. One step is omitted. They can call their teachers, staff, and talk to them whether they are fine, how are they, if everything was fine at the home, no financial crisis, or maybe the husband has lost the job, the any of the dear one, friend, or any in family has lost the life loss or financial loss. They make the marks on the heart. And if the soaring heart is there of teacher, the learning will not be that effective. Because first we have to make comfortable to our teachers. Only then they'll be able to handle the students with that zeal and with that touch of relaxation and love. Then the management should tell the teacher that they should also call the same way they should call their students and make the list. They should know about their history, what they have undergone, what are their thoughts about that loss, if it is there, of their family or their friends. This is the best social work a teacher can do. Then coming to the points that what learning is gone, this learning syllabus can be there. We have already seen the syllabus is available. So much material is available online and on YouTube. And the students, the children, they know better than teachers. Most of the time, the online classes, teachers were the sufferers because they were not that good with these devices. And this made the things difficult for them. Online classes, the teachers, those were not very much comfortable with online and these devices, the parents were also there attending the classes with the students. So everything, if the weak point of teacher was there, she has or he has improved that. Now what we want, the teacher is empowered with online classes as well as offline classes. Now what we have to do is we have to encourage our teaching activities. It is the school's side, management side, that they should empower teachers. These are not only the tools, but they are the basic life of the institution. The school runs because of good teachers. The principal is the leader who can tell if principal has been a teacher once or is a teacher. That is the wonderful combination. If they are the teacher, they know what are the basic problems teachers are facing. And the performance pressure from the school administration can be reduced to get the better results. Balancing the learning needs are the students should be comfortable first. Only then they can perform better. The same follows with the teacher. The pressure from the teachers should also be reduced. They have already undergone a lot of pressure when this pandemic started. Every other institution, every other business profession was relaxed. If I'll give one example, if husband was working with IT and the wife was working as teacher, both were working from home. The work of a husband was finishing within the time period and teacher was working till late, but was not being paid. The husband could talk that I am working for 6, 7, 8 hours, whatever was my time, and I am getting the same salary. What about you? You are working 24 hours. This pressure she was living with, and she has come out of it now. So we should clap for them. And especially I have one grudge from the complaint from our Prime Minister that he never said any good thing for teachers, especially school teachers. We talk about everyone. But why not teachers? They have devoted the maximum time of their life and efforts of their life. And why we are doing this all? This is because of our future. And where lies our future? These are in children and basically in schools, that life. And the nation where these teachers are empowered, they are going to applaud for these teachers, they are going to clap for these teachers, yes, this nation has the best teachers. So the generation is being saved from depression, stress, and they are healthy ones. So for their mental healthy life, we need the good teachers. Unlearning of the bad experiences of teachers is most important, and then they can unlearn the bitter experiences of their students. So while selecting teachers, my personal experience is the teachers should have the academic knowledge, but most important, they should have the attitude to teach, to take the profession as close to their heart. They should be the positive thinkers so that they can transfer it to the next generation. And I agree with Dr. Gulshan, and I have worked as the pre-primary teacher for 7 years, and as a PGT also. I have tasted all these teachers' experiences. The best is the pre-nursery teaching, and they need the best of their patients. Whatever they can put in their children, nobody else can. And they should be the best of any institution. And they should be applauded for, they should be given the space for, and they should be paid more for that, the respect as well as financially. So with these words, there are many things to say, but I know the time limits. If you allow, I'll talk any time else. Thank you so much. I do agree with. Thank you so much.
Thank you so very much, Miss Simi. Okay, so I think, do we have anyone who can share their views? I personally believe that as being into the education, as being educators, we all can share our views, our suggestions, our point of views to anyone, to everyone. Do we have anyone? Or else I can conclude.
Well, so many experiences are there because I have taught for 35 years. So since I finished my B.Ed and joined teaching, students are very close to our heart. And now I'm taking up teachers training. So I try to strengthen the teachers so that they can touch more lives with positivity, with smile, with dedication. That is most important. They should not grumble what I have not got, but they should transfer whatever good is there with them. It comes back. It's like bouncy ball. Whatever you give to the students, they give it back to you. If you will give the hatefulness, it will come back. If you will give love, it will multiply and come back. So the students, they are really, whatever age group they are really good and loving.
Right. I do agree with you.
I totally agree. Whatever you give, you get back. What you sow, that you will reap. Very well said, ma'am. Simi, ma'am, you are an angel.
Yes,
Not an angel, because we lived with students, children. So I feel I am a little child.
Even I.
Yeah.
I think somewhere we can resonate with a simple thought that a teacher takes a hand, opens a mind, and touches a heart.
Yes.
Right? Because
yes,
and as Gulshan said before, before thinking that we are as an educators, we can be a good learners. So first, we can be a good learners. We can share. We can not share. We can exchange the knowledge. Not what we are having, but from the students, because I am not a subject teacher, though I teach the language, and I have seen the students who come up with a lot of things, but still somewhere their confidence is not really up to the mark. And I really appreciate if they talk to me for 1 hour. I'm ready to hear them listening.
True. Listening is very important.
Right. Listening, interacting. All these things can bring up a lot of things, not only in the education, in the learning, but as in the form of skill development as well?
I'll share one thing because
Sure,
I
sure.
take teachers training. So now during this period, because online trainings are only there. So, so many teachers, they take the number and personally they want the counseling. That's why I'm saying it's very important that management should understand the beneficiary is student. We have to take the money from them. But how? If my teacher is not healthy, is not comfortable, mentally she's not at ease, how can she teach any student?
You are right. You are right.
So that stress gives the negativity and stress to the child. Because somewhere that fear is there that my profession, my job will be under somebody's else hands. And to save that, she might be trying to do something and that never will come as a positive thing.
Right.
That negativity inside will come out and will be transferred, and never allow the negativity to transfer.
So I think we can we say this, as I believe personally, when passion becomes your profession, getting better never stops.
Yeah. Yes. We say that so many of us, the teachers, they take the profession, the teaching profession, not as passion, by chance. But once they are in it, we are earning because of this profession. We should be honest for that.
Right.
I don't know, the teacher only they have given.
Absolutely right. So I'll ask Gulshan sir to take it over from here.
Let's wind up the session.
Sure,
Very powerful session. And I come from a government school, a rural school, interior school, from a village background. So as Kavita is a teacher language, language of teacher, language teacher, and articulation by Aarti Mishra. Oh my God, it was so emotional and it was so touching. And same thing goes for Simi Jakhar ma'am. She also touched. And Ashish Kumar Pandaji also, wonderful. Tapati ma'am, she started very well. And Bala Subramaniam ji took me to the altogether different trajectory. It was a great learning from this particular session. All of you, great speaker, great innovator, great inputs. I'm so grateful to all of you. And Kavita ma'am, today, I give you additional responsibility as an elder brother that soon we should organize in India's one of the best women empowerment program. And I will get the UNESCO lady from New York, and from Paris, she would be with us. Let's
Great.
Organize and conceive a program. We should do it on women empowerment, but not a routine program. I want to be different. Always, I believe, never follow. I will learn from Finland, but I will not follow. Pramod Tripathi ji is here. I will visit Singapore. I will see everything, but I will not follow. I will go to South Korea. I will see everything, but I will not follow. I will go to Germany. I will see everything. I'll not follow. I'll go to Japan. I'll see everything. I'll not follow. Because ultimately, I got to understand India is not a country. India is a civilization. India is a country in countries. So many languages, so many cultures, so many people, so much of heritage, so many costume, art, craft. The dances, music. Let's enjoy education. Let's make education fun. Let's make education rewarding. Let's make education stimulating. Let's make education musical. Shija ma'am wanted to say something with Kavita's permission. In between, the poor child tried twice, but somehow her voice got missed somewhere in Kerala. So Kavita ma'am, if you permit, can we give her 1 minute?
Sure, sir, sure.
Okay, Shija ma'am, you wanted to say something. 2 baar tumne try kiya. Please go ahead. Yeah.
Exactly. Today, actually, the mantra what Tapati ma'am said and Shimi ma'am said was exactly true. The teachers are really in a difficult situation. and more than all this financial personal struggle for the teachers, than that as a woman, they are facing a lot of challenges to balance or to make a barrier between the family and the office.
The work, right.
Can I add on one thing? See, you know, women all together, Gulshan Kumar ji, India को आप जानते
अरे
हैं.
गुलशन कुमार जी को मत बोलो, गुलशन कुमार जी ऊपर चले गए हैं.
नहीं
आप
सर,
बार बार गुलशन कुमार को लेके आते हो, मुझे थोड़ा सा जी लेने दो.
सर सुनिए ना,
थोड़ा हाँ जी.
वुमेन का क्या है, we have to handle family. And we have to prove ourselves also. And बच्चे सब ये सब में ना how to manage all this stuff. And this pandemic is really bad. किसी हमारे यहाँ पे सिंगल पेरेंट्स है, किसी के घर में, आई एम द प्रिंसिपल ऑफ अरुणोदय, मेरे टीचर के कोई बच्चे को कीमोथेरेपी चल रही है और मजबूरन सैलरी का भी इशू हो रहा है, लेकिन ये डिफिकल्ट सिचुएशन से हम जल्द से जल्द बाहर निकले. और मैम ने जैसे बताया कि इनसाइड में नेगेटिविटी नहीं रखना है. सिमी मैम ने इतना अच्छा रिफ्लेक्शन दिया कि पॉजिटिव रहो एंड अपनी ऑप्टिमिस्टिक व्यूज सबके साथ शेयर करो. एंड आई प्रे कि सब अच्छा हो, सब कुशल मंगल हो और आपका आशीर्वाद रहे, सबका आशीर्वाद.
सब अच्छा होगा निकिता, सब अच्छा होगा. एज ए फादर, एज ए एल्डर ब्रदर, किसी को कोई प्रॉब्लम है मुझे बताइए. आई एम देयर टू टेक केयर ऑफ. जस्ट क्लिक योर व्हाट्सएप नंबर. I'm your daughter, I'm your son, I have got a problem, I am there as a father to take care of. I've got a lot of NRIs to take care of it. There is no problem. And the lady, what she mentioned, that point of time, I understand. This is my concern. We have to take care of it. Like doctors, nurses, paramedical people, they are great warriors. Let me tell you, our teachers are great warriors. Our teachers are great warriors. They have done a commendable job. लोग पागल हो गए हैं बाहर कि इतनी बड़ी कंट्री, ये हुआ क्या कि साला पेंडेमिक के अंदर इनका कोरोना भी निकल गया. ये इतने अनहाइजीनिक है, कोरोना कहीं पड़ोस से ही निकल गया, पता ही नहीं लगा. ये बीमार भी नहीं हुए, मरे भी नहीं, और इनका एजुकेशन भी चलता रहा. So nothing to worry. Life is full of challenges. और एक स्टेटमेंट हमेशा याद रखिएगा, कभी भी जिंदगी में वैसा नहीं होगा जैसा आप चाहते हैं. सब कुछ वैसा नहीं होगा. एंड आप तो निकिता मैम मराठी हैं क्या?
मराठी चांगली बोलते, मला मराठी छान येतं.
समझ आ गया. अगर आप मराठी हैं तो मेरे
बोलना चाहूंगा सर.
हाँ बोल अनिल जी, बाद में बुलवाऊंगा क्योंकि सिंगापुर के लोग वेट कर रहे हैं. एक मिनट. अच्छा एक मिनट. निकिता मैम, आज मेरे कहने पे एज ए एल्डर ब्रदर, एज ए फादर, आज जाकर यूट्यूब पर संजीवनी को देखना. संजीवनी को, शी इज अ मराठी लेडी हु हैज डन 1528 concerts. Her father is principal, mother is English linguistic head, sister is a professor, she's into dance and music. उस लेडी ने 17 सितंबर को 5 करोड़ रुपया इकट्ठा करके उन टीचर्स को दिया है, थोड़ा जिनके यहाँ पर फाइनेंशियल प्रॉब्लम है. जिंदगी में हम कुछ भी कर सकते हैं. चलिए अनिल मुखीजा जी, रेवाड़ी से आपको कौन मना करेगा? आप तो वो क्या करीना कपूर और सैफ अली खान के साथ हैं. बोलिए अनिल जी.
We were talking about teachers, so I just want to add two things. One is triple T, tech trained teachers. आज की जो जरूरत है, today's requirement is technology trained teachers. जो भी अब सारा सिस्टम चेंज हो गया है. And second is triple E, enthusiastic, empowered and empathetic. So these are the three things a teacher has to have. Thank you very much.
ना बिल्कुल नहीं, बिल्कुल कोई थैंक यू वेरी मच नहीं. दोबारा बोलो ट्रिपल ई को.
Enthusiastic, empowered and empathetic.
Enthusiastic, empowered and
empathetic.
Okay.
Would you mind if I say a word?
These are the two terms, TTT and EEE.
ये तीनों शब्द We don't need sympathy, we need empathy. It's very important in education. Very good, very good. देखो शीजा को तुमने चांस नहीं दिया यार, क्यों उस बेचारे को, उस बच्चे को अब चांस ही नहीं कोई दे रहा है. अच्छा कौन बोल रहा था अभी? कोई बोल रहा था, मैं एक बार बोलूं, कौन था?
So it was me. It
हाँ
was
बताइए.
me.
आप
So,
तो coordinator हैं, बोलिए बोलिए बोलिए. हाँ जी.
so I personally feel that, you know, that I always followed up like triple X. Life is like a triple X, you know, like experiment, experience, and expectations.
Asta. Triple X.
Sorry.
क्या?
G. Experience.
Experience.
Experiment.
Experiment.
And expectations.
And expectations. Okay, great. मखीजा जी कहाँ गए? चले गए. अनिल मुखीजा जी, कोई बात नहीं. अनिल मुखीजा जी और कविता मैम, मैं किसी को ये नहीं कहूंगा कि आप लोगों ने मुझे बताया था, आज के बाद यूज करूंगा.
सर मैं यही हूँ, सुन रहा हूँ आपकी बातें सर, मेरी फिक्र मत करो.
आज के बाद यूज करूंगा. Okay. God bless both of you. Yeah, Shija ma'am, last word before Pramod Tripathi ji is waiting. और उन बेचारों ने मुझे अपना एक बार चेहरा भी दिखा दिया कि भाई मैं आ गया हूँ, जल्दी करो.
Yeah, Anil Mukherjee was telling that in that empowerment, actually we are talking a lot about the competency-based education, creativity and all that. But this poor teacher actually don't know how am I going to do that in my social science? How am I going to do that in my mathematics? So we have to actually empower, the educational leaders have to empower my teacher in the classroom with my textbook. How am I going to develop the competency-based education? How am I supposed to bring the design thinking? How am I going to give the creativity? That actually what they have to do, that is to be taught to them, because philosophy is very easy to speak, but it is very difficult to teach them how to be practical. That is what the educational leaders should concentrate in order to help the teachers. That's
Shija ma'am, I'm totally with you. Finally, I'll conclude this while saying one thing very interesting, and imagine, just imagine only. बिकॉज संजय दत्त साहब की लाइट चली गई है, तो अब आप सिर्फ इमेजिन कीजिएगा एक बार, सिर्फ एक चीज. टीचर इज ए एक्टर, क्लास स्टूडेंट्स आर ऑडियंस, क्लासरूम इज ए थिएटर, एक्टिंग इज गोइंग ऑन, whether students they enjoy your lecture or not, depending on whether your film will be flop or it will be a grand hit, and you are performing on the stage of life. Every session, when I teach for 2 months in America, Australia, New Zealand, and Canada, I learned one thing. I pinch myself when I teach in America. I say, is it 11th class, 34% marks, graduation from Indian Army, Masters and PhD free of cost, scholarship, working in the Ministry of Tourism, and please don't tell anybody. On my passport, I have got 119 countries stamped. And these 119 countries have made me more humble. It has made me realize my significance is insignificant. I am no one. I have to learn from all of you. And finally, nothing is impossible. Nothing is impossible. आप कुछ भी कर सकते हैं. मैं वो केरला के एक आदमी को ढूंढ रहा हूं. There is one principal. His name is a Muslim name, Mohammedan name. And he was talking to me, walking, and his school. There is no name like principal. There is no name like teacher. There is no name like library. There is nothing like resource center. There is nothing like restroom. It's all together different names he has given. I will come out with that one of these days. I'll share. He's from Kerala. He talked to me. It is Next Education. They brought me. And when he was talking to me for half an hour, he was walking his 25-acre land and he was showing me, over here my children have got this vegetable, over here has got this plantation, over here I've got a physics class, over here I've got a chemistry class. It's an open Gurukul. It's a modern language. It's a modern education. And there is one gentleman in Coimbatore. He's from Tamil Nadu. He was drawing a salary of 1 crore per month. I know him. He is a friend of mine. And now I have become his disciple. He has left the whole world. He has come back to Coimbatore, looking after his parents. He is single. He has come to Vedanta and he is dedicating his whole life. He told me, Doc, anything you need for education. Similar way, there's a gentleman in Texas, in Houston. अरे कोरोना के टाइम में आईटी इंजीनियर जो इन्होंने अभी बोला, टीटीटी, टेक्नोलॉजी ट्रेन टीचर्स, दैट मैन वाज ड्रॉइंग ए सैलरी ऑफ 47 lakh पर मंथ, सब कुछ छोड़ दिया. He has got 200 cows, 200 desi gaye cows. Where? In Texas. Where? Next to NASA. What is he doing? Applying technology, looking after those 200 cows. Game changer. I have become his disciple. These are the examples. Our yogdan is nothing. This webinar should not remain as a webinar. This webinar should bring change. And if change will come in India, it will come only through you, only through you, only through you, nothing else. Education is very, very important. My army pension, which I'm getting, me and my wife, we have got 135 children adopted to whom we are giving free education. The thing is, it is all up to you. And army वालों को वैसे बदनाम किया हुआ है. ये army में तो दारू जरूर पीता होगा. I have not tasted even a beer in my life. I'm a pure vegetarian. I do not know what is pan. I do not know what is cigarette. Nothing has come to my life because I come from a very poor family. And there is a fire inside my body. And that's why I told, finally, when you will take me to the graveyard, you need not to put oil because already inside fire, so much of ignition is there. The thing is, you can be a game changer. Start believing you're the game changer. And I'm giving a task to Kavita today, that Kavita has to organize one webinar program. I will get UNESCO's first lady for women empowerment to come for that. Let's organize it. Singapore, choti si country, they're doing wonders. They're doing wonders. Why? Because they are dedicated, they are committed, they are nation builders. हमको भी आत्मनिर्भर बनना है. इससे पहले
agree with you, sir.
हम सबको इकट्ठे होना है. हम सबको इकट्ठे होना है.
If the fire is in the belly, we can do wonders.
हमको करना है. हमको करना है सबको. God bless all of you. Thank you very much. And no lunch break. अभी आप अपना अपना डिजिटल लंच लीजिए, लंच खाइए और हमको छोड़ के मत जाइए. ये तो गलत बात हो जाएगी. If you leave the old man in between, that's not good. एंड कविता मैम को तो आज शाम को एक स्पेशल अवार्ड मिलेगा. 9:25 से हिली ही नहीं है यहाँ से. 9:25 से इधर ही है. माय गॉड यार. और अमित, वो अनिल मुखीजा जी थोड़ी देर के लिए जाके फिर वापस आ जाते हैं, लेकिन बोलते हैं मैं इधर ही हूँ, मैं इधर ही हूँ. ओके, लेट मी गो टू प्रमोद त्रिपाठी जी. Let me go to Pramod Tripathi ji. Let me take all of you to Singapore. Ladies and gentlemen, how international collaboration can help build the future of education in schools. How the future of schools and how international collaboration, our own people can help. If you want to have school education, it is today. If you want to talk about higher education and college and universities, every Saturday, every Sunday, 8 p.m., my webinar live for higher education abroad. Today, let's go to Pramod Tripathi ji. और ये बहुत अच्छे हैं. पीछे इन्होंने क्या बिल्डिंग लगाई है. ये भारत है. सिंगापुर तो नहीं लग रहा, मुझे भारत ही लग रहा है. ये विशाल भारत लग रहा है. आपका भारत लग रहा है. प्यारा भारत लग रहा है. तो let us work on to international collaboration. कुछ सीखना है तो इस छोटी सी कंट्री से सीख लो. मैं तो सब जगह इनके यहाँ पूरी शूटिंग भी करवा के आ गया. और प्रमोद त्रिपाठी जी को ये नहीं बताऊंगा, when we were shooting for 29 days Krish in Singapore, our chamber charged 8 crore from Singapore Tourism Promotion Board. It was Ritik Roshan and Priyanka Chopra. We got that money for whom? Rakesh Roshan ji. The entire movie was shot over there, but they're very smart. They spent only 8 crore, but they earned 80 crore because 13% tourist traffic increase was there, outbound tourism from India to Singapore. So let's have Pramod Tripathi ji to chair and moderate this session. We have got Dr. Sanjay Chuk. Sanjay Chugh. Then we have got Mohammad Abdul Salamji, Mr. Sanjay Datta from Rajasthan. Since morning, he had also been with me. Then Swapna Nair and Vandana Bhargava and P. Kadi Resanji, the principal. So we extend a very hearty welcome to all of them. मेरी रिक्वेस्ट है जिन्होंने मॉर्निंग का सेशन किया, अपना अपना खाना हमको खा के दिखाइए, सामने रखिए, मेरे को भी अच्छा लगेगा, मैं भी थोड़ा चाय पी लूंगा आर्मी की तरह गिलास में. I would also enjoy. Eat something. Come on, you can take your mic off for your camera off for 2 minutes. Eat something because I want. But we all should enjoy this session because international collaboration. Singapore, I always vouch and I'm proud of it. अरे भाई अपना पैसा अमेरिका में, कनाडा में और यूके में क्यों लेके जा रहे हो? एशिया में रखो ना, सिंगापुर ज्वाइन कर लो ना, और यहां से सिंगापुर चलो, कोई दिक्कत नहीं है. इनकी टेक्निकल यूनिवर्सिटी देखो, इनकी नेशनल जो यूनिवर्सिटी है वो देखो, और साउथ एशिया का पूरा जो सेटअप है रिसर्च का वो भी देखो, इनका वोकेशनल, इनका स्किल, इनके स्कूल्स. इट्स ए रिमार्केबल. So with these words, let's extend a very warm welcome to all participants of this group. And I request Pramod Tripathi ji to take over, the Director GIIS Singapore, to moderate the deliberations.
Thank you, Dr. Sharma. And I'm sure when I call Mr. Sharma, you don't get confused that everyone is calling you Gulshan Kumar. So here is, I think that's much better term, Dr. Sharma. Thanks for a nice introduction. And I was just trying to watch from a couple of minutes back. And the previous session, a lot of insight and quite connecting thoughts were coming all across. Contribution from learned scholars from the different territories, years of their experience, I'll say their life experience was coming out. Indeed, it was a pleasure to hear them, to listen to them, and to understand how our nation, our motherland is shaping, and how people are contributing from the different segments, from one state to one corner to other, to rural area, to cities, to metropolitan, and so on. In brief, to all audience, in this 9th Education Summit, today's discussion is about how international collaboration can help build the future of education in school. Collaboration is most important aspect, not just in the school segment, but in the life itself. The entire system which you see these days is around collaboration. Nobody asks in an office or at a job or a business that please come and explain me how Pythagoras theorem works. People do talk, do you understand teamwork? People do check, do you understand how to scale up collaborating with people? Then why not these collaboration terms at the school level itself, where student collaborate with student, school collaborate with schools, and the countries collaborate with countries in terms of learning. It's a kind of a chain. I'll take you a little back when we say about significance of education, and I'm sure Dr. Sharma will agree to it. Kothari Commission is nothing a new term for all of us. And Kothari Commission's one term, which normally I quote it at all high-level discussions, is I put it into an inverted comma, I quote it, destiny of country is made and shaped in classrooms/schools. They did not say that the destiny of a country is made in parliament. The statement doesn't say it happens in the boardroom and in the discussion table of IAS and IFS officers. They said destiny is shaped and designed in classrooms. That's the significance of classroom, which I believe a lot of people in the previous session was talking about the importance and the role of teacher and the pain points of a teacher. But end of the day, it is you who are shaping the people. It is you who are deciding the destiny of my country. Where we work, we may be anywhere else, but then it is end of the day, it's the territory which belongs to all of us. Coming down to the panel, I have a learned scholars, those who are joining with me in today's discussion on collaboration for creating a future school. I have Dr. Chugh, Dr. Sanjay Chugh, who is the principal of Cambridge Convent School, Moga, very well-known city in Punjab. Moga is one of the known area, and Dr. Chugh is the principal of one of the schools there. Dr. Mohammed Abdul, who's the principal. Dr. Mohammed, are you there? I believe he may join a little late. But then I'll start with Dr. Sanjay Chugh himself about how do you define collaborative learning in your school? You are heading one well-known school in one of the richest state of our country. So how do you define what are collaborative learnings happening in your segment?
Pramodji, we have got Sanjay Datta from Rajasthan. Dr. Sanjay Chugh, I think he's
Okay. I think. Yeah. Sorry, I got confused. So I think it's Mr. Sanjay Datta. And Mr. Sanjay Datta is even from a better area. It's on Mewar, the warriors territory of Mewar. Welcome, Dr. Sanjay. So Sanjay ji, let's start the ball rolling, and possibly we'll loop in a couple of other the learned speakers along with the other audience to keep the discussion going. Sanjay ji.
So I guess I'm standing in for someone because Ms. Vanna and Dr. Sanjay Chugh were supposed to take over.
Yeah.
But then, and I was supposed to speak on oral communication as an important ingredient of international.
So let's turn the topic a little bit. Collaboration is always important, and one of the collaborative tools, because in the current time when we are talking about the pandemic and we know that the entire world was locked down and virtual education was going on, there was certain the blended model was going on, where normally teachers have complained that the face-to-face communication and the oral skills were missing. So let's start discussing with the oral skill and the oral communications. What are your thoughts on it?
Mr. Pramod, I'll straight away first take your topic. You don't have to digress. Collaborative learning is slated here is one of the 21st century skills that we've been talking about for almost a decade now. And collaboration depends upon communication. So these are not two separate topics. This is something which is one inside the other. And the pandemic has brought forth the need for communication all the more. Because from face-to-face, as you said, from face-to-face to online, the two modes of communication become completely different. Because audience make a lot of difference, Your lecture, the way it develops, the way you interact with your students depends on an immediate feedback that you can get, not only in terms of your oral communication, but also in terms of para-communication and the body language. That tells you a lot. Well, that opportunity was kind of lost to teachers during the pandemic because a kid would just switch on the lesson and then probably, switch off the screen and wander away. So there was no way of knowing. So there was a lot of talk about adaptive learning and how to communicate effectively with students in order to get a proper feedback from them, A, to assess the learning, and B, to keep them engaged. Because allied to this is the topic of the distractions that they had to face while they were at home, because it was not a controlled environment. It was not a brick and mortar school. It was a virtual school where they were sitting. There were distractions enough at home. And then at the same time, you had to mold your study material, your teaching material that you had, the TLMs that you have, according to the requirements of a media that you were not used to. So these challenges, the teachers definitely adapted in a big way. And I think enough has been said on that, and it has been dissected and everybody adapted. I mean, one lasting picture that everybody quotes, and I still can't stop quoting, is a lady teacher with two threads hanging, keeping a mobile on it and a stand on a chair and a blackboard on a chair and teaching. So teachers have taught under any circumstances that they could have got. And I attribute it to the communication skills and the will to communicate that the teachers have. Because if you are tacit, teaching is not for you. Brevity might be a very good idea, But then those who are familiar with literature, and especially Gulshanji was addressing somebody and comparing to a female Shakespearean voice this morning. I was reminded of King Lear, and I immediately took this out and I will read it for you because it underlines the importance of communication at any stage of life and the results that it may have. So here is a bit of a read from King Lear. It says, you and your heirs, he's talking to his three daughters about, what he wants to give to them. So he's asking them questions. So he says, now you, my youngest daughter, my joy, courted by rich rulers of France and Burgundy, what can you tell me that will make me give you a bigger part of my kingdom than I give your sisters? Speak. And Cordelia says, nothing, my lord. Lear says, nothing. She says, nothing. And Lear goes on to say, come on, nothing will get you nothing. Try again. Now, Cordelia, the good-hearted daughter, because the other two being a little more practical, have very elaborately in floral language put their claim, their stake across to the father. But this one, somebody with a gem of a heart says, I am unlucky. I don't have a talent for putting my heart's feelings into words. I love you as a child should love her father. Nothing more, nothing less. What are you saying, Cordelia? Revise your statement or you may damage your inheritance. Now, she goes on to say, my lord, you brought me up and loved me, and I'm giving back just as I should. I obey you, love you. So you can look for n number of examples in literature, in practical life, and it has been said in many ways today that communication ensures that you get your right. If you do not stand up and speak, you stand to lose a lot. And today's children, fortunately, there was a time when there was a glass ceiling. There was those who knew English and those who did not know English. That fortunately has been broken down by the social media and the internet. Everybody has access to English. Everybody can learn. Unfortunately, sometimes they become very anglicized or Americanized accents and Australian accents. But I'm glad that at least that glass ceiling has been broken. People have the access to learn a language, which is the language of business. So one barrier to communication has been removed by the internet and its ilks.
Correct.
Second is the importance that, because you see, and Dr. Gulshan will vouch for me when they say that in GD, even for your entry to CDS, IMA, you always were worried about what's going to happen in a group discussion, whether I should be taking a lead or whether I should stay back or whether I should try to surmise. What should I do? What should be my position? And we practiced like hell, and we never got it right.
Right.
Yeah. And most of the times, and I say that very often, that people argue because they can't communicate. They can't talk. So it is not what you say, it is how you say, which makes all the difference. So these are adages and these are practical things. And sometimes to the point of a fault, we say that somebody's got a gift of the gab, with a slick tongue can get away with anything, while a hardworking, just like Cecilia, she says, I'm at a disadvantage. I love you. I serve you, but others have got the gift of the gab. So sometimes there are people who are not able to express themselves for want of vocabulary or language, or maybe they're just too emotive about what they're speaking all the time, that they come across as people who are aggressive. So I think communication there plays a very great role. Now, in the pandemic, the school was not talking just to the kids. They were talking to their parents. They were talking to their grandparents. And at the same time, collaboration, which we used to only have international exchanges through exchange, suddenly came on a platform like this. That, now it doesn't matter. You could be talking to the person next door, or you could be talking somebody tens of thousands of miles away, but you are talking to a screen. So now collaboration has become all the more easier, but at the same time more challenging, because you're talking to people whose sensitivities you don't know. The P's and the Q's that we used to talk about were taught to us at some point. But now you are at the same time talking to 10 different nationalities, and each has a different way of saying the same thing.
I agree with you, Mr. Sanjay. We'll come back to you again on this topic once again. But then in the meantime, let's listen to our other panelist on the same similar topic. Mr. Kadrisan is there.
Thank you.
And he's the principal of Navneet Public School, Nellore, Andhra Pradesh. And then we can take it forward. Mr. P. Kadrisan. Am I pronouncing your name properly?
That's true, Mr. Pramod. I am Kadivesan.
Kadivesan.
Sir, I have also joined, Dr. Sanjay. Sir, I have also joined. Good afternoon.
Right, Sanjay ji, I noticed that. Yeah.
So,
please continue.
In continuation to Mr. Sanjay, I also have a strong feel that oral communications have always played a very great role and influence in child's learning. What I come from a background where the school is for the children who are economically backward. Oh, sorry, my
no problem.
Power has gone. Okay,
Continue,
fine.
No problem.
Economically backward end in the society is what we cater to as students. We don't. It's run on the CSR initiative. All those things. I think I've spoken in my previous session when Mr. Dr. Gulshan was also there. Right now, coming to from this school scenario, children are always gifted to have kind of this privilege being in this school, learning whatever they can best possible. Last 1 year was a very, very terrible kind of situation for us because they were not having gadgets. They were not having any kind of monitoring system back at home, probably because the parents were underprivileged. But they were underprivileged and they were illiterate. They didn't know how to monitor, etc. Now, coming to this oral communication in the classroom, I am able to communicate directly with the children, and my tonality itself brings in the seriousness of the topic. It can also stress on the important points which are to be remembered by the children. It also boosts the children when in a peer group with if a child is going to raise up and then communicate orally, it also boosts the confidence level of the children. Probably he poses a question, or probably he also answers to a question from a teacher. All this oral communication, which was not possible in the kind of pandemic with all these gadgets and the e-learning taking place, there was nothing patting on the child's back, and so they were deprived. They didn't have that kind of motivation which the teachers actually gave in a classroom atmosphere.
Right.
Exactly. When we talk about oral communication, it is not only the concept which we are trying to teach in the class, irrespective of whatever subject the teachers are getting into the classroom. I'm talking about the oral communication, how just by calling a name of the child in the classroom, that itself excites. Oh my goodness, my teacher has called me. Now, I've been waiting for Mr. Pramod to call my name. Oh, the minute
I just sorry to interject, but then this was something really a very nice experience which I would like to share with all of you. Initially, on the very first month, almost a year back, when we started the virtual classes, and all of a sudden, I mean, Singapore was little early to get locked down, and India was a bit later. So when we locked down the whole territory, and then it was said that from tomorrow onward classes will be virtual, and everyone was supposed to just listen like a webinar. And when teacher used to say that, okay, fine, you unmute yourself or switch on your camera, that was an excitement. That was something like a praise. Oh, today I was asked to unmute, and that was a reward for the child. So sometimes what happens, these small things which are just minor and negligible, that makes a big difference to a child's life. And that's where the communication comes in. Yeah, continue, sir.
Very true, Mr. Pramod. I am with you on that. So even in this virtual platform, when is my name going to be called out? Where in in the list I am the last one. So is it the last one or in between? So that always excites a child more than an adult. The attention span. To check the attention span, you need to have this oral communication always coming handy. Otherwise, in the general sense, it so happens in most of the virtual sessions, what the attendees, the audience, all of them go mute and then switch off the camera.
Right.
We don't know. It so happens in most of the online courses also, which are the certificate courses, which most of the people taken. I've come across this pandemic days, people taking up as part of professional development. They enroll themselves into many of the courses and then absolutely nothing, switching off the camera, unmute, and then keep doing something else, probably even playing on a mobile. There are our intervention, the oral communication always comes in handy when we have to check all these issues, and children do have a very shorter attention span. They need a change.
Everyone has a short span of attention. Children do definitely, their distractors are more.
Yes.
I was just this morning reading one of the articles, one of from the International Journal, and then that says that any of the webinars, Zoom session, Meet session, the span of attention is only 10 minutes. And that is, he's talking about adults. So if the meeting is for a half an hour, the remaining 20 minutes, people are doing something else. So anyways, coming back to the topic, communication has been definitely, as Ms. Dr. Sanjay has outlined, and he has really quoted a nice literary piece, that how communication has been into a significant role or a major position from the time immemorial. But at the same time, communication in present time has started taking a little different level and the shapes, because communication is happening at a multiple channel, one-to-one and one-to-many. And this is one of the one-to-many kind of communication channel. Now, how can we utilize these one-to-many or one-to-one channel in the current situation to enhance the academics and the education standard? Let's listen to both of you, and then I'll go to Mr. Sanjay Chugh on some other topic. Sanjay Datta and Mr. Kajsan. Anyone first? Yeah, Sanjay ji, are you coming?
Yeah. I'm fine. I'll just give you what you have very rightly said, that it has taken absolutely different connotations now. Communication is no more one-on-one, it's one-to-many. And I would like to share my screen and give you a practical hands-on idea of what we are doing with our students, because this is something that, can you see it now? Is it?
Yeah, it is visible. Yeah. Just put it on presentation if you want.
Yes, I will. So,
yes.
So since the topic was oral communication, I'll let you know that, as a global learner, what you said, that it has changed completely. The home, school, and world, the real and the virtual, have now got new systems and tools for learning and working. And fundamental knowledge and competencies, the meta knowledge and the citizenship knowledge and competencies are now getting aligned with the ways of knowing, ways of thinking, and ways of working. So the global learner's profile is guided by not only the conventional way of education, where we were talking earlier today about whether it was teacher-centric or student-centric and all that we've been talking about. It is now the global learner's profile is this, what you see on your screen. And for that, we are giving our students a lot of collaborative learning and oral communication opportunities, because it helps them break cultural barriers and crush stereotypes. You see, when you have international exchanges, as you can see in this, the well-rounded individuals with careers who are not planning only for India, but for the world, and learning the best practices which they are expected to share when they put their best foot forward in terms of their LORs, which are written, or their statement of purpose for the time of foreign university admissions. These things come to the fore in our day-to-day working of schools. Because if I was to tell somebody that, okay, come on, give me what is an SOP, they would first say, okay, it's a standard operating procedure. But to somebody in 11th, it would be, no, it is statement of purpose. So we have to learn new things from the perspective of students every day. And then they have to learn about global issues. So while in my previous slide, I had some Swedish delegation in my school communicating one-on-one, they were paired on a buddy pair system. Here they are in England, sitting in a circle time, and talking to each other about global issues and learning from each other in a peer-to-peer group. And at the same time, their engagement goes up, the quality of work goes up, because now they are understanding their perspectives and potential solutions to common problems that they have identified. It boosts their confidence, no doubt, and they get awareness of a wider world around them. So how can it be done? These are some of the good old methods that we have been using. I don't say that I have a rocket science to do that, but yes, let them discuss or debate a topic. Give them time to engage with the task, walk around and address any questions. I really don't make it too formatted. Share a summary of the conclusions, because the MUNs have been doing a great job in that. Open the floor for questions after you've spoken. Provide opportunities to develop rapport and group cohesion through icebreakers, team building, and reflection exercises. And give time for group work and allowing them to plan for deadlines and divide their responsibilities. So if one was to introduce these in schools, I would think that students would be able to communicate better internationally and would have better results.
I agree with you, Dr. Sanjay, because it's a learning time, and the current learning duration or the current time is something which is very new. There are no experiences with this. There are no literature for us to replicate that. So all of us are learning, and basically it is only sharing and communicating with which all together we can succeed and overcome this pandemic situation. I quickly move on to another person with a similar name, Dr. Sanjay Chugh, who has joined us. And let's talk quickly about the entire collaborative system, how collaboration is happening in your school, and then quickly we'll take a 1 minute feedback from the other two panelists too. So over to you, Dr. Sanjay Chugh. Dr. Sanjay, are you there?
संजय चुग जी आप आए थे,
I
आपको
think
देखा
must
हमने,
be
I saw
signal
him.
issue. Must be signal issue.
Yeah,
Some kuch hua hoga. But then okay, fine. Let's take it otherwise. Once he joins, he can be in that. What Sanjay Dattaji, what you have been getting a very good feedback that there are. Nikita ma'am says that she is also doing a circle time and 1-to-1, 1-to-7 small group kind of discussions are happening at her area too, which is quite good sign. When it comes to collaborative is nothing new for anyone. Possibly the term has come from the Western field, from the Western education, and some learned people must have nicely packed it and presented in an international conference and published a paper, won some awards. But for us, collaboration is something which is from the Vedic age. When I see the people were collaborating and setting up their own gurukulas, which was self-funded, which was taking the best use of all resources available, not only knowledge, but even the other resources. But in present time, collaboration term has changed. Collaboration, we are talking about learning from others, from other territories, whether it is a nearby school or it is a far from some other country. A pen friend kind of a thing, that was also actually a collaboration which we used to do when mobiles were not existing and trunk call was the reality. So how you are collaborating in your area? Let's see if Sanjay ji has come back. I think so. Sanjay Chugh, I can see him online.
I think he has got signal issues.
Right. Okay, so let's go to Mr. Sanjay Dutt.
Yeah, so we have an international collaboration. As I said earlier, we have an international collaboration plan in place. And it has moved much beyond the physical exchange of students and faculty, as I had said earlier. Now is the time to collaborate all the time. So while there are embassies which are allowing us, and let me bring that to everybody's notice, that embassies do a lot of work in terms of bringing their cultures to, because that's their basic mandate. So we have been working with them, and through their events, we get a lot of exposure. I have personally traveled to Britain and South Australia and places like those, and looked for avenues as to what can be brought for our students. And if anybody was to visit our school, we operate out of a building which is about 300 years old, and we have the Palace Wall to work on. And there you have the Adelaide Central School of Art displaying its two big frescoes. Now, any student entering the school looks at it, and the good part, the collaboration, how it touches our lives, is about a postcard made in 1880s by an Australian, which has been replicated here, where an Indian worker has gone with his camels to Australia to build the railways, and he's holding the chunni of his wife in hand. Now that is the descriptor below. Right. And then there are two hands that are joining in two colors. Now just see how the world was in 1800s, I'm talking. Imagine that. I mean, South Australia was, if you look at Adelaide, it was founded on a ship that was bought in Calcutta and sailed to have the free settlers go there. And then they have people from Rajasthan going there with their camels to make the railways. And today an art is coming back to India and being replicated on the walls of a 500-year-old palace and a 300-year-old school building. So the collaborations that we do are about not just learning what the West or somebody else has something to give to us. We believe in generation of knowledge, which is a legacy of the process that has been going on for a very long time. I mean, if you look at the NEP, I'm sure everybody looked at it. It starts with Nalanda. And Nalanda was not Indian in the sense of having its intake. It had people coming from across the world. And now the vision of having universities with students of 3,000, 4,000 plus and making them multidisciplinary is again the same vision being replicated, where they are imagining that there'll be autonomous colleges which would have all faculties and they will share their knowledge. So there'll be cohorts through which the learning of collaboration will happen. Our students are constantly in touch with many other schools. And for the British Council, like when we got a certificate for internationalism in our curriculum. And the idea is that, I mean, let's say in Prestonport in the US, our grade 3 students wrote about water to them. And both of them created pictures on water. So now, while an Indian student might talk about water scarcity, to an American kid, that is something that is unknown. They haven't heard of it. But let them present water the way they do, and then let these kids in grade 3 look at each other's point of view. So our collaborations are on, creating new knowledge, which we can, as I said, in art, the Adelaide Central School of Art is working with us. Our grade 3 kids are working there. In the Middle East, we've been working. So, and of course, the exchanges and visits physically where it's possible. So we've had Swedes come down to us. We have taken our kids to England and at a Peter Gordon's Lawrence facility where you have 8 nationalities doing a boot camp together. So all these formats are in use, virtual as well as face-to-face.
Sure. I mean, you talked about Nalanda. I remember when I was a child in Kendriya Vidyalayas, and we used to sing loud, "Takshashila Nalanda ka itihas laut kar aayega." That is what, I mean, there are certain things which we did it in school that it gets imbibed, it gets into your blood. And another important, interesting fact which I would like to share with all the people, I read that the entrance examination for Takshashila University was for 1 full year. Entrance, unlike today, even today, if there is a entrance for anything, it happens for a day or two, maybe some kind of test or some kind of group discussions or something. But entrance for Takshashila was 1 year. 1 year child was observed, and after that, if you are successful, then you get entrance into that. We move on to the little different segment about the skills in the current time, because there are certain skills. I mean, oral is also a skill. Beside oral skills, we have been, please can you get on mute? So beside oral skills, there are other skills which was part of the face-to-face discussions. How those oral skills, or how those skills can you get into a current situation?
Who's taking that?
Mr. Kadrison? Yeah. Sir, are you available? Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I am there. I have
Yeah.
some signal issues, so I'm on.
That's fine. That's fine. You can speak. We can hear it. We can hear you. That's fine.
Yeah. The hands-on experiences, and certainly was taken a task during this pandemic. And I just wanted to add a couple of things more on this collaborative learning. Though children, as Mr. Sanjay was talking about, all the more children were involved in a lot of collaborative learnings through the peer groups from one city to other, from one country to the other. Probably the ISA from the British Council always had that kind of kindling all the kind of values. Most probably what I had seen is the tolerance level. Tolerance level in the children had gone up, and then they had appreciations for whatever the other peer group in other countries were involved with. They always had that kind of appreciations and all those. Here, collaborative, I could always, for my school, which is quite a different school, I could always involve people from other countries. I had a good counselor from Singapore talking to my teachers and the children. I didn't have them really on the field, but they had their privacy over the phone call. They could discuss, and probably that was something which was interesting. I could, if I had to bring those counselor down to India, I need to spend my own financial crunches are there, but this was happening. And peer teachers, among the teachers, I had a session with a pediatrician on the child development with my teachers. Probably all these things could happen only because we had this pandemic, and thanks to the pandemic, because it gave me a scope where I could link up with various people and then exchange of ideas, sharing of knowledge, whatever we had. Now, coming to the skills, children, of course, they were not having that platform to share. All their value systems were taken to task. Probably they did not have a team kind of a team task during the pandemic. They were not able to appreciate. It's probably a feel of touch, that brings in a lot of personal satisfaction than a word of say good, excellent, all those things. But yes, there during this skills, what I could see is they were more polished with their language. They were more kind of what do I call, they were more conscious when they were speaking on a particular thing.
I agree.
They were more of kind of impressive than to bring their natural sense. If it happens to be a classroom, it so comes naturally. They don't even think of. But here, because it's a larger platform, they were very self-conscious whether they would tell, whether they would, all those, those interpersonal skills probably was missing. But yes, during all these virtual platforms, yes, definitely provided, but not to the extent of a real-time class.
I agree with you, sir, because the skills are important. It's just that the teachers were innovative, teachers were learning a new system, and this was a little different kind of a system in which we have been working, and that's why initially challenges was. I give you my examples. Because I work with a chain of schools, K-12 schools, which are spread in different countries, 8-9 countries across South and Southeast Asia. So what we see is the campus teachers managed to even organize virtual sports day. Now, my first part was how you're going to do a virtual sports day. Virtual teaching is fine, but what you're going to do in a virtual sports day? They said, no, we will find out a way. There are certain things. They can do a certain exercises. They can do some push-ups. They can do some skippings. All that has happened. Time-bound things has happened. And it was quite successful in terms of health and happiness. The people, they were singing with mom, singing with dad, cooking with dad. There were so many skill-based activities which has come in the current situation, which has not only strengthened the family ties, family bonds, because this was something which was missing when we were busy with the offices and when we were coming late from the offices with the late evening meeting and then some parties, late night dinners, all that, then the family time was getting chewed up. Pandemic has given us family bonding. It has strengthened better collaborations. In terms of collaboration, a last statement which I would like to put humbly to all the educators present over here, that there was a time, all these years, we have been visiting foreign country to see their education system. How do you do these things? How come you are successful? Now the time has come to turn that table. The people are visiting India to see how you are doing things in such easy and simple manner without much big drum beating and the drama and the marketing facades. So now the time has come when people look towards India for high quality learnings in terms of not just in the colleges and the university, but even to a school level. Though we have legendary schools like Adun School, Scindia's, Gwalior, there are a few names to pick up, but then there are hundreds of others, those who have been doing much high standard quality jobs, which are still unnoticed, unrecognized. They're happy within their own sphere. So collaboration, it's time for us to give to the world in terms of collaboration that, look, I have 20 different things. If you want to learn a collaboration from us, visit us and take from us. Dr. Gulshan Sharma.
Thank you.
Any last minute comment from your end, expert comments?
Thank you very much, sir. Very kind of you. Tripatiji, it was wonderful. You conducted it so well. As I, just before this session, I had 12 hours non-stop program for Australia and New Zealand. So I think I want to learn maximum from all of you, whatever best we can. And all the important points we have taken care of. Thank you very much. And I strongly believe, I'm of a firm believer, Asia's money should remain in Asia as an economic multiplier than to moving to Canada, US, or Europe for that matter. I'm selfish. I want Asia to grow. 19th century belonged to Europe. 20th century belonged to US. 21st century belongs to Asia. Asian got to be proud of it. Thank you, Tripathi ji. Thank you.
Last
Very kind
1
of you.
minute comment, last 1 minute experience I'll share if you allow, kindly permit me.
Please, please.
Someone was talking in Japan that why Indians are so successful outside and within India too. And the person responded to him that, look, if light goes in Japan, you will just stand there and wait for light to come because you don't know that you'll poke up something, you'll hit some bit. But for us, these are everyday's challenge. If light goes in India, we really don't worry. We know what to do. So the future is of India. India has trained us in a very hard shape, so we have to achieve it.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much. I attended recently one of the Harvard programs. And do you know, sir, what case study they are taking? There are 2 case studies. One is Aadhaar card and India moving digital. And second case study, depth mein dekho, how did they have so less cases? How did they have so less cases?
Right.
Preparations were done for much more. How have they don't know how unhygienic we are.
So they don't know that there is a blessings in disguise.
We can survive. Matti mein khele hain, matti mein pade hue hain. When you play with the mud,
immune system is much stronger than anyone else. Yes.
Thank you, sir. Very kind of you. Thanks for coming from Singapore. Thanks for my Sanjay Dutt ji. Always, वो पवन वेग पे उड़ने वाले घोड़े चित्तौड़ से हैं. That's very good. And Kadir Hasan ji, thank you very much. Wonderful. Very kind of you. And all other orators for this particular group. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Sir. Thank you. It's always a pleasure with you. Bye.
Very kind of you. Let me roll to बड़ा important role है, बड़ा difficult role है. Everybody want to be a leader. Leadership talk on career counseling. Okay, who needs career counseling? पहले तो ये देखना पड़ेगा. Who needs career counseling? Okay, leadership talk on career counseling. Introduction of eMango and moderate the session. Sarat Chandran ji, my throat is very bad. You are a very good orator. I hand over the reins to you. Please introduce your team. Bring all of them in and just take on the journey from here. I hand over the mangoes also to you, oranges also to you, kinus also to you. Everything is yours. Leadership talk on career counseling. I want to be a silent listener. I want to enjoy the session. And I would like to learn from each one of you and pick up the best threads from you, whatsoever we can take on. With these words, where have you gone, Sarat Chandran ji? He has gone. Okay, right. Is Madam Meera Iyer there? Meera Iyer? Meera Iyer. Okay. Till the time he comes back, you are the boss. Women empowerment. Come on, take on the session. Unmute your mic. Unmute your mic. Unmute your mic, please. Unmute. See, if the male members don't give you the position, grab it and take it over. So now Sarat Chandra ji has gone. Meera Iyer, please take over. And
hello, sir. Good afternoon to all of you. I would like to...
Good afternoon. Fine, you take over the session now.
Absolutely, sir.
You conduct the
I am
session
here
now.
to first introduce Mr. Nitin Nagpal and Dr. Vijay Pandey of the team. And both of them are with me today. They have joined. Thank you for your time and letting us share about our venture eMango. Our presentation is divided into 3 parts. We will try and keep it as short as possible and will not extend the time. And we respect time a lot. So we are going to make it really short, but really effective. I do hope that this session is completely enjoyable. And I am
Thank you, Meera. Thank you. I'm a true Indian. See my Ayurveda. This is called Kant Sudharak Vatti after 12 hours session. So I will take that and you please go ahead. Please go ahead. Meera, start karo na, bache.
Dr. Meera, Dr. Gulshan, and Sunil Dangi, and sir will be joining very soon. So I would like to introduce the whole team. There are 3 people over here. Meera is the head counselor. She has done the PhD in psychology, and Dr. Vijay Pandey has joined us from France, and Mr. Nitin Nagpal. He is education for last 20 years, and I am Sunil. I am an IIT Kanpur graduate, and I have because the product which I have come we are developing, my own story is there, and because the toughest question in life is to know what I want to do in life, what is suitable for me. Even the people for the whole life, they don't know what they have to do, and that's why we keep on hearing the midlife crisis and everything like that. So, and the problem is that there is a lack of continuum between school education, higher education, and the job. So ideally, we should know what are our strengths and weaknesses at the right time, so that we can move at the right career. Sarat sir has joined. Sir, as you are not here, so I started it. You please continue from here.
Yeah, very good afternoon. Sorry, there was some little, internet connection problem. That's why, I was off.
Saratji, why do you give me tough time all the time, huh?
Every time when I come for your seminar, you create some problem for me. You don't want me to talk first. Okay, no problem.
I respect you from the core of my heart. I respect you from the core of my heart.
Thank you very much.
I don't want to tell in public I love you because I may be misunderstood. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. Now, see, with my experience, what I've seen, everybody talks about career. Now, today, if you really look at how a child is selecting his career, unfortunate thing is that it is the peer group or your neighbor who decides what career you should do. This is happening with 98% of the cases. Now, so many parents come to me. I know the child very well. I know the child for 12 years. I tell that, look, this child, he is not capable of doing a course in mathematics. No, sir. Without doing mathematics, there is no future for him. You have to give. I persuade him not to give. Then he goes, makes somebody call me, talk to me, force me. Ultimately, the poor child, he is made to learn mathematics. What happens? Class 11, this fellow fails miserably. Now, sir, what to do? I told, before 1 year, I already advised you. I'm not a big expert in advising, but still. Now it's a big question. How you do it? Number 2, the kind of knowledge, because, during my time, I think Dr. Gulshan Sharma's time also, I'll tell you, if you don't become considered to be useless. That was the time. Now the things have changed. Every subject, any topic which you take, you can excel in that thing, you can do it. You have to do it with passion. Number 1, most of the institutions, forget about personnel, most of the institutions do not know what kind of courses are available, and if they do the kind of course, what they can become, what they can contribute to the society. And even, take the reality check. What kind of money you can earn on that thing? What position you can obtain? Nobody has got a scientific on this thing. This is the thought process which has made us to think in these lines, and that is how eMango has emerged, the first thought process. To give kids a scientific way of, first of all, knowing about what are the topics available for them to learn after schooling, K-12, selected from the formative years of class 9 itself, learn about it. You first know where all these courses are available, what kind of courses in this subject we can do, and what is the kind of prospect, we have got in life to select these things, what he will become. Now, this is one part of it. The second part is, how do I know whether I am fit for studying this subject? Today, I take up the subject just by some peer group says, or somebody says, I take the subject, later on I feel, my God, why I have taken this subject? This is happening with many students. There is, till now, there is no such scientific assessment system in which, you'll be able to tell, yes, this subject is good for me. This is where, for the first time, we are coming up with an audio-visual assessment about the attitude and aptitude for a particular subject. This is going to be a revolution in this field. And it is really going to change the system. And India has come out with a new educational policy. With that thing, you have to start having a choice basically from class 6. So at the moment, we have made it from class 9, but we are now integrating it to class 6. So take it granted, this product is going to bring a real revolution, not only for the students of India, for every student globally, to assess themselves, are we good to do this subject? And then once we select the subject, what prospect I have got? So it is a right choice which will be made. The main problem is, who are the stakeholders? One of the main stakeholders are the parents. The kind of test are now available for assessing any psychometric test, basically it's all pen paper. And it is in English. The issue is the parent not. Here we are making it possible. We are converting into all vernacular languages possible, or it can be made into any language in the West. So the parent also can participate, or the parents also can participate in the system, and they can always take a collective system. That is what this system is going to enable. And then the last thing is the commercial part, which I come later. Now I want the other team members to take over. Please go ahead. I just gave an introduction about it.
Yeah, Meera will take from here. Thank you.
Meera, we don't hear you.
Your audio is not there. Your audio.
Please make sure that your audio is connected. We don't hear you.
Else you can join in again.
No, your audio is not there. Next person can take on. Next person can take on, please.
No problem. I would like to extend the arguments that were presented by Dr. Sharad Chandra. That yes, there is a whole huge vacuum, and in this vacuum, there are multiple kind of forces which are playing. So I would like to present the scientific aspect of it, because I'm the person who is behind designing the scientific part of it and the research behind this. So when we look at career guidance or the career, first thing to understand is that out of our waking life, 2/3 we spend interacting with either our occupation or our job or for sake of our work. So work occupies a significant space in our lives. So, all 26 who are present here, if we look at our life, the waking life, most of the time your activities, your mind is involved with that. So, and then if there is a system which can help you understand that this is your area, this is not your area, this is the area that you enjoy, this is the area that you don't enjoy, it can ameliorate your life. It can make your life better. So what matters in terms of, the satisfaction with work? There are 3 things that matter. Number 1, how happy you feel while doing something. So there are people who feel happy when they are interacting with nature, when they are interacting with plants and animals, when they are interacting with machines. There are other people who feel drained out if they are interacting with machines. They feel happy when they are interacting with people. There are people who feel happy when they are interacting with books, when they are thinking about theories, when they are thinking about ideas. There are people who feel drained out if they are thinking about theories, about books, about idea. They enjoy, interacting and convincing some people about an idea rather than going deep into an idea. Now, technically, psychologically, it is called interest. Interest is what makes you feel good or feel bad while you are interacting with a task or with a job or with a work. So that's the first component. What makes this relationship between the person and the job. The second component is how fast you will learn something. Now, that is decided by your aptitude. If you have a higher aptitude for numeric things, you will learn mathematics faster. You will learn finance faster. If you have lower aptitude, it will take you more time to learn the same thing. If you have higher aptitude in verbal, you will learn laws, you will learn journalism, you will learn any verbal information, literature faster. If you have a higher abstract attitude, you will learn all the logic, you will learn thinking, you will learn arguing faster. So your aptitude decides how fast you will learn. And then the third thing, which is important to decide how well you will work with other people and what are the kind of people that you will grow with faster. And that is where your personality plays a part. So the role of personality comes when you start working with other people. So these are the three pillars of career guidance. These are the three things which are most important in determining how happy, how successful, how productive you will be in a particular kind of job. So over the 120 year of research, which is done in this area, and it is by now it is very clear at academic level and at scientific level, all the people who are working in that area, they understand it's kind of crystal clear that these three things are important. Then now let's little zoom out and let's look at little broader. So now we have figured out the person and job and the relationship and what plays into. Then what helps people decide or launch themselves on a career path? The first thing is that they should know which area is their area. Second, they should also know what is the whole option available, what is the whole territory, what are the options. And this is where I think the second component of our system, which is about the career information system, that is useful. I started career guidance in 2004 and I left it in 2011. And the biggest learning of my experience through career guidance is that it's the parents who need career guidance more than the child. Because parents are thoroughly underinformed about the options available. When I was a student, I had three options. Either you become a civil service professional or a doctor or an engineer. There was no fourth option. Hardly I knew like 10, 20 different kind of jobs. And when I started career guidance, I was surprised to see that there are more than 1,800 job titles listed in the dictionary of occupational titles. And then the world of work is also changing. Now there are certain jobs which were not existing 10 years before. Like imagine a job of social media image manager. That's a proper job. All the cyber security specialist job, not less than 20-year-old. 20 years ago, nobody would even talk about this. And there will be certain jobs in near future which are nobody talking about now. For example, a job of an online detective, a person who basically goes and searches people's profile online and makes a kind of history of them. A job of a person who interferes between the ads that you see and the kind of personality that you have. So there will be a lot of jobs related to that new areas which we don't even know how they will shape up. So all this information has to be gathered, organized and presented to parents more importantly than to the child, because children are very smart. They will search. Parents, they need to be fed, they need to be shown, they need to be given the information. So the second component of our career system is to provide updated information on that. And the third component of it is that the whole process should be in such a way that it is very, very much joyful to navigate, to start, to kind of get into it, to get more information. So it should not be like, there is one process where you start from one end and you exit. It would be like a network. So if you are a student of 9th, your core challenge could be that, okay, what subject should I take in 11th, 12th? It's a very good step that in new education policy, they abolished that requirement. I have some of my friend, one of my friend is deputy director in CBSC. I have been fighting with those guys to kind of abolish it for last like 10 years. And I was very happy with that. In new education policy, it was abolished. It is fundamentally wrong thing to say that, there is a science stream, there is commerce stream, and there is arts stream. This categorization of streams is fundamentally bad from psychological point of view and from scientific point of view. Fortunately, the government has recognized it, course corrected, and now there are options that you can take arts and mathematics at the same time. You can take computer programming and social science. You can take subjects like geology and psychology together. So this kind of choice is going to make the life of students more rich as well as more confusing, because earlier they had to choose between 3 streams, now they have to choose between 20. And that's where providing a path in which they can create their own path, and they know that, okay, this is the way I go. And then at every step, there will be some guidance available to them with regard to the information, with regard to their self-assessment, with regard to their comparison with other people. So that's the third component in the system, is that it does not prescribe a path to the student, but it enables the student to explore their path. So this is how these 3 components are structured. Now I will talk almost 2 minutes about the science behind it. The way we have done right from the very beginning is that we have kept the accuracy of the information and accuracy of the measurement at the first priority. So first, we created assessments which are high in accuracy. We follow the standard of international test commissions. They have a very detailed prescribed guideline on what should be there in the assessment. Then European Federation of Psychologists Association has a very clear-cut guideline. In India, we have Indian Institute of Business Psychology, which has a very clear-cut guideline on psychometric testing. So we have followed those guidelines, and we have not only evaluated it internally, but we have also documented everything, and we have evaluated it by peer review to make sure that our assessments are proper. And instead of going by any kind of modern jargonism or syllogism, like I have seen some career companies who say computer interest. Now, computer interest is not an interest. A computer interest could be a kind of manifestation of person's interest in a particular area, maybe realistic and investigative, but computer interest is not an interest. So what we have followed is we have followed a rigorous scientific process of what we are going to measure, how we are going to measure, and how we are going to present that. And in that, we have right from the beginning, we have documented everything. This year in July, I would be presenting it to the International Congress of Psychology here in Europe. And this way we plan to go, keeping the science at the top of it. And then we are going to gamify things one by one so that it becomes easy. The experience becomes a little better and nicer for the student. So that's what I wanted to convey today about the system. Thank you very much.
I guess, Meera, you are not audible.
Dr. Gulshan, you are on mute. Please unmute yourself. Yeah.
Are you in France at this point of time?
Vijay, you are on mute now. Vijay, you are on mute now, Vijay.
Okay, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah, I was traveling from North France to South, so I stopped on the way, and it's a kind of a village area. Yeah, like it's
Okay.
a village in France. Yeah.
Great, great, wonderful. Because I wanted to just get oriented with certain places visited earlier. Great, thank you very much. Let's get on to our Chandranji next. Who is the person next?
I guess Meera is trying to speak, but she is not audible.
So Nitin, I guess you can go ahead in
Yeah,
demonstrating the
yeah.
system. Yeah.
So it's okay. Meera, it's okay. I'll take over.
Yes.
So Vijay and Dr. Chandran and Dr. Vijay have already talked a lot about the introduction and the scientific value and behind this. I would instead of talking, I would like to take you through the portal straight away. If you allow me to share my screen.
Nitinji, where are you based?
Sir, I am based in Faridabad.
Faridabad.
NCR.
Okay, okay.
Yes,
So Sunil Dangi is from IIT Kanpur, and Vijay is at present in Paris. Sarat Chandran is inside my heart, and Meera Ayerji voice is not coming. Okay, please go ahead.
Okay. So hope my screen is visible to everyone.
Screen, yes, yes, yes.
Okay.
सर एक गाना था हमारे जब हम लोग मास्टर ऑफ साइकोलॉजी कर रहे थे। बस यही अपराध मैं हर बार करता हूँ,
आदमी हूँ आदमी से प्यार करता हूँ। मनोज कुमार का
साइकोलॉजी में उस समय होमोसेक्सुअलिटी एबनॉर्मल साइकोलॉजी में पढ़ाई जाती थी। तो उसके बाद जब ये गाना सुनते थे तो बड़ा अजीब लगता था।
चलिए okay, okay. That part is on the lighter side. Let's come to the website. Yes.
So yeah, this is our website. We are following the 4 very simple and easy steps. Student or anyone who is guiding the student must follow these 4 easy steps. One is explore the career, wherein all the information about any career must be gathered. And after exploring all the career, what is the best fit that is suitable for me? According to my aptitude, interest, personality, and strength, should be found out using the psychometric assessment. And once I know what are the best fit careers for me, what are the paths to move on that career? What are the colleges, exams, internships, scholarships available across globe, which I can take up to move on the path? And then finally, how we can use the positive psychology to reach at the epitome of that career. I have 2 dashboards right now to show you. We have a dashboard for parent, we have dashboard for student as well as principal. So I would like you to take you through the dashboard of student first, then the principals. So here in the dashboard, a student can explore all the careers. If I may take you to one of the careers, say there's a career ophthalmology. Now, what are the skills required for this career? Skills required as in what are the skills, personality, and interests that are required? What are the future prospects of this career? What are the salaries in India and across the globe? What are the various paths that needs to be followed in order to pursue this career? Works that are required to be done. Top colleges in India and across the globe. Course information, what are the course fee and courses available to pursue this career across the globe? What are the entrance exams? Professional growth, as in what will be your designation at the entry level or the middle level or at the senior level of your career? What are the industries that you might work in? What are the career specialization? For example, a pediatric ophthalmologist, ocular surgeon, professor and lecturer. These are the career specialization. Skills I've already talked about. What are the future prospects, current, near future, and long-term future of this career? What are the number of jobs in the last 3 years? What is the salary at entry, middle level, and senior level of this career? What are the salaries across the globe? Now, a student has a list of more than 400 careers to explore from, student and the parent. Then after that, you can give the student can give the psychometric assessment. Our current psychometric assessment is text-based. And as already mentioned by Dr. Sarat Chandra and Dr. Vijay Pandey, we are gamifying it so that अभी generally क्या होता है, this text based test, जिस एज ग्रुप के बच्चे हैं, स्टूडेंट्स हैं, स्कूल गोइंग स्पेशली, वो क्या करते हैं, किसी भी टेस्ट के पहले 10 क्वेश्चन तो डिलीजेंटली करते हैं, उसके बाद आई बाय कुछ रैंडम ऑप्शंस दे गिव, so what they feed in is garbage and what comes out is eventually garbage. So in order to deal with this challenge, we are gamifying it, because student will be playing a game, he'll be making some actions and all, and at the back end his psychometric assessment will be going on. There is no option कि वो कुछ random answers दे दे. And after he knows what is the best fit career for him, our report of the psychometric assessment will also be audio visual. मतलब कोई 10-15 पन्ने की रिपोर्ट पढ़ने की जरूरत नहीं पड़ेगी. It will be an audio visual. It will be immediately sent to the email ID or the WhatsApp of a student or a parent, and it is a multilingual. If a lady is sitting in Karnataka, वो अपनी language में उसके WhatsApp पे आएगा, and she can listen. Any lady is sitting in Punjab, तो she can listen very quickly in 2-3 minutes report. ਤੁਹਾਡਾ ਮੁੰਡਾ ਆਏਗਾ, ਤੁਹਾਡਾ ਮੁੰਡਾ artistic ਹੈਗਾ, मतलब in whatever language the person will be from. And then student, parent or whomsoever can explore various colleges for any career. For example, I am interested in St. Stephen's College. So what I can do is I can shortlist this college. As soon as I shortlist this college is added into the wish list of the student. There is a My Plan section. In the My Plan section, there are wish list. In the wish list, there are career wish list, there is entrance exam wish list, and there is college wish list. For example, this St. Stephen College is added into my wish list. Now, once any college, any entrance exam, or any scholarship is added into my wish list, I will the system will automatically send the reminders to the students whenever the forms open, and it will also send the reminders 1 week prior to the form's closing date, so that any student is not missing on the form dates. May it be a college, may it be an exam, may it be a scholarship, may it be an internship, and may it be any competitive event. There is a wonderful section of competitive events. If I am good at sports, what are the recent sports competitive events available across the globe that I can participate in? If, say, I am good at dance, what are the competitive events available for dance and music? If I'm good at arts and drama, what are the competitive events there? In which events I can participate across the globe? All this information is available to the student. Student can shortlist this. And there is one more important thing. When the student is completing his profile, I'll just quickly take you through. He can enter, or the school or anyone with whom the data is available can enter the details of his result for the academic result, for whatever academic result is available with him. For example, a student 9th में इतने marks आए थे, 10th में इतने आए थे, maths में इतने, science में इतने, physics में इतने, and has in a graphical format his complete academic performance will be displayed. 9th class में this much marks, 10th में this much marks, and the subject wise marks can also be there.
Okay,
if a student has
Nitinji,
hello, yes,
Nitinji, is Mr. Sunil Dangi also going to speak?
I don't think so. No, he will not speak.
Because we have got 5 more minutes for this session. So now few questions are there. If quickly we can take on, we all will be benefited.
Okay, I'll just finish it with the students dashboard only.
Sure.
The student can add in all the achievements, कोई भी competitive events में participate किया, internship and all. All the everything is documented here. His holistic profile is made here, in which apart from academic, whatever he has done can be added here, and that can be presented in the graphical format कि बच्चे ने पढ़ाई के अलावा और अपनी लाइफ में क्या क्या किया है किस साल में. And I'll just take half a minute to take you through the principal's dashboard. Just half a minute, if you allow me.
Please, please.
This is a school's dashboard. There are multiple things, but 3 most important things in the school dashboard. My school champions, जहाँ पे स्कूल अपने स्पोर्ट्स के, एकेडमिक्स के, एनटीएससी के, डांस म्यूजिक के, आर्ट ड्रामा के चैंपियंस को इस कैटेगरी में डाल के रख सकता है कि सो दैट स्कूल नोज कि मेरा किस कैटेगरी में कौन सा स्टूडेंट चैंपियन है. Then there is a My Alumnus data bank. As soon as a student passes the 12th, the system portal automatically will add that student into the My Alumnus section. ये year wise categorized होगा. 2020 के alumnus थे, 19 के थे, 18 के थे, और उन बच्चों ने किस कॉलेज में और किस कोर्स में एडमिशन लिया है. So that एक तो स्कूल के पास अपना पास सारा रिकॉर्ड होगा, all the result to be shown, and जो आने वाला बैच होगा हर साल का, वो अपने एलुमिनस के साथ कनेक्ट कर सकता है टू सीक देयर मेंटरशिप. एंड सिमिलरली there are some graphs here. स्कूल का ओवरऑल वर्बल एप्टीट्यूड कितना है, न्यूमेरिकल एप्टीट्यूड कितना है, लॉजिकल एप्टीट्यूड कितना है, और ये क्लास वाइज रिपोर्ट भी देखी जा सकती है कि 10th क्लास का वर्बल एप्टीट्यूड कितना है. 10th में अगर सेक्शन ए है तो ए का कितना है और बी का कितना है, so that if the verbal aptitude of is a particular section is low, that can be taken care of. Similarly, स्कूल में कितने रियलिस्टिक बच्चे हैं, कितने इन्वेस्टिगेटिव बच्चे हैं, और कौन बच्चा रियलिस्टिक एंड इन्वेस्टिगेटिव है. This is the school dashboard, and if we have the question and answers, then I would love to stop the screen here itself and we'll take on the questions.
I think that would be much better. We will take on quickly because few of the things which we have to understand. Number one, how old is this setup, this organization?
Sir, we have been doing our groundwork for the last 2.5 years.
Okay.
In this domain, and the person associated with us, Professor Purnima Singh, she is the HOD of psychology, Dr. Vijay Pandey and Meera Iyer. They've been doing this work for the last more than say 15 to 20 years.
Okay, but they have been doing in a different platforms, because I have never met them. I've never got across to them. I've been dealing, because particularly like Usha Albuquerque, Meenakshi, then there's another one, what is that, Malhotra, one lady in Delhi. A lot of programs we have done with her as far as the psychometric test and children career counseling, couple of other programs, all that we have been doing. So I'm very keen to know if I understand, because some of the questions which are coming to me from different places, first of all, it is to explore the careers. It is to understand the trending careers. And at the same time, there is a psychometric test. How does it differ from the brain pundits? There is a psychometric test which is being offered by brain pundits in India. Their grand success. They've got 7 lakh children at present with them. I'm just giving you the input. Please go on their website and see it yourself. Brain pundits. Okay, that's
there
the
are
platform.
multiple, sir. There are multiple players, not only brain pundits.
No.
There is there. I'm just in comparison to them. None of them. They all have the text-based psychometric assessment.
Okay.
Which the student of this age do not give it diligently and seriously, because A, they at times do not understand the context of those questions. B, at times they find it boring. Most of the time they find it boring.
Very good.
First 10 questions they give it diligently, and after that they give the random options. We are gamifying it for the first time.
Okay, very valuable inputs. Our chamber has taken up with 267 game
and this is the only first ever audio-visual test.
Okay, great. Now, it is all to understand and to give the correct information, because a lot pool of questions are coming. Okay, then the next is most of the games and gamification, they are towards destructive part. We have taken with 267 organizations across the world. Why are you producing such games? The games can be a great thing. Music and games, they can play very important role in our education ecosystem. The only thing is, if you show in a games, attack, fire, go from this side, attack, that gets into the child's mind at the age of 3 years. Like at present, some kids are standing on certain corners, certain roundabouts, holding some flags. They do not know what is Kisan Bill. They do not know what is happening, but they're standing because they're being paid for that. So what I'm telling is, how will we ensure that the gamification component which is being used, it's a positive, constructive, innovative, and creative?
Sir, a very valid question. I'll answer that. In the field of psychology, in our field, we call it serious games, wherein any destructive element that is detrimental to the mind and the thought process of this age group is not used. We call it serious game. We are gamifying it. We are gamifying the test. We are not making a full-fledged game where the war is there, weapons are there.
So you're
All those
making it
useful
interesting.
elements.
You're making it interesting. Right.
Yes.
What age group you are taking in this? What age group to what age group?
It will start from an age group of 13 to 14 years, and then it will go up to the post-graduation student, who is into the 30s.
Post-graduation stage. Okay, great. Now, when we talk about careers, the latest study, whether it is by Deloitte or by PricewaterhouseCoopers or Ernst& Young, or for that matter, McKinsey, everybody will change 7 to 8 careers in one lifetime. How will you do the mapping?
Okay.
Everybody will change 7 to 8 careers in one lifetime. That time is gone now. That you join a company, you get a gold watch, you get your retirement check, and they give you a bouquet and they say, today is a party for you. Thank you very much. You came 40 years back with Sarath Chandranji. You joined our company and today we are signing you off. That time has gone. Everybody will change as a futuristic. If you see latest book of Rajiv Malhotra, Artificial Intelligence and Future Power, if you see at the same time, couple of other stories I can share with you. How are we ensuring that we are doing the mapping of a child in a constructive, productive, innovative, realistic way, that from the mapping school education to higher education to job, job to career, and flipping to 7 to 8 careers in one lifespan?
I
Can I
think
please?
at the yes, Meera, if you are audible,
Oh,
you
I'm
want to
so
take up this
thankful
question?
for this. I'm so thankful now that the audio is
You want to
possible.
take
I've
up
been
this question, Meera?
suffering this. Yes, absolutely, sir, because this is completely in the domain of career guidance and psychological assessments. First of all, thank you for being patient with me. uh, I would want to add on to certain things with regards to how gamification has been perceived so negatively by people. The truth is that it is quite positive if it is required. Without the AI or ML or the new futuristic approaches that are there, we wouldn't have been at the point even on Zoom. So if things have been for the future, it has been for good. So assessments from text based has to be changed to something which is more which can take out the reasons for a particular person to not just quickly do a strongly agree to strongly disagree or a Likert space scale and then assess that person. The entire assessment has to cull out the undercurrents of a adolescent, and that is precisely how we have developed the assessment on a situation based assessment. And it is psychometrically validated and it has to be standardized. So without proper information and data driven technology, we will not be putting it out in the open, the market at all. So first things first, it is absolutely scientific, absolutely data driven, and our assessments are absolutely there at place on place, and it is there to be gamified so that it is more engaging and immersive for the adolescents. Adolescents nowadays quickly know how to fill up Google forms really fast. It will come out with no proper data, right? So in order to make sure that your student is coming out with the best careers, you have to be able to go to cull out the interest based on the choices that he takes. So a
And
situation.
will it help the children? Will it help the youngsters if few years they have worked in a particular profession, and as the time is changing, as the careers are changing, as the profiles are changing, as the outlook of the industries are changing, and with that, keeping a pace, you will have a psychometric analysis of the child also. So how do we work out? How many years have you planned, or have you planned only for the initial component?
So let me tell something about psychometric assessments, sir. Any psychometric assessment is valid only up to a certain period of around 2 years. I- if a person is going beyond 2 years and so many things happen in 2 years. Did we know about COVID? Did we know what is the psychological impact it is going to have? What about the trauma that might have happened in any person's life? And what about the circumstances a person is in? So, but in spite of it, I'm saying that the psychometric assessment is based on the aptitude, whether it is numerical, logical, or verbal. And apart from that, the base interest of a person is taken into consideration. The base interest itself is mapped such a way that it is matching to the personality. Now the personality will not change completely, right?
Very
So
nice.
so
Very nice.
so it is
I'm
mapped
I'm here
according to
to
that.
I'm here to support the cause. I want here to support the cause. Whatever you are doing, our best wishes for this venture. We would love to have one full day session exclusively where the opening remarks in the morning by Sarat Chandran ji, and thereafter we take on the session. My concern is when you talk about aptitude, when you talk about a couple of things, we would like to support you. We would like to help you. Like considerable time child spends at home and then child comes to school or college. The mahal and the environment at home is altogether different. मम्मी पापा की थपड़ा थपड़ी चल रही है.
पर सर जो आप अभी स्क्रीन पे हो और आप घर जाके हो, आप में बहुत ज्यादा आपके चरित्र में, आपके कैरेक्टर में, आपकी पर्सनालिटी में आपके रोल्स चेंज होते हैं, पर
मीरा मैम,
पर्सनालिटी चेंज नहीं होती है.
Meera Iyer ma'am, Sarat Chandran ji will not own up, but I as a soldier will own up. Even if I'm married for 50 years, if I don't want, my wife will not come to know even 50% reality of my personality.
That's fine, sir.
So the thing is, there is nothing of that sort. You have to work out a system where the home environment, school environment, and work environment, the three psychometrics have to be clubbed together in a way depending on how my childhood was. Because as you mentioned, it will start from 13 to 14 school, 13 to 14 years.
Yes.
So what happens is, my formative years are 1 to 10. My childhood is 1 to 10.
Okay.
At 14, you can't change me. You just can't change me.
So that is much better, sir. The way you were saying is absolutely fine. That means if I am tapping the interest of a person at the age of 13 or 14, then that is going to sustain for a longer period than when
Great.
I
You have got 100 marks out of 100. I was trying to trap you. Okay, you have got 100 out of 100. My blessings to you. My blessings to Nitin ji. My blessings to Sunil ji, and of course my the gentleman Vijaya Pandey. It was wonderful, and of course my greetings and regards. Although we may not accept publicly, but me and Sarat Chandran ji, we are very happy that there was a lockdown, there was coronavirus, because we got quality time to learn, unlearn, relearn, uplearn so many things.
Yes, we really learned during this period. We really learned a lot of things during the period.
Meera, Nitin, and all my friends, you won't believe. I would have never ever met 10,000 principals and more than 50,000 teachers thanks to Corona. It's an opportunity. Why to take it negative? We got to take it positive, everything, whatsoever has happened. And one last word. Sarat Chandran ji mentioned about new education policy. The latest stats which has come, whatsoever was to be implemented in the new education policy next 10 years, it came like a tsunami. It has come in 9 months. So you have covered the distance in education in 9 months, what we were supposed to cover in 10 years in a digital way.
Very true. Very true.
We are very positive. We would like to support your product, Nitin, and we would like to support the best possible way. And I give you an offer with Amit Pundir. Let's organize one full day program and we will discuss with you in detail. We will get the right stakeholders. We will get 5,000 principals together on a common platform. Let's discuss. But before that, convince me, because I'm a hardcore nut to be convinced. I don't get convinced so easily. I've done the program with Next Education. I've done the program with Flip Learn. I've done the program with a couple of other stakeholders. We would like to strengthen, support, encourage, enrich, because Usha Albuquerque used to be a newscaster and how she became a career counselor. And what exactly had been happening over the years. Education has become now accountable for everybody. So thereby, all the best wishes from our side. Thank you very much for joining us. And now let's move.
Sir, we will convince you, sir. Sir, we will convince you.
Sir, I am with you. You have not to convince me. I am with you.
Yeah, Dr. Gulshan Sharma will definitely convince with our product. There is no doubt about it.
I am giving you one full day conference, exclusively your product. What else do you need?
Absolutely, sir. We are
Done.
One
absolutely
full
ready
day.
for it.
We'll
One full day.
definitely do it.
Right?
Okay.
Complete demonstration.
Yes.
And to the
Yes.
public, I can tell
We will do it. Full. Step by step,
www.emango.global.
we will do
Please
it.
see the website. www.emango.global. Is that fine? I have told the world. Okay.
And one more thing, Dr. Gulshan Sharma.
Yes, sir.
Nobody will be able to give this product at the kind of price what we are putting. This, you take it from me. You will ask me, how come you are going to do it? I'm telling the answer is technology.
I will take free of cost from Nitin Nagpal. Thank you, Meeraji. Thanks a lot.
Okay.
Thank you,
Yeah.
Dr. Gulshan.
Ladies are waiting from Yamuna. Innovative research on the plight of river Yamuna in Delhi. Meenakshi Ahuja, Aparna Singh, Nilima, Sahar Qureshi. And Sanjay Chukji, I can see you. You are traveling somewhere.
Yeah.
I wish a very hearty evening to all the respectable dignitaries present here. Here we are, teachers of Red Roses Public School, to discuss our research topic, the plight of River Yamuna in Delhi, awareness among students. We express our heartiest gratitude and thanks to our respectable principal ma'am, Dr. Anuradha Mehta, for endowing her trust on us and guiding us throughout the process. Eco Club of our school, in collaboration with Dharamshila Cancer Foundation and Research Center, organized a webinar on cancer prevention and clean Yamuna in October 2020. During presentation, they quoted Rotary Club survey finding as a large number of cancer patients were coming from areas along the 22-kilometer stretch of Yamuna from Wazirabad to Okhla, which is the most polluted part of river in Delhi. This 22-kilometer is only 2% of river length, contributing 76% of total pollution load in the river. Sources of pollution can be point source or non-point source. Another article quoted that heavy metals, high level of nitrates, metabolites of DDT, heavier chlorination, discharge by these sources lead to various types of cancers. TD, the Energy and Resource Institute conducted a study in May 2020 to observe heavy metal concentration in the river water during COVID-19 lockdown. It was found below the permissible limit. Certainly, closure of industrial activities was the reason behind it. Hence, in pandemic, we learned that it will take a little more effort to keep our natural resources in their pure form. What can be our contribution to it? Segregating waste, ensuring surrounding drains are not blocked, solid waste management, and many more. There are guidelines and laws for each one of these, but the extent of implementation is a big question mark. National Green Tribunal is a specialized forum for effective and speedy disposal of cases pertaining to environment protection. A bench of NGT gave directions for implementation of Meli Se Nirmal Yamuna revitalization project. It intended to take steps for improving level of biochemical oxygen demand, control pH, fecal coliform, suspended solid, and ammonia. It was supposed to be completed by 31st March 2017. Now, we as teachers need to sensitize our younger generation. So, the topic was chosen to assess the current level of awareness among students about deteriorating water quality, sources of pollution like household waste, untreated sewage, immersion of ideals, a runoff from commercial activities, chemical wash-off from fertilizers and pesticides, and types of pollutants like heavy metal and DDT. Over to Aparna ma'am to carry the presentation forward.
Thank you, Meenakshi ma'am. Good evening, everyone. Aim of our study was to check awareness among students about the pollution levels in River Yamuna. So our target group was students from our own school. We had divided the students in two groups according to class, understanding, and exposure to the subject matter. These groups are middle classes, 6 to 8, and senior secondary classes, 9 to 12. A survey was conducted online with the help of a Google form containing 50 questions, and 292 responses were received. The questionnaire in the Google form had 4 different sections focusing on water pollution, nature of contaminants, heavy metal discharge, and impact on human health. Our research relies on the knowledge gained by students through classroom teaching of subject matter, newspaper articles, webinars, and workshops attended by students and general awareness. Findings of our research are as follows. Students agreed that Yamuna is the main source of surface water for Delhi and is one of the most polluted rivers in the country. Presence of chemicals, waste plastics, and pollutants were known to 63% in 6 to 8 and 74.6% in 9 to 12. 43.5% students in 6 to 8 and 45.5% in 9 to 12 are aware that immersion of puja leftovers and idols during festivals are responsible for polluting Yamuna. 52.6% in 6 to 8 and 58% in 9 to 12 have observed presence of toxic foam on the surface of the river, which is due to industrial waste. 56.7% students of 6 to 8 and 58.7% in 9 to 12 knew the fact that most of the water goes untreated into River Yamuna. Most of the students also supported the statement that long-term ingestion of water having ammonia may cause damage to internal organs. Ammonia mainly enters into the river body due to dyes and distilleries of industry which are situated at the banks of River Yamuna. 56.5% in 6 to 8 and 59.7% in 9 to 12 are aware about the toxic effect of cadmium on kidneys, skeletal, and respiratory system. Cadmium is a carcinogen and is present above permissible limits in river water and may cause a serious health hazard for humans. Poor water quality and bad sanitation can also cause various water-related diseases, and its awareness was 65.2% in 6 to 8 and 78.6% in 9 to 12. Now over to Seher ma'am to continue. Thank you.
So my greetings to one and all present here. I am here to discuss the findings of our research. Basically, a study on different group of students revealed that as compared to the students of classes 6 to 8, awareness level regarding Yamuna River pollution is high among the students of classes 9 to 12. This pertains to the awareness among the students about deteriorating water quality of Yamuna, factors causing its pollution, which may include sewage, chemicals, etc., and impact of water pollution on human and aquatic life. However, more initiatives must be taken to spread this awareness. Such initiatives can be taken by holding competitions, including essay competitions, poster making, conducting webinars and seminars, showing videos, and organizing field trips to give hands-on experience to the students about the prevailing conditions of River Yamuna. Such trips are often organized by the Eco Club of our school, and the same shall continue in the future as well. Now over to Nilima ma'am. She will be discussing about the limitations of our study and various conclusions that we have drawn from it.
Yeah, good evening, everyone. I hope you all can listen me. Sir, ma'am, am I audible?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. Good evening, everyone. During this COVID-19 lockdown, we faced certain limitation in our study as we could not have real classroom interaction with the students. Neither we were able to take them for the field visit of Yamuna, and also the lab testing of Yamuna water sample could not be done by the students. Though we are aspiring to take our research further, where we shall organize field trips to Yamuna to provide a closer look at the deteriorating state of the river and also plan activities to spread awareness among community members. Now that we have come to the conclusion part of our study, I would like to inform that Government of India claims on its website that the river Yamuna does not have even a single drop of natural water after it flows through Delhi. The United Nations website in one of its reports also declares it as a dead river. If anyone had looked at the Yamuna, he would tell us the same. Through the survey which we had conducted using Google Form, it has been established that 9 to 12 students are more aware about deteriorating water quality of Yamuna, factors which are causing pollution of river Yamuna, and the impact of water pollutants on humans and aquatic life. However, initiatives must be taken to spread awareness among various stakeholders. So how we can do that? Prevention of Yamuna pollution cannot be achieved without people's participation. Therefore, it is important to create awareness among the people regarding the way river pollution is occurring and its related consequences. Awareness among young generation. It is a matter of discourse whether the children of today will be inheriting a healthier and cleaner planet or will have to fight hard to survive on a heavily polluted one. Looking at the rate at which the environment is deteriorating, there remains no doubt that the time is about to come when the availability of natural resources in their pure form will no longer be feasible. Therefore, it is necessary that younger generation of today should be taught of the rising pollution and the hazards it is posing to the planet and the life surviving on it. Students can be a torchbearer indeed. It is very important that children do not take their environment for granted and be aware of the ongoing changes in regard to environment degradation. Awareness will indeed help children know how every single action of theirs affect the environment and what consequences it brings in. This way, they will also learn about the importance of saving the natural resources and grow up with a sense of creating a better environment. Print media and electronic media are doing their part by writing and publishing articles, putting up videos, and covering various campaigns to showcase the collapsing state of River Yamuna. It is the need of hour that every one of us should contribute our bit by adopting 5 R's. These R's are: refuse what you don't need, reduce what you do need, reuse by what you have, recycle what you can, rot the rest. School eco clubs and Rotary clubs, they can take initiative in indulging children in environment related activities like rally, quizzes, nukkad natak, poster making, etc., and can create a desire in them to be responsible and actively involved in collaboration with seniors and the community to protect the environment from pollution and to solve problems related to it. I would like to end our presentation with few lines. I was nurtured in the warmth of God and came to earth on my own accord. Creation chose to name me Yamuna, but as civilization around me grew, I struggled to breathe, as from me all benefits man drew. I am panting for breath. Let me breathe. Help me. Don't let my existence cease. Thank you, everyone. On behalf of my team, I would like to thank our Honorable Principal Ma'am for providing us this glorious platform. And I extend my thanks to Dr. Gulshan Sharma and Mr. Amit Pundi, the organizers of this virtual Eduleaders Summit. I would also like to thank distinguished panelists here for listening us patiently. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you. Thank you very much. It was a wonderful, innovative research on the plight of the river Yamuna in Delhi. Now, लोग कहा करते थे कि गंगा जमुना सरस्वती, तो सरस्वती तो मैं ढूंढ रहा हूँ, 3-4 दिन पहले आई थी, पर पता नहीं कहाँ पर है बेचारी. तो सरस्वती तो मुझे कहीं दिखाई नहीं दी, लेकिन माँ सरस्वती को हमने हाथ जोड़े, उनकी पूजा करी, उनके हाथ में वीणा दी और उन्हें कहा कि हमें ज्ञान दीजिए, हमें कला दीजिए, हमें सब कुछ दीजिए. और यहाँ पर यमुना की जब बातचीत कर रहे हैं तो डॉक्टर अनुराधा मेहता जी, a very distinguished principal from the Red Roses Public School, very dynamic woman, and along with her, Meenakshi Ahuja, Aparna Singh, Nilima, and Sahar Qureshi ji. आप सबको मेरी बहुत बहुत blessings, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद. And Dr. Anuradha Mehta ji, इन बच्चों को उस दिन तो 3 मिनट मिलते और आज इनको 15 मिनट मिले, तो मैंने आपसे रिक्वेस्ट किया था कि मुझे टाइम दीजिए, मुझे थोड़ा सा वक्त दीजिए, वक्त आएगा. और मैं किसी को ये नहीं बताने वाला कि इसका नाम नीलिमा शर्मा है, मैं नीलिमा ही बता रहा हूँ, आगे का नाम नहीं बता रहा हूँ लोगों को, आधा ही बता रहा हूँ. अनुराधा जी, 2 शब्द आपकी तरफ से, and then I will go to the concluding session.
Sir, I could not thank you the other day, and thank you so much for guiding and inspiring our teachers and in the research work what they had done. And every presentation you were giving your inputs and you explained how to improve. And all the teachers have promised me and they've told me to tell you that they all are into it now and they are doing the research work the way you had explained. And very soon we'll be back and we'll be disturbing you once again.
There is no disturbance. As a elder brother, my blessings to your entire school. एक चीज याद रखिएगा, वो क्या तारीख थी? 11 तारीख थी, क्या तारीख थी?
Yes, sir, 11th.
11 फरवरी 2022. Dr. Anuradha Mehta with her team standing in New York to get the international award. With that feeling, Yamuna is to be cleaned. और नीलिमा, नेक्स्ट टाइम अंग्रेजी में कविता नहीं देनी है. अगर डॉक्टर रमेश पोखरियाल निशंक ने देख लिया तो दोनों शर्मा की नाक काट देगा. मैं तुमको पहले बोल रहा हूँ, हिंदी में देना है, हिंदी में. संस्कृत में नहीं मांग रहा, लेकिन कन्वर्ट कर दो, हिंदी में आ जाओ आगे से, क्योंकि उसमें आप भी बचे रहेंगे, मैं भी बचा रहूंगा. ठीक है? तो उस चीज को हम लेके चलेंगे. और बहुत अच्छे से मीनाक्षी आहूजा ने बहुत अच्छे से शुरू किया, सब लोगों ने बहुत अच्छे से कहा. और अनुराधा जी को एज एल्डर ब्रदर मैं अपनी ब्लेसिंग्स देता हूँ. बस अब आप लगे रहो. और आपको 11 फरवरी 2022 की डेट अपना एक कैलेंडर लगा लो, स्कूल में कैलेंडर लगा लो. जहां ये टीचर आते जाते हैं, सुबह अपना कोई खाने का सामान रखते हैं, कोई चीज, हर जगह पोस्टर लगा दो, हर जगह पोस्टर लगा दो. ये बेचारे कहें कि ओहो और कुछ नजर ही नहीं आ रहा है. जब जीवन में कुछ पाना हो तो वो आपके चारों तरफ होना चाहिए. Thank you very much. All the best. God bless all of you. And we are proud of your school. You people are doing great job. Our best wishes and blessings to you. अभी हम अवार्ड में जाने से पहले संजय चुग जी मोगा से अभी बेचारे 2-3 बार आए, सुबह तो आए नहीं, सुबह आए तो ये पिछली बार भी कुछ आप कोई धूप बत्ती जलाओ वहां से।
सर आज हमारे कोई ना अचानक रिलेटिव में डेथ हो गई थी।
सो सॉरी।
उसी समय फिर मुझे वो फोन आ गया, अदरवाइज तो
अभी मैं स्पीचलेस हूँ। 2 मिनट अपनी वाणी रखिए, उसके बाद मैं अवार्ड में जाऊंगा। अपनी वाणी रखिए। आज आप मोहम्मद रफी जैसे लग रहे हैं, क्या बात है। आज आप मोहम्मद रफी जैसे लग रहे हैं। आज आपके, मैं बाई गॉड आपको बोल रहा हूँ, आपने पता नहीं हेयर कट लिया है या लेना है, पर आपकी शक्ल आज बिल्कुल मोहम्मद रफी जैसे लग रही है। फिर कभी इस बात का वादा कर लो। चलो बताइए संजय जी।
Thank you, Dr. Saab. Developing skills for collaboration is a critical component for our students for their future. It is so important that educators provide opportunities for students to work together in our classroom so that they can develop the necessary skills for working on a team. As we think about the importance of social, emotional learning and its root out only in education, but in the future. This is why we must be international about finding ways to engage our students more from one another in their classroom and beyond. When we are to collaborate, I think that the most critical piece of this is realizing that learning is no longer confined to the instructions that happens in the classroom during class. Unlike years ago, when I was a student, our learning took place in the classroom and then we took time at home, whether in the evening or weekends, to complete homework assignments. But for having opportunities for collaboration, it was far more difficult to work with partners and find a common time to meet beyond the more difficult to work with partners. Meeting required physically and find a common time to meet beyond the discussions with access to new digital tools which bring innovative and more interesting ways to collaborate. Because I know time is less, I am suggesting 5 ways to collaborate wherever and whenever. 5 ways I am defining only headings. Learning stations is the first. When used in the classroom, open up more possibilities for personalized learning, for social interaction, and the building of relationship between students and between the teachers. Using between there and 5 stations in the classroom on class size. Second is cross curricular collaboration. How about find with another curricular area or even grade level? Find a connector between your class and that of a colleague. Create a task where the students in both of your classes must collaborate on the same project while you do the same. Third is beyond classroom discussions. Have you had a great discussion going in class just to have it instructed by the bell? Or having you tried to encourage your students to share their ideas on important topics such as speech, such as spoken English, such as जैसे आप suggest कर रहे थे हिंदी की poems हैं, इस तरह से. And fourth one is collaborative creations. When it comes to having students do more creating in the classroom, we have a ton of resources and materials to choose from. Giving students the option of using traditional formals versus students to have choices. However, I also want them to build some other skills like online collaboration and designing. Fifth one is blogging and website design. Blogging offers so many benefits in addition to building literacy skills and helping students to share ideas in a more authentic way. It also offers an effective way to build relationship between students as they exchange ideas. It offers peer feedback and engaging more conversation in the classroom. Teachers can learn more about students and their interests and use these ideas to create additional opportunities for collaboration. Beyond, in the last, I want to conclude, beyond these ideas, reach out into your school, community, and find local organizations local organization देखिए, school के बाहर जाइए, that are open to working with students. It would benefit our students by connecting with real world language learning experiences and building skill beyond these covered in the curriculum. It benefits the school community by learning about what education looks like for students today. Providing options through peace-based and experimenting learning, experiential learning opportunities will open new possibilities for our students' interests and future career explorations. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Chuk. Thank you. So very kind of you. I'm so grateful to you because आप सुबह नहीं जुड़ पाए थे. So before we go for the award ceremony this evening, Dr. Anuradha Mehta, she will be the mentor and she will be the judge. Now, all the schools and all teachers, अपने अपने प्रिंसिपल अपने अपने बच्चों के YouTube पर GS मोटिवेटर पर लेकर आए और सुबह से 3 अवार्ड जा चुके हैं. 1,000 रुपीज ईच. हाँ जी, आप अभी भी मोहम्मद रफी लग रहे हैं, अभी भी लग रहे हैं. हाँ जी, तो मैं ये हाँ, थैंक यू चुक साहब. सो व्हाट आई वांटेड टू शेयर इज, बिकॉज जब फिनाले होता है, फैग एंड होता है, उस समय हमको देखना होता है कौन विनर है. शुरू में अर्ली मॉर्निंग कविता मैम गॉट द फर्स्ट 1,000. देन आवर सेकंड जेंटलमैन, he got from Rewari 1,000, and there was one more award, Dr. Varghese. 3 awards had gone 1,000, 1,000, 1,000. Now is Dr. Anuradha Mehta देखेंगी कि कौन से स्कूल को अवार्ड मिले जिसके मैक्सिमम टीचर और स्टूडेंट्स YouTube GS मोटिवेटर पर अपने व्यूज देंगे. Today's education, when we are talking about, and when we are talking about digital education, when we are talking about future of education, when we are talking about blended education, when we are talking about the present mode of education, are you happy with now lockdown system of education? Of course, I'm not talking about those children, those are grown up and those are missing their boyfriend and girlfriend. I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about small kiddies. Okay, so please do let me know जिस स्कूल के मैक्सिमम बच्चे आएंगे और मैक्सिमम टीचर आएंगे YouTube पर क्लोजिंग सेशन में, when we are having awards, that school will get 2,000 rupees cash award from Mr. Amit Pundir. आज सुबह से पैसे बांट रहे हैं, बहुत सारे पैसे बांट दिए. अभी 2,000 और मैं सोच रहा हूँ ये क्यों लेके जाए अपने साथ. क्यों ना मीनाक्षी आहूजा मैम को दे दे, वो जोर लगाएं और अनुराधा मैम के साथ अपने मैक्सिमम बच्चे और टीचर्स को ले आएं. यमुना तो बह ही रही है नीलिमा, तो कुछ करो और लेके चलो और साथ साथ सारा कुछ वर्कआउट करके चलें. So with these words, let me just come to the finale and to the final point, ladies and gentlemen, because 12 घंटे का पहला प्रोग्राम था, अब ये प्रोग्राम है. इसके बाद 6 बजे मेरा सिंगापुर से वाटर का प्रोग्राम है और रात को 8 बजे आज स्कूल एजुकेशन का दोहा कतर से प्रोग्राम है. Anyway, I will discuss with that later. Kindly post your views. How did you find today's program? What suggestion do you have? If you are happy, yeah, I'm very happy. Somebody is writing very informative session, amazing session. It gives me my like a Bonvita. It works like a कि जैसे मेरे को किसी ने चॉकलेट दिया है. That's great. साहिर कुरैशी मैम, आप भी कुछ पोस्ट कर सकते हैं, आपको मना नहीं है, आप भी डाल सकते हैं, नीलिमा भी डाल सकती है, कोई दिक्कत नहीं है, टीचर सारे डाल सकते हैं. ओके, एजुकेटर्स, स्टूडेंट्स एंड डॉक्टर अनुराधा मैम को रिक्वेस्ट करूंगा सारे टीचर्स को मैसेज भेजें, सारे उनको 2,000 रुपए आज अनुराधा मेहता मैम के स्कूल को ही मिले तो ज्यादा अच्छा है, बेचारों ने इतनी मेहनत की है यमुना के ऊपर. चलिए, so we started early in the morning, ladies and gentlemen, with the 21st century skills growth mindset. Let me just come now. Amit Pundir ji ko, this little boy, I just love him, respect him, adore him. He is a silent revolution. He doesn't talk much, but behind the scene, he works very hard and he's a very, very sincere person. So, जो अभी अवार्ड देने जा रहे हैं ये सब अमित पुंजीर जी के डिसाइड किए हुए हैं, उन्हीं की तरफ से हैं और हम वर्कआउट करके इसको लेकर चलते हैं. So February 19th, 2021, the award goes to E Mango. Somebody from E Mango can speak for half a minute, please. Anybody from E Mango can speak for half a minute. Okay. No one? Okay. Let's go to the next one. When we talk about parameters for selection, teachers' competency, and overall students' development, when we talk about it, ladies and gentlemen, academic excellence, pedagogical performance, institute reputation, value for money. Congratulations to all the award winners by Mr. Amit Pundir for their extraordinary contribution in education field. Award winners: School Excellence Award, St. Peter High School, Sitarampur, Secunderabad, Telangana, India. यहाँ से कौन है? कोई है? Is there anybody? St. Peter High School. Okay. Award winner, School Excellence Award, St. Thomas School, Koila Vihar, Dwarka, New Delhi. Is there anybody?
Good afternoon. Good evening, sir.
Good evening. Introduce कीजिए अपने आप को.
Hello, I am Menaka Aising, head
हाँ
of the
जी.
school, St. Thomas School, Dwarka.
Very good. Heartiest congratulations.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, sir. Thank
God
you.
bless you. पर मैम आपको अवार्ड तो मिल गया, लेकिन आपका YouTube पे तो नाम मेरे को नजर नहीं आ रहा है कहीं GS मोटिवेटर में.
No, sir, it's there.
एक मिनट,
By
आपका
the
कहाँ?
name of Menaka Aising.
Okay.
It is there, sir.
God bless. God bless. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
For lovely, lovely listening to you, sir. Thank you so much.
ये द्वारका में कौन से सेक्टर में है?
So it's near Sector 19, Goila Vihar.
Sector 19. Okay. Okay. ITC का होटल 20 में है शायद. Okay. Okay.
Hanji, yes, sir. Yes.
Okay.
Thank you.
Award
Thank
winner, Innovation and Excellence in Rural Education. Yes, rural education is very important.
Yes, sir.
It is a Genius International Public School, Ropar, Punjab, India. Is there anybody? Genius International Public School, Ropar. Chalo. Great, congratulations. Innovation and Excellence in Rural Education. The SAN Global School, Ramanagar, Karnataka, India. Is there anyone? The SAN Global School. Okay. Amit Pundir ji, excellence in using digital technology. Insight Academic, that is Kanakapura Road, Bangalore, Karnataka. Is there anybody? Is there anyone from Insight Academy? Okay. Excellence in teaching pedagogy. Sri Shri Academy, Hyderabad, Telangana. Is there anyone?
Good evening, sir. I'm Chanchla.
Oh, ma'am, आप अपना नाम बदल लीजिए. अभी आपका नाम है Young Days of मौसमी चटर्जी. हाँ, आपका बहुत ही डायनामिक आपका पर्सनालिटी, उनको मौसमी जी को सुनिए और आपको सुनिए, एक जैसा है. तो God bless you. आप श्री श्री एकेडमी हैदराबाद से few words from your side.
Shri Shri Academy, Hyderabad. I'm the principal of Shri Shri Academy, Hyderabad. And it gives me an honor and pleasure to accept this award on behalf of Shri Shri Academy. I don't think it's a single-handed effort. I would say it's my team which has made it possible. The support of, I would say first, I would take the blessings of Guruji for guiding me through this journey. And then the pedagogy given by the trust. And then I would say the committee members, Murli Manohar ji and the whole committee who supported me, and my whole team of staff and students and parents of Shri Shri Academy who's made this possible. Thank you, sir. And Gulshan sir, aapko thank you so much.
God bless you, ma'am. God bless you. As an elder brother, I send my blessings to you. The
Yes,
other
thank
day
you, sir.
from Shri Shri group, we had Arvindji with us. We had Madam Kulkarni. We had the Honorable Vice Chancellor from Katak. We had couple of other head of the departments. तो अभी अपने सारे टीचर और बच्चों को बोलिए श्री श्री एकेडमी का कि आपको थैंक्स लिखें यूट्यूब के ऊपर जीएस मोटिवेटर पर because it is principal as a leader. You know, she has worked very hard with her team and she's so humble. She's telling this award is because of my team. That is called the spirit of the principal. God bless you, ma'am. God bless you.
Thank you, sir.
So, excellence in teaching pedagogy. Then we have got Infant Jesus School, Naware Nagar. This is Ambernath East, Maharashtra. Is there anybody from Infant Jesus School here? Okay, I am going to be infant now. Great. Award winner, excellence in STEAM education. Yes, I always feel very happy when we move from STEM to STEAM. Great. That is Tharthil Central School, Arikol, Kottakal, Karnataka. Is there anybody? Okay. Heartiest congratulations to you. Excellence in global collaborative learning. Award goes to Mansukhabai Kothari National School, Pune, Maharashtra. Is there anybody? Great. Amit ji, ensure the awardees also. Excellence in global collaborative learning. National Public School, Bangalore. Anybody? Okay. Excellence Academics. Central India Academy, Nippania, Indore, Madhya Pradesh. Is there anyone? Okay. Next, best in extracurricular activities. Gyan Valley Co-ed School, Sehor, Madhya Pradesh. Is there anyone? Okay. Best in extracurricular activities. Saint Raphael Cathedral School, Kerala. Is there anyone? Okay, let's move to the next one. Outstanding contribution to the community. That is Ramachandra Chitale, Principal, DPSG, Madhya Pradesh, Sehor. Is there
Yes,
anyone?
sir.
Yes,
Yes, sir.
Congratulations, sir. Congratulations. Ramachandra Chithale ji.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I am there.
Heartiest congratulations to you.
Thank you.
आपको बहुत बहुत शुभकामनाएं.
Thank you, sir.
आपका पूरा टीम को, आपके बच्चों को हमारा बहुत बहुत शुभकामनाएं.
Thank you, sir.
Outstanding contribution to the community. Shri Anil Mukhija, Principal, Raj International School, Rewari. ओह, ये तो विनर है और 1000 रुपए के ये चले गए पार्टी के लिए. ओके, अनिल मुखीजा जी. एक्स्ट्राऑर्डिनरी कमिटमेंट टू स्टूडेंट सक्सेस. ये अमित पुंदिर जी नाम बड़े अच्छे अच्छे लेकर आते हैं. ओके, मिसेस पूनम सक्सेना, प्रिंसिपल, स्कॉलर्स ग्लोबल स्कूल, हरियाणा, बहादुरगढ़. पूनम सक्सेना जी. रामचंद्र छिताले जी, आप कुछ बोलना चाहते हैं क्या?
Yes, sir. Thank you so much.
Please go ahead. Go ahead.
Thank you so much, sir, for honoring me. It was really a wonderful and pleasure thing for me. And It was the first time I was listening you since morning. I was just amazed to see that you are taking session continuously from 10 o'clock in the morning. And how did you get this energy and how you are working? It's absolutely delighted. I am absolutely delighted to see that you have a lot of energy and you were motivating people like us. Thank you so much, sir. And I would just like to mention that I have been to Jordan on the social service project with my students, where we worked on some projects like we constructed one bird's hide over there with the help of plastic bottles. Then we did some work in Singapore International School here in Bombay by cleaning the beaches and all. That kind of social work we have done. And in my school also, I am doing a lot of organizing a lot of activities for my students about related with the social work. Like conducting marathons and cycling run and for Swachhata Abhiyan and all. We also worked during the pandemic. My students made call to different parents and their relatives, five calls they made, and they made a chain for that to spread the message of hygiene and sanitization and all. So these kind of activities I am running in my school also. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, Ramachandranji. We invite you one of these days. Let's have 1 hour program for your school with your teachers, with your students, and display what all have you done. You know what you have narrated over here. Let the world know. Let the world know about it. Let's
Definitely.
organize. Amit can coordinate with you, Amit Pundir, and we can work out on that. God bless you.
Definitely, sir.
Thank
Thank
you.
you.
Thank
Thank
you.
you so much.
Extraordinary commitment to student success. That is Ashish Kumar Pandaji, Principal. That is Kashipur, Uttarakhand HSM Public School. Pandaji, are you there? Pandaji, are you there? Ashish Kumar Pandaji, you were there in the afternoon from Odisha. Excellence in Instructional Education. Shija PR Principal, SNS Academy, that is Coimbatore, Tamil Nadu. Are you there? Anybody? Okay. The next award is Excellence in Instructional Education. Amit is very creative. Amit Pundir, I must bless you. Excellence, आपका choice बड़ा अच्छा है. कहाँ से ढूंढ के लाते हो? Excellence in Instructional Education. Madam Ruchi Sharma, Principal, the Hazel Moon School, that is Chandpur, Uttar Pradesh. Are you there?
Yes, sir.
Oh,
I'm here.
You are there, तो हम वापस मुड़ते हैं आपके लिए. ये लीजिए.
Yes, sir.
Chandpur. So excellence in instructional, ma'am. Please go ahead.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Since morning, I am just listening to you, and must appreciate, and it's really inspirational for us. Like since morning, tirelessly, you are just sitting and motivating all of us. And thank you so much. I'm really feeling honored and humbled that I have got this award from your end. So
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much, sir.
God bless you, ma'am. ये ma'am Chandpur is near Bijnor. ये वही है ना?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, okay. Thank
is
you.
near.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
God bless. Excellence in inclusive education. This goes to Swapna Nair, Principal, that is in Delhi, that is Arvachin International School. Are you there, Swapna Nair, ma'am?
Yes, sir. Good evening.
Oh,
good evening, sir.
Great evening, ma'am. Hearty
Thank you
welcome and heartiest congratulations from Mr. Amit Pundir.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir. It was great listening to all of you, and thank you so much for this.
God bless, ma'am.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. God bless, ma'am. God bless. Anything you want to add?
It's just that obviously inclusive education have been the need of the hour. And that's what a lot of things in the national education policy also talks about. And then we have been striving hard to have an inclusive school. And we would love to invite you to our school once to see our best practices. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Very kind of you. ये निकिता कोठारी मैम बहुत डायनेमिक है. छोटी सी आशा, वो छोटी सी आशा वाला मैडम सुबह से कुछ लिखते रहते हैं बहुत अच्छा अच्छा. All the participants, all the teachers, those are right over here. GS Motivator पे अपना comments डालो. I want to listen from my all children. आप तो सभी मेरे बच्चे की तरह हैं. I want to listen from everybody. That's a great. Excellence in inclusive education. ये देखो आ गया निकिता, छोटी सी आशा. ये हमारा छोटा सा बच्चा है, छोटी सी बहन है हमारी, प्यारी सी बहन है. बहुत अच्छा है आपका व्यूज भी बहुत अच्छा है. आई रियली रिस्पेक्ट यू, आई रिगार्ड यू. गॉड शुड ब्लेस यू. यू आर ए वंडरफुल सोल, वंडरफुल सोल. थैंक यू मैम.
Thank you so much. It's an honor to be with you, to be associated with you, and it's a pleasure to listen to you. I mean, you are inspiring. You are a leader where you know. कितने वेबिनार्स किए, सुबह से बैठे हैं सर, फिर भी आपकी स्माइल एक लाइट है जो आप गाइड करते रहते हो. बहुत बढ़िया, बहुत बढ़िया.
तो है मैम. गॉड, आप जैसा बहन होंगे, आप जैसे बच्चे होंगे तो क्यों नहीं अच्छा होगा, मुझे बताइए. आप ही लोग तो भारत को आगे लेकर चलेंगे. ओके, थैंक यू मैम. एक्सीलेंस इन इंक्लूसिव एजुकेशन, वंदना भार्गव, प्रिंसिपल जेएम इंटरनेशनल स्कूल, ग्रेटर नोएडा. आर यू देयर मैम? Okay, excellence in inclusive education. Manisha Sareen, Principal Narayana at Kano School, Palam Vihar, Gurugram. Are you there? Okay. Next.
Yes, sir, I'm there.
Oh, you are there. Okay, okay. मैं वापस मुड़ता हूँ.
हाँ जी सर.
मैं आगे कैसे जा सकता हूँ आपको छोड़ के?
It will be my pleasure, sir.
हमको छोटा बहन को साथ लेके जाना होगा ना, बच्चे को साथ में. चलिए. Manisha Sareen ma'am, God bless you. Heartiest congratulations. And few words from your side.
Thank you so much, sir. It has been really motivating watching you as such a great orator. Since last 2 hours, I've been listening to you. And of course, I've been listening about eMango. It is a good portal for the upcoming children.
मजा आया ना मैम? मैंगो के सीजन से पहले ही लगा कि मैंगो आ गया.
Right. Absolutely, sir. मैंगो के सीजन से पहले ही मैंगो इंट्रोड्यूस हो गया. That's been a nice portal, and I congratulate all the members as well as you, sir. You have been a great orator.
God bless, ma'am.
Thank you.
God bless. We all are one family. सक्षम भारत, आगे बढ़ने वाला भारत. मनीषा सरीन के साथ. Great.
Right. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
Excellence in community outreach, and that is going to be Dilip Kumar Das. That is Principal Tapovan. Principal Tapovan. Dilip Kumar ji, Gujarat. Dilip Kumar Das, ये नाम सुना है. Okay. Excellence in community outreach. निकिता कोठारी जी, ये आ गया हमारा छोटा सा बच्चा, हमारी छोटी बहन. प्रिंसिपल अरुणोदया पब्लिक स्कूल, थाने, महाराष्ट्र, इंडिया. गॉड ब्लेस यू, गॉड ब्लेस यू. एंड हमेशा अच्छा कीजिए और अच्छा कीजिए. अपने पूरे स्कूल के लिए एक दिन अलग से कार्यक्रम कीजिए, मैं आपके लिए करूंगा. अपने सारे टीचर, सारे बच्चे, सबको पूरा बॉम्बे को जोड़िए, एक नया अभियान शुरू कीजिए. फिर सुबह होगी, वो सुबह कभी तो आएगी,
वो कभी तो सुबह आ गई सर. बस एक नया भारत, एक सक्षम भारत, आत्मनिर्भर भारत और एकजुट भारत, यूनाइटेड भारत स्ट्रॉन्ग बनाना है हमें. वी ऑल मेंटर्स, आप वहां बैठे सबको जोड़िए, हम आपके साथ में.
वेरी गुड, प्राउड ऑफ यू, प्राउड ऑफ यू. एक दिन पूरा बॉम्बे को जोड़ दीजिए, मुझे बहुत खुशी होगा. आप लीड कीजिए, आप लीड कीजिए.
जरूर जरूर सर, आपकी आशा मेरे सराखों पर जरूर करेंगे हम.
मैं हमेशा आपके साथ हूँ एज एल्डर ब्रदर, और हमेशा आपको अपना ब्लेसिंग्स दूंगा, हमेशा. ओके. एक्सीलेंस इन कम्युनिटी आउटरीच, डॉक्टर संजय चुग, डायरेक्टर प्रिंसिपल, मोगा, पंजाब. भाई अब सबको कनाडा मत भेजना मोगा से. अब बहुत सारे लोगों को बाहर भेज रहे हो, अभी रोक लो मेरे भाई, रोक लो.
नहीं रोकेंगे सर, रोकेंगे, यही रोकेंगे अभी. कहते हैं ना जी, लहरों से डरकर नौका पार नहीं होती, कोशिश करने वालों की कभी हार नहीं होती.
अरे
और बिना कुछ किए जय जयकार नहीं होती.
ओए होए होए होए. मैंने आपको ऐसे ही थोड़ी कहा आज आप मोहम्मद रफी लग रहे हैं, मैंने ऐसे ही थोड़ी कहा.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Education icon, Dr. Sanjay Gupta, Principal, Indus Public School, Dipka, Batari, Korba, Chhattisgarh. Are you there, Ji? Okay. Then we go to education icon, Dr. Muhammad Abdul Salamji, Principal, the Oxford School. Are you there, Thiruvananthapuram, Kerala? Okay. And then thank you from Amit Pundir side. And ladies and gentlemen, see my energy at the 72. Since morning I was with you. And now it is 2 minutes past 5, 6 p.m. from Singapore. I'll have another program for you, how to save every drop of water. And उसके बाद भी चैन नहीं है. रात को 8 बजे भारत के समय के अनुसार removing compartmental education in secondary schools. There is a mental marathon and deliberation from Doha, Qatar. प्रिंसिपल साहब आएंगे, उनके साथ बातचीत होगी. इन्हीं शब्दों के साथ आप सबका बहुत बहुत आभार. और हमारे वो कहाँ गए हमारे प्रिंसिपल साहिबा, उनको लाओ भाई ढूंढ के. डॉक्टर अनुराधा मेहता हैं क्या? Before we close down the session. Okay.
Can I just give the formal vote of thanks? You are inspiring.
प्रियंका जी, सारा कुछ आपका है, सिमी जी का है, निकिता का है. और
देखिए, there is a sun around which all the planets and the celestial bodies revolve. You've been the sun to the solar system today. So on behalf of the whole educational community, I'd like to give you a humble, heartfelt thanks, because you're truly a role model for all of us. After this, we will never say that we are doing so much. Marathon session in the morning, and you'll continue to. So we look at you every day and we say we do a little every day, sir. Thank you so much.
प्रियंका मैम, आपको मेरी बहुत सारी ब्लेसिंग्स एज ए एल्डर ब्रदर, एज ए फादर. मैं चाहता हूं कि आप, सिमी मैम, निकिता, जितने बाकी लोग यहाँ जुड़े हैं, और हमारे कादी अपना वो जो है कादी रेसन साहब, और रुचि, मनीषा, संजय चुग जी, रामचंद्र जी, नीलिमा, साहिर, कुरेशी जी, नितिन एंड शांति, पूनम एंड मेनका, आप सबको बहुत सारी ब्लेसिंग्स है, बहुत सारी ब्लेसिंग्स है. आप लोग अच्छा कीजिए. मुझे
थैंक यू सो मच.
एक ही सपना है कि भारत को दोबारा पुनः टीचर को वही रिस्पेक्ट दिलवाना है जो पहले होता था. टीचर को ये नहीं होना चाहिए कि सैलरी और बाकी चीजों का, सब चीजों का, किसी को कोई भी डिफिकल्टी आएगी, माय चेंबर वुड सपोर्ट यू एंड हेल्प यू. देयर इज नो प्रॉब्लम. हम बाहर के लोगों को भी, एनआरआईज को, इंडियन कॉर्पोरेट को सीएसआर में रिक्वेस्ट करेंगे. मैं अमित पुंदीर को नहीं जानता. मैं अमित पुंदीर के साथ कुछ नहीं, कभी मेरा कोई ऐसा ही नहीं. लेकिन पता नहीं ये कहां से बच्चा मिल गया और कोविड के अंदर इतने अच्छे से जुड़ गया. और मैंने इसको बोला, जब तक मैं जीवित हूं मुझे अच्छे लोगों की जरूरत है, और तुम एक अच्छे इंसान हो, मैं तुम्हें साथ लेके चलूंगा. और ये साइलेंट रहता है, चुपचाप काम करता है और बहुत अच्छा काम करता है. सो अपने अपने स्कूल को आगे लेकर चलिए, अच्छे से लेके चलिए. मुझे खुशी होगी जिस भी शहर में आप हैं, जिस भी जगह में आप हैं, आप अपने बच्चों के लिए, अपने टीचर्स के लिए किसी दिन एक बड़ा प्रोग्राम कीजिए. जितने ज्यादा लोग इस मुहिम में जुड़ेंगे ना, देखिए CII, फिक्की, PhD हाउस, चेंबर ऑफ कॉमर्स, ICSI, SHM, आईमा, ये सब ऑर्गेनाइजेशन क्या है? ये ऑर्गेनाइजेशन है कि जहां एक मत के लोग अपने इकट्ठे होते हैं और वो एक प्रोसेस को आगे लेकर चलते हैं. मेरा सारा जीवन डेडिकेटेड है, क्योंकि मुझे ये समझ आया, एजुकेशन इज द ओनली वे. अगर कभी किसी दिन एनालिसिस करके देखना नीलिमा, कि कितना पैसा आर्म्स और आर्मामेंट्स पे खर्च होता है, रुचि, कितना पैसा हम लोग बर्बाद कर रहे हैं आर्म्स प्रोड्यूस करने में, आर्मामेंट प्रोड्यूस करने में, लड़ने झगड़ने में. वही पैसा सब अपने अपने घर ठीक से रहें और वो एजुकेशन में यूज हो. द वर्ल्ड विल बी ए बेटर प्लेस टू लिव. वी आर स्पॉइलिंग द वर्ल्ड, वी आर नॉट सेविंग द वर्ल्ड. प्रकृति के साथ रहिए, प्रकृति के साथ रहिए. एक 84 इयर्स ओल्ड हैं, मेरे से 12 साल आगे चल रहे हैं और लंदन में रहते हैं. वो आदमी जोधपुर से न्यूयॉर्क पैदल गया, जोधपुर से न्यूयॉर्क पैदल गया, पैदल। और उसको सुनिए, ही इज 84 years old, उनका नाम है सतीश कुमार। यूट्यूब पे डालिए सतीश कुमार यूके एंड एजुकेशन, सतीश कुमार यूके एंड एजुकेशन। यूके की जगह लंदन भी डाल सकते हैं। माय गॉड, 84-year-old पर्सन सीज एनर्जी। मैं तो कुछ भी नहीं हूं, मैं जब उनको देखता हूं तो वो मेरी इंस्पिरेशन है। ऐसे बहुत सारे लोग हैं। और सर कैन रॉबिन्सन डाइड ऑफ कैंसर रिसेंटली, माय फ्रेंड। ही वाज पोलियो पेशेंट, और उस आदमी ने वर्ल्ड की बेस्ट एजुकेशन पॉलिसी की स्ट्रेटजीज दी हैं। कुछ भी असंभव नहीं है, कुछ भी असंभव नहीं। इन्हीं शब्दों के साथ लॉट्स ऑफ ब्लेसिंग्स टू ऑल ऑफ यू। कीप कमिंग ऑन द सेशंस। आजकल मैं 100 सैनिक स्कूल एस्टेब्लिश कर रहा हूं। मंडे शाम को 5 बजे, ट्यूसडे शाम को 5 बजे, वेंसडे शाम को 5 बजे, थर्सडे शाम को 5 बजे। आप कोई भी अपना प्राइवेट स्कूल अगर आप सैनिक स्कूल में कन्वर्ट करना चाहते हैं, मेजर डॉक्टर गुलशन शर्मा विल हेल्प यू, because we are supporting 100 new Sainik schools which are coming up in India for the NGOs with the private schools and the state governments. We are working in that direction. So, सब लोग इकट्ठे हो जाइए, प्लान कीजिए, एक दूसरे को सपोर्ट कीजिए। किसी का किसी के साथ कंपटीशन नहीं है। खुदा ने कहा है तुम्हारी अपनी क्वालिटीज हैं, तुम जो कुछ हो तुम खुद से हो, किसी के साथ कंपटीशन नहीं है, सबको आगे लेकर चलना है। God bless all of us. Thank you very much. And I close the session क्योंकि 6 बजे मुझे फिर बोलना है।
Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Wish you
Thank you,
the
sir.